Why, hello there guys, welcome here to Uclan Poker Live, coming at you on a Saturday afternoon here from the University of Central Lancashire. Today we are going to be having a very special event for you guys. We have the Heads Up Championship. Now the layout's a little bit different to what's normal. We have two flop cams, so we're going to have two Heads Up games running simultaneously, both at the same time, so commentary's going to be a little bit difficult, but yeah, we're going to be trying to do two at once. That's the plan. A little bit of the structure. We have, I think, 6 groups of 5 and 1 group of 6, which will play games, and then you earn points for the wins you get, and then the top 2 people will go on to the knockout stages. And I actually do have the Google Doc. I'm just going to make a command for you guys, so then you guys can see the Google Doc. 1 second, guys. Give me a minute, and I will put it up for you. So the first game we're going to be playing, I know, is Ash Horn is going to be playing Martin Gate, so 2 alumni members. Let me just set this up for you guys. Command, not giveaway commands. Custom. Come on, Nightbot, be nice to me. Add command. Make it. Exclamation mark. What should I make the command, guys? I'm not sure. Heads up. I'll put it exclamation mark heads up. For info on groups and standings. There we go. I'll put it on 14 seconds. Submit. Should have it now. So fingers crossed this should work in the chat. So we've also got this new YouTube video which we put out last night, which is a new thing we're doing, which is hand analysis. First one, here you go, is the King High Call. So if you want to check that out, check out the link there. If you want to check out the Google app, the Google Doc, then here you go. And so the first group we have is Group 1 is Matt Booth, Vicky Greaves, Michael Holmes, Gareth Nixon and Chris Weatherall making a guest appearance. Group 2 we have Jacob Jolialis, Josh Barker, who's running for president next year, so make sure you get behind him. Kate Mahon-Weatherly, Ash Horn, Ash Thomas, so the 2 Ashes are both in that group, and Martin Gate. Group 3 is Derny, Smurf, Simon Steedman, Miles Flanagan, James Lakeman and myself. Group 4 is Ben Murphy, James Rowe, Joe Watt, Andy Plisak, Dan Penrice and Laura Creighton. Group 5 is James Bale, Dwayne Halliday, Ross Higgins, David Paul, Glenn Eastham and Kieran Fitzharris. That game's sure to be a knockout. Group 6 is Matt Birkinshaw, Matthew Mayhew, Connor Slater, Quinny, Carmel Kelly and Sam Bernstein. So I hope those can all those groups are good for you. We're going to be starting up here with our first game. So on the left it looks like we have in Group 1 up against each other. It'll be Matt Booth versus somebody. Not sure who it is at the moment. I think it might be Michael Holmes. So Matt Booth versus Michael Holmes on the left, and on the right we have Martin Gate versus Ash Horn. So we open up here, seat 1, Michael Holmes. He has ace 3 off. It looks like Matt Booth has pocket 8s. Ace deuce for Martin Gate, and looks like pocket 5s for Martin Gate. So on the right, our flop is King 7 Ace, so top pair for Ash Horn. Over on the left, we have King 3 Deuce. Michael Holmes pops a pair, but pocket 8s are still out in front here. Bet from Ash Horn with his ace, and he will take it down. Bet here with the 3 from Michael Holmes. Pocket 8s for Matt Booth, and he gets more rid of them, so a tight fold there early on. So first pot to Michael Holmes, and first pot on the other game is to Ash Horn. So I hope you're all doing great. If you want to join us in the chat, give us a shout out in chat. We have just hit 100 followers, so celebration for that, guys. This is a special event just for that 100 followers. It's great. And I've also got Mr. Simon Steedman here, who is in my group. We're going to be having a grudge match, probably in the next game on this table. It'll probably be me and him.
Yep.
So that should be an interesting watch. So tune in for that, guys. As I said, if you press !YT in the chat, it will give you the link to our latest YouTube video, which is analysis of a great King High call we made me and Stephen made yesterday. And if you press !Heads Up, you will get the Google Doc, which has all the groups, and also will be updating that with all the results of the other games.
So
thank you, by the way.
You're welcome. Who are our contenders on this table today?
So we have Ashhorn on the right against Martin Gate. He has Ace Queen at the moment against Gates. Looks like 5-6 offsuit on a Jack King 4 flop. On the other game, we've got King 5 and 6-3 on an Ace 6-3 flop. It looks like Michael Holmes has flopped 2 pair here. We've got Matt Booth and Michael Holmes on the other game.
Sick. He's flopped 2 pair against King 5. King 5's turned a gut shot.
So King 5 with a gut shot now. Michael Holmes will lead
with his 2 pair.
I think he will probably be getting away from this, even though he did float the flop. I guess he did pick up equity.
Yep.
Might continue. He looks like he is reaching for calling chips.
Interesting raise, but I don't think you can get away from 2 pair 6-3.
No.
What was the action like, Pro?
Was it a raise?
No,
he just called. He's just called.
Just called. Let's see a river.
So the river is a deuce. No, 10. So 10.
Brings in hearts.
Brings in hearts, but pretty safe board here for 2 pair.
Yeah, should be leading.
On the other board, on the other game, sorry, we've got Ashhorn with 9-7 and Martin Gate with King 5. Flop is 9-7, so Ash has flopped top 2.
Yep. So diamond board, he's got King 5 of hearts. He's got no backdoor hearts. Just trying to hit a deuce, King of 5 on the turn, otherwise he's going to be dead.
So looks like Michael Holmes did pick up that second hand on the other game.
What's the 3rd diamond? 6 of diamonds, all super connected now.
So an interesting card on the turn, gives a gut shot to King 5, but obviously it brings a lot of connectivity into the board. 100 from Ashhorn, and Gate gets rid of it. So both pots going Ashhorn's way, and both pots on the other game going Michael Holmes' way.
Yep. So it's what starting stats here?
You would know more than me. I think it's 5k?
5k?
5k. And blinds start off at 25 and 50.
Sick. And 10-minute blinds. 10-minute blinds after 20 minutes. Blinds will be 100, 200. So everyone will be 25 bit blinds deep with a 5k start stack.
I was explaining a little bit about the structure as well.
Yeah.
Like where we've got 6 groups. And as I said, if you press !Heads Up in the chat, you can get the Google Doc, which has the link to all the groups, and we'll be updating that with all the results as they come in. And
if anyone wants to do a side bet, I will gladly side bet saying I'll win. I'll give you 2-1.
So let's start up a couple of polls here. New. Who will win Martin versus Ash?
It's Ashhorn, right?
Oh shit. Fucked it. It's Ashhorn.
Yeah. Ashhorn is the old...
Do you know how I get this straight line to come on?
What?
Because I know if you press shift, but it gives that one. How do I get the 3rd thing? Is it function? It's not function. Alt? I need the straight line.
No idea.
Don't worry, guys. I can fix this myself.
I am useless.
You are useless.
So it's 7 deuce and 9-4. They both have no pair, so I bet it's probably going to take this down from either player. So check. Pretty passive play here. Jack of hearts on the river. So 9 high is good.
If you want to take part in the poll with Martin versus Ash, click on the straw poll link and you can vote, and we will check on the results in about after the next level. We will check unless somebody gets knocked out before.
Mike Holmes just has 7 high against 9 high. 9 high takes the pot. It was literally a limp check. Checked it all the way down. No one took a stab. So
a little bit tight early on. First game of the day.
Ooh, ace 8 and 6s. Can see some action here on
125 from Martin and a call from Ash. Pretty standard. I mean, the free bet, you can free bet it, but
got 2 very strong hands. 8, 9, 6.
Wow, an interesting flop here.
Middle pair and bottom set.
And obviously, middle pair is much stronger in heads up play.
Yep. Is that a set for Gate?
It is.
Classic.
It looks like a bet out from Gate.
Yep.
Ashhorn with the second pair top kicker.
Yep. It's probably definitely going to be a call here. Oh, he could be betting a 7 here. He could be betting a 10. He could be betting anything. He just raised 1. Wow.
A good fold there from Ash. Very tight.
Very, very disciplined. I think it's pretty exploitable.
It is pretty exploitable.
But in that case, he made the correct fold. He was drawing close to dead.
Meanwhile, on the other table, we've got Jack 3 for Matt Booth and 7-4 for Michael Holmes, and a Jack 7-8 board. So both have a piece of it. It looks like a bet and a call. Pier78, how are you doing today? Yeah, if you want to find out what we're doing today, we're playing our Heads Up Championship. So if you want to check out the groups, because we have 6 groups playing today, press !heads up in the chat, and you'll get the link to the Google Doc, and you'll find everybody who's in each group. We have a poll going on at the moment on the right hand game, because basically we've got 2 different games going on here on this one table, and you can vote who you think is going to win, Martin or Ash. Martin's in seat 8 and Ash is in seat 5.
Yep.
So thanks for joining us today, Pierre.
3s and
I
queen
hope
7.
you're enjoying the action on this Saturday afternoon.
I'm going to raise and a call. And 3's still ahead on this 9-6-4 board.
And on the other side, I think it went check on the turn, did it? No, I think Jack bet. No, because it came at 4th heart on the turn, so I think it went check.
Yep. And a bet from the 3s on this board.
Bet out from Michael Holmes as well, going for the bluff with the 7, hoping to get him off the second pair here.
So Gate's just gone for the call here with a Queen 7 high, backdoor clubs. That's a Jack of diamonds, doesn't help his hand, but I don't see 3s betting twice here. Imagine it going check, and then Gate betting most rivers, and then I'll put Ash to the decision. 9 on the river, pairs the board. That's quite a good card for not a great card to bluff.
No, but with Ash folding the ace-8 on the last hand, I think this is quite a good spot to bet, because obviously he got him away from an 8 last time, so I don't see him calling with the 3s this time unless he's unless he's pretty sure Martin has nothing.
Yeah, I mean Gate has to bet because he's probably not going to win the hand with Queen high, but a 9 isn't a great card to. Isn't a great card to bet. I mean, are you going to bet a 6 here? Probably not.
No.
Are you going to be betting
You're
a 9?
only betting a Jack.
Or a 9.
Or a 9. That's the only 2 things. Or a house, like 4s or 6s.
But these are just so unlikely. These hands are so unlikely. So I think if you think about it for a while, you can make the call here with 3s.
Meanwhile,
and he does. Nice
very
call.
good call. Meanwhile, on the other table, Matt Booth did make the call there on the river against Michael Holmes, who took down that small pot there on the river. But good call. Very good call from Ash Warren there.
Yep. The 9 is like such a good card. It's such a safe card. Like if a Jack comes on the river, it's not great because obviously he still have his 9s and 6s that he's going to value bet. He might even value bet a 6, but a 9 is the card to come out. It was top pair, now it's not. And now it's just so hard for him to have trips.
So Matt Booth here has Deuce 5 on the button and Jack 5 for Michael Holmes in the big blind. It looks like just a call and a check here. Flop is King Deuce 7. Picks up bottom pair here,
which is massively in the lead now.
Most of the time he just goes check here though. Does go check.
It's a limped pot.
4 on the turn.
5 deuce is still good. Mark Holmes checks again with his Jack high.
I still think he's going to check here. I don't think you would only bet to protect like a 7.
Yeah.
There's no point betting anything else for protection.
And he checks, and the river is a queen. Now is Mark Holmes going to go for a bluff here? He checks with his Jack high.
And I'm pretty sure Matt will just check back. He doesn't.
He's gone for thin value. Thin. Super.
And he gets called off by Jack high.
Thin value.
Oh. The thin value works.
Got a deuce, mate. Yeah, it's good.
He shows the Jack high and folds. Alright, Danny.
Lucas.
This is also a very sad day. It's going to be Lucas Durney's last Poker Society event.
Yeah, unfortunately, he has been diagnosed.
He's been diagnosed
with Bristolitis.
Exactly. It's contagious.
Yep. We lost Rich that way as well.
Yeah.
It's like an epidemic going around in that area. How'd your first game go?
First game with a victory. So nice.
Congratulations.
Down and talk about it.
Yes, I will.
That was over here.
Beat Mark Smurthwaite in my opening game.
So Durney versus Smurf. We have a result on the cards. It's Durney has taken down the first game versus Smurf.
So yes, it did all happen in one particularly big hand where we both flopped the straight. So that's always having 10-6 v6-5 on a 7-8-9 flop. All the money in on the river. So,
very nice. Meanwhile, on here we have a flop of 10 queen 3-5 with 3 diamonds, 7-9. Is that 7-9 of diamonds? It is 7-9 diamonds. He has the flush. Meanwhile, Gate has 8 deuce for not very much.
So who do we have playing in these two matches then?
So on the left-hand match we have Matt Booth versus Michael Holmes. On the right-hand one we have Ash Horn versus Martin Gate.
Ooh, that seems like an interesting game. So yes.
Let's see. So no votes in the poll at the moment, but hopefully we will see it. I'm going to post on Twitter again for people that haven't seen it.
So is this is it third or fourth heads up event I believe that we had? And
It is. It is.
A enjoyable event for those who have been seeing our streams in the past. And I'm sure you've probably been having a with yourself and Simon being in the same group.
Yes, I'm looking forward to that.
I'm sure you've been having a rundown and
we've been having a smack talk.
Preview of the big group. So yes.
So deuce 3 and jack 3 here. Jack 3 for Martin Gate. It looks like jack 3 of hearts. Deuce 3 offsuit for Ash Horn. Martin has raised it up here on the button. Ash just gets rid of it here. Martin will take down the blinds.
So it's interesting. A very, very different form of poker heads up compared to the.
It is. I mean, there was a hand earlier where Gate flopped bottom set with 6s. Ash had ace-8 and the flop was 8-9-6.
Yeah. And
Gate bet and Ash just folded the second pair with top kicker heads up, and we thought it was a little bit exploitable, but it was the right fold obviously at the time. But I think with second pair top kicker heads up is so much stronger.
Yeah. The hands are generally stronger than you would expect when you're used to playing either on 4 ring, 6 or 9 max tables.
So 7-3 for Matt Booth here, 9-10 offsuit for Michael Holmes on a 6-8, 6-8 flop and turn. So gut shot for Michael Holmes is also ahead with 10 high, and looks like he has taken down that pot. Meanwhile, on the other game we have Jack 7 for Ash Horn and 8-3 offsuit for Martin Gate.
So Martin taking a lead with second pair on this board.
It is flushing with the clubs.
Snap fold there.
Snapper the fold.
Snapper stuff.
It looks good though. Come on.
It does. I'm quite happy with how this came out. Obviously the textures don't quite line up with the with the wood, but this was a quick 20-minute job I did this morning when I woke up. So, because this is exactly how I pictured it, I wanted it to be. So.
Have you got anybody in that team?
We have Pier78. He's one of my friends that I play online with, so a shout out to him, and shout out to Minbet123 who did follow us during the week, which has pushed us up to that magic mark, which is 100 followers. So I'm hoping we can carry on from strength to strength today.
Did you tweet out?
I have, and at Lost in Poker as well.
Nice.
So hopefully we'll get a few people tuning in. I know it's the Unibet day 2 today, I think, open. You won your. So we have another result coming there from Kieran. He has taken down his one. Who are you playing?
David Paul.
You beat David Paul heads up. So we have 2 results on the cards already.
Notice how it seems to be the winners of the games who are coming in to say hi.
100 follower party. This is my party dance. Anyway, back to the poker. We have Michael Holmes with 5-3 and Matt Booth with 8 deuce. So 5-3 is actually ahead on this board. Meanwhile, on the other game we have 8-10 and it looks like 6-10 on a 3 deuce 7 board.
This is where you want to see a 10 on the turn. You'll notice me when I'm falling. I always like to call for the action cards, just for what you want to see when you're watching Heads Up Poker. Just put those action cards down.
But Gates taking it down with a c-bet there, it looks like. So yeah, as you were saying, very interesting. I like playing heads up a lot because you can be super aggro, and nobody can complain about it because it's heads up.
Yes, I think for me the pick of the matches from the duel that I have seen being in the same group and would like to watch is a heads up match between James Rowe and Andy Pliszak. Now that is
that just going to be all in at first
That
hand?
is a game that I think we should try and get onto this stream for those of you either do or don't know these players from previous stream weeks to very aggressive players, shall we say?
Yes.
Who like to bet a lot. So that's definitely going to be a game to see.
Okay, that hasn't been updated yet. So we go to the flop here with, it looks like 5-4 of clubs and Jack-6 offsuit. Board is Ace, King, 8 or spades. Meanwhile on the other table we have Queen Deuce for Matt Booth and Jack Queen for Michael Holmes.
See, that's the hand I'm calling for the Queen High flop, but...
And it looks like it's checked through to the river on Gates game with 3 spades on the board, 2 clubs, Deuce on the river. It looks like Martin Gate, Ash is going to take it down with the Jack High. Gate ruining, not bluffing that river. And it looks like Michael Holmes has picked up the other pot on the other table. Interesting early kickoff game. 2-2.
Yes, 2-2.
The North London derby.
We had
There's only one winner. Leicester.
Yes. We had some mixed interest with the Poker Society as well, with Arsenal and Tottenham fan.
Yes.
Watching the game, so mixed interests throughout for that. So.
I'm seeing as we got the 3 o'clock kickoffs as well.
Yeah, I wonder if that's what.
Oh,
Ash
they've
is
already
having a look
started.
at.
They're 40 minutes in.
I wonder if
I
Ash
need to check this Southampton
I wonder
score.
if Ash is having a look at the scores at the moment.
I need to check the scores. That's the thing.
So,
I need to see how my DraftKings is doing as well. I'm in a $3 comp today.
yeah, so you'll be hearing talks about all sorts of subjects today, not just the poker.
Bournemouth winning 1-0. 10-man Everton beating West Ham. Fuck's sake, I've got West Ham.
I've had that because with the Chelsea.
Chelsea winning. Southampton must be 0-0 then. Yeah.
And Bristol City losing early as well, so that's not good. But
oh, poor Danny. I forgot to. I'm hoping all my players are playing. Because Costa is playing. I know he's injured. He's got the. Damn! I didn't get to replace him in time. They're too busy doing all of this. Everybody else is playing though. Forster, Asbjørn, Bertrand.
you got a lot of players. Well,
He wasn't injured earlier when I put him in my team.
I don't know what the circle necessarily means, because normally there's a triangle next to them if they're not playing. So
I think he must have been injured, but it wasn't there earlier. Rose got 15 points. That's really good.
So we have a hand here with Ace 3 v King Jack on a 7-3-4 board on a right hand game. Not sure what the betting action is at the moment.
Looks like Gate has bet out. Ash is thinking about making a call here with King High. On the other table we have
Ace 7 and 10s.
and 10s, so a little bit of action here. Michael Holmes raised the button and a call from Matt Booth. Flop is 8, 5, ace, so 10s go behind. Meanwhile on the other table Ash has called and 10 on the turn. Ace 3 still out in front here.
2 flush draws, but doesn't look like Ash has any of them.
And he does fold the King High here, and Martin will pick up that pot. Meanwhile on the other table with the 10s. What up, Ace King Jimmy? How's it going? Hope you're doing well today. Do join us for this Heads Up Championship here today. As I said, if you press exclamation mark Heads Up, then you will get the Google Doc, which has all the groups on it. And if you press exclamation mark YouTube, YT, sorry, you will get our latest YouTube video, which is a hand analysis of a nice King High call that was made that last night. We're hoping to make a few more. So if you have any hands that you want us to analyse, feel free to boom them in, send the booms in, because we prefer them on boom. And we will analyse them.
Is this the new 100 follower feature?
I guess so, but it was such a good hand and we wanted to analyse it and put it out there just to try something different. 7 on the turn, 2 pair for Matt Booth here. So he's counting out chips here. Looks like he's going to bet to protect his hand because obviously it's quite a connected board here. He does bet. Looks like about 550, something like that. Maybe a little bit more.
I always think just because the increased ranges, I can't remember what happened pre. I think it was just an open from the button, but
It was open call.
Yeah, open call. It's very hard to. You just can never believe people having aces.
Yeah.
It's just so often. You know that
Mr. Holmes calls, and a 5 on the river pairs the board. That's not a good card for Michael, because I reckon he might call off a value bet here on the river. Ace. Sorry, is that Ace Queen? Or is that Queen Deuce?
Queen Deuce. And 7-6 suited. The good old suited connectors.
Group 3, the group of death.
Yes.
Is that the one I'm in?
I think that is our group. Yes.
Are you in my group?
Yes, I am.
Oh God, Danny.
Yes.
Yes, that is the group of death. I'm always in Smurfs group. Smurfs said it earlier as well. Last 2 years I've been in Smurfs group, and now I'm in it again.
Let us know your predictions, A King Jimmy. What one name per group? Who's your tip to go through from each group? Give us.
Oh, shit.
Give us your predictions.
Let me put the straw poll link up. At the moment we have a poll going on. Who do you think is going to win versus Ash versus Martin. We have a straw poll up, so feel free to vote in that, who we think is going to win. Meanwhile on the river here, it looks like Matt Booth's made a bet, and now it's on Michael to make a decision here. He looks like he's been in the tank for a while.
And he does make the call, and he's going to see
see
the bad news.
Yep. He made a very good fold earlier. Martin flopped a set and he managed to get away from second pair top kicker, so we will give him that credit. But Martin has been dominating this heads up match so far.
Ace 8 and Jack 9. Ace 10 and Jack 9.
Yeah, it's the curse of the commentator. Looks like a raise and a call here. So we're going heads up to the flop. And the flop is a jack in the window, 5, and a king. So gut shot for ace 10 and jack 9 flops second pair. Interesting board.
Bet and a call. Not surprised to see the action go there.
9 to 2 pair for Ash here.
Covering up the king. He probably doesn't like that card, so he's decided to cover it up. A check from Martin, bet and a call. And let's see the river.
And the riv is a jack. Full house for Ash Horn here, but I don't think he might not get paid here unless Martin doesn't believe him. And it looks like a bet of about 1,000, maybe 900 for from Ash. Martin with ace high here. Meanwhile, in the other game, King Jack for Matt Booth and 8-4 suited for Michael Holmes.
Martin's counting out some chips.
This could be a mistake.
He's thinking about it. He wants to. He wants to make the call.
Contemplating the call here. I mean, Queen 10 got there. I mean, the only other hand that you're beating and you're chopping with it is Ace Queen. That's the only hand. And you're chopping with that, so I think you can just get away from this Ace 10 on the river here.
No, you'd lose to Ace Queen, wouldn't you? Jacks and
oh yeah,
Queen
does play, doesn't it? Yeah, no, you're right. So we just get away from it. You're not, even if he is bluffing, you're pretty much losing to everything. Losing against a 5. So.
Well, I'm going to head back, see if anyone else from our group is free to try and get my second game. I know you're still yet to play, so
yeah,
they were going to have to get some rotation of people through the different groups.
Yes, we need some people to come in and commentate.
I'll see anyone that's free and not playing that we can send in. So I'm sure I'll be back in at some point. So see you later, Twitch, and enjoy.
Thanks, Danny. So we're still got both the games going here. Big shout out to everyone in chat. I hope you're all doing well on this Saturday afternoon. Having this on the side while you're railing the football, I bet. That's probably what Mr. Brown's doing. I need to keep the football up actually. Let's do it. I need to keep these football games up because Southampton are playing, so. Still 0-0, Southampton game. We need to get some goals. So King 8 here, and King 3. Ace on the flop, 10, and a 9. Oh, it looks like an all-in on the other table. Sorry I missed that, guys. Completely missed that. Please let me know what happened in that hand. It looks like Matt Booth has taken down the first game on the feature table here. So congratulations to him. Wasn't sure the exact action. King on the turn, a very interesting card. And a queen on the river. So a jack gives a straight. So I don't think this button can actually go broke here. But 2 pair for Ash. He may check it back or he may go for thin value. He has bet, looks like 500. Martin does get away from the king there on the river, so that was a bad river there for Ash. Yeah, Villa made it to half time. It's not good for my my DraftKings, but there you go. So one game completed on the feature table here. We will have another one coming at you pretty soon. Meanwhile, we still have this heads-up battle between 2 alumni members. We have Ash Horn and Martin Gate. Good fold on the river there. Heads up, definitely it's a good fold. But the river just completes everything, and it's just not a good river for Ash. I mean, I don't even mind just checking back there on the river, because I hate if I bet and get raised there on the riv. There's so many hands. So Queen 7 for Martin Gate. He is going to raise here. Is that who you think is going to win the group, James, or is that who you'd want in your group? 5s and Queen 7. Board is 6, King 8. Turn comes a jack. No help to either player. 5 still out in front. Looks like Gates reaching for betting chips here. Bets 500. Be a good call here with 5s if he does decide to make it. Oh, is that who you think is going to win, is it? Okay. I'll tell you my predictions then, so let's have a look. Obviously, I'm going to win Group 3, so that's not even to talk about. Group 1, I reckon Nixon will take down. Group 2, I reckon... I'm swaying to Josh Barker. We could take that down, but I think Jacob Jordialis will take it down. Group 3, obviously I'm going to take that down. Group 4... I take down Penrice for Group 4. Group 5, I think Kieran, agreed. And seat 6 so Group 6, I will take Mr. Bernstein. I think those are the people that will win the groups, in my opinion. So we move on to the next hand here, seat 8, which is Martin Gate, raise and take. No, it's just open fold from Ashorn. Just having some problems with chat thing. So if you're in chat, give us a big shout out. This is the Heads Up Championship. Pretty similar to the structure of the WSOP Heads Up Championship, except we're doing it group wise rather than just knockouts all the way through. So there will be, in the first 5 groups, there's 5 players. In the last one, there's 6 players. So everybody plays each other. So that makes how many games? 1, 2. So you'll play 5 players. No, you play 4 games. Play 4 games. That's it, innit? Each player plays 4 games in the 5-man groups, and then the top 2 people will be going through to the knockout stages, which we should get to probably by about, I'm estimating 6 o'clock. We'll get to the knockout stages. And obviously at some point I'm going to have to go and play my games, but I'll commentate as long as I can. Martin Gate picks up another pot there from an open fold from Ashhorn. And if you are in the chat, make sure you vote in the straw poll who you think is going to win this heads up battle, whether it's Ashhorn or Martin Gate. Pretty even at the moment. I think Ashhorn has a slight lead, putting his face in the other flop cam. Can't take him anywhere these days, can you? And we'll move on to the next hand here. Mr. Gate is on the button, and he looks down at ace deuce. I think that's a raising hand. He does. He raises it up here. Ashhorn with king 8. Contemplating the call. Does make the call. For looks like 650. 650 is the call. And the flop is 3, 5, 8. Top pair for Ashhorn and a gut shot for Martin, and an over pair. An over. Yes, it's Ashhorn, James. Ash fucks everything up, doesn't he? Like, it's the story behind Ash Thomas. Last year's UKSPC, we were 1 point off of winning the team comp, and that was all because of Ash Thomas fucking it up and busting in the last comp. So everything is Ash Thomas's fault. Just remember that. It looks like a bet out from Ashhorn there, and a call from Martin. 8 on the turn. Ash picks up trips. Bet of 1500. Big bet here. And Martin will get away from it. So it looks like Ash picks up a nice pot there. He goes into chip lead. So after the conclusion of this game, we'll have. I think I might actually play Simon Steedman on the feature table. I don't think that's the plan. And so you will see some how real heads up players play. Do you feel lonely, James? Because that's what it is. You want some interaction. So 6-4 diamonds for Ashhorn here. He makes the call on the button. And Martin has king 8, king high. I don't know if it's got to the stage of shoving yet. Looks like we have a dealer now as well. Flop is 6 Jack 7. Ash picks up bottom pair. Check check on the flop. 10 on the turn. Martin picks up a gut shot here. Feels bad, man. Bet from Ashhorn. And a call from Martin. And a 4 on the riv. Ash rivers 2 pair, but Martin misses. Martin to act first. Will he go for a bluff here? I don't think a bluff is going to get through. he does just fold, and Ash is starting to creep ahead in this heads-up match now. Definitely with the chip lead here. Martin's going to need some. It's blinds of 150, 300. Martin's going to need some real big help here. Though one double up can change the course of this heads-up match.
Can you stream my game?
Hmm?
Can you stream my game?
Yeah. Can we get somebody else in here?
Yeah, I'll tell
Anybody?
Kieran this one.
Yeah. Kieran wants to. So I've been called. I'm going to play Simon Stevens. So we'll be the next game on the feature table. So I hope you enjoy. And I think we're going to have Kieran come in and commentate on it. So we'll be right back, guys. I hope you enjoyed the conclusion of Ash and Martin's game. So remember, if you press !YT in the chat, you'll get our latest YouTube video. And if you press !heads up, you'll get the Google Doc, which has all the groups on it, and hopefully you'll be updated with the results as it comes in. So I will see you after the game.
Let's do mine Bailey's game
You
as
haven't
well.
done your first one yet, have you?
Huh?
You haven't done your first game yet, have you?
Yeah. As soon as me and Bailey have our game, one of us can always be commentating.
Yeah.
That's
Boo. Hello, Twitch. Is there anyone still in the chat? Bailey asked me to come commentate. But it doesn't look like anybody is playing yet. But yeah, awesome. I've just played my second game against Glen East Ham. I won. Got it in bad. Ace Jack vs Queen, all in pre, second hand. Turned flopped a Jack, and GG. Unlucky for him. So 2 for 2 now, and he's not for 2. Sick brag, I know. I'm not quite sure who's going to be on this next, but I will find out. This is our heads up special week, as Bailey will have previously mentioned. I'm not sure on any of the results at all, but as you see when the players come to the table, we're going to be having 2 games, one on the left, one on the right. If you are watching, so seat 1 and seat 4 will be playing on the left hand side of your screen, with the flop cam in the bottom left, and seat 8 and seat 5 will be on the right hand side of your screen, playing with the flop cam in the bottom right. Right, special week, as we do once every 5 weeks. We have a special week in the live league, but today is our special event on a Saturday, because we normally play on a Tuesday, as a lot of you know. So yeah, it's a £10 buy-in tournament. Prizes pay top 4, top 3, maybe top 4, and Ross has also sorted out some other prizes for like best hand and stuff like that. So yeah, it's good. Do we have some people joining the table now? That looks like Simon Bailey. So our commentator there, Simon Bailey, looks like he's messing around with some cards. This is on a 6-minute delay, I do believe. So people who are playing now. Hey.
Hey, it's Simon v Simon on the feature table.
Simon v Simon. So we have Simon Bailey versus Simon Steedman.
Yeah.
Or my Twitch god versus my housemate and
Chef.
Yeah, chef. Yeah, he cooks my meals for me.
Is anyone actually watching?
He does a great job. I don't know. I could check. But why check?
Asking Jimmy was by the looks of it.
Oh, is that James Brown?
Yeah, James Brown. Shout out to you, my man. Why does it keep right clicking? Okay. We have 3 viewers, apparently. So,
Click on the little list.
Yeah.
Where is it?
It's next to the little cog.
Nightbot.
Us. James Brown and a pair.
Pair 78. Wow.
Hello, pair.
It's hard to make a pair, if anyone knows that reference.
I'll leave you guys to it. Who do you think's gonna
Did you win?
No, I did not.
So another result is Kate lost against
To Josh Barker.
Josh Barker.
Ace Jack versus King Queen.
Ace Jack v King Queen. Get out of here, son. Are you going to join me, Mayhew?
Yeah, I'll join you.
Okay, cool.
I lost against Carmel.
You lost against Carmel?
Yeah, we've only just finished the first match, me and Carmel.
Oh, that's a shame.
We spent ages just going back and forth.
Oh,
just
nice.
like a few chips being traded. And like, oh wait, it's like the 4th blind level. We should probably just raise.
So that was your first game?
Yeah.
What do you think of the heads up event? Is this your first one? Second
Yeah, it's
one?
first weekend tournament. So I
Decent.
usually work.
Yeah, you do usually work, because you need that money.
I do need that money.
You do need that money.
I do need this heads up money.
Yeah. So first Saturday, meeting some of the alumni that you may not have met.
No,
Met them all before.
Yeah, other than Matt Booth. I've not met Matt Booth. I met Smurf and Nixon and stuff before.
Fair enough. What about Martin Gate? You met him?
Who's Martin Gate?
Yeah.
The one and
cool.
only. Don't know what they're doing. Oh yeah, they were.
That best not be a drink on my feature table, by the way.
That looks like a drink.
That does look like a drink, doesn't it?
That looks like a drink on your absolute baby.
Yeah, that is not cool. But if it's Simon Bailey, I'll let him off, because if he spills it, then half of it was his work anyway. So
And he will just cry as well.
he will cry. Yeah. So against Clonmel, what was Clonmel like? Heads up, was she different from the Tuesday leagues or?
Sort of. Like, I don't particularly mind playing heads up. I prefer longer tournaments. I think 'cause I like playing with short stack. So I can get up to a big stack, then I just lose it all.
Yeah.
Don't like big stack poker.
But you have to play heads up at some point, surely.
I know. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like I said, I don't mind it. I can play it.
Yeah.
I just don't like big stack. I'd rather just play lots of short stack events.
Yeah, you do have you're either out or you've got a big stack.
Yeah, there's no in between.
So
Be the first out or I win.
Yeah. But heads up, it's lots of little games.
Yeah.
Lots of little
games. What I've got on my tail is me, Quinny, Matt Birkinshaw, Carmel and Connor Slater.
Nice. So what he's explaining there is the groups that we've done. We were drawn into groups. There was how many people to start with?
We've got
Roughly like 30.
Hang on. 6 tables. It's about 34 of us maybe.
Yeah, there's about 34, 32
35,
maybe.
something like that.
32 is like the perfect number. So
35 because we've got 5 tables of 6
yeah.
and 1 table of 5.
So what we've done is we've drawn into groups, and then each group has a group stages.
You play round robin in the group.
Yeah.
And then the top 2 from the group go through, and then everyone who came third in the group has a round robin. The top one from that goes through to the last 16.
Like a losers bracket sort of thing.
And then it's knockout all the way up to obviously first place.
The number 1 spot.
Numero uno.
Yeah, so that's the way we've done it, because it's a £10 buy-in, and as we normally stream free rolls and like very, very low stakes cash games, because we're not allowed to,
Well, the
gamble
money's
with
going to
society.
charity.
So we've done it for charity, and because it's a £10 buy-in, we don't want it to go straight into knockout. So if you pay £10, you don't want to play one game of heads up that could last 2 hands like my last game did, and then go home and not play. I did win it. I played against Glenn, as I just Ace Jack, the Ace Queen. He had Ace Queen.
Jack.
I flopped to Jack.
Just Jack. Brick.
Yeah. And he was down to 100 chips, and then he was all in 3 times.
Yeah. No, it's not too bad. So me and Kamal were just trading chips back and forth. I think after like the 3rd blind level, I had a chip lead of about 100 chips against her. Like,
when it's very even stacks though, like heads up theory, even these like you're not meant to like make big moves. You know what I mean?
yeah.
You almost got to wait for the cards to play it out.
It's like I had 9s, aces. I had aces, ace spade, ace of clubs. Ball comes down, king, jack, 8 of all of spades. So I just couldn't bet anything. 2 of spades come down, so I just can't do anything anymore. So basically just check it down to the river. She's got an ace for nothing. I've got obviously the nut flush. It's like I had aces.
At least you won. Right,
Yeah.
at least you won.
So knowing that I couldn't get more value out of it.
But I think it is a good experience for people from the society to play
Yeah,
heads up.
especially because if they start playing more tournaments, you will end up playing obviously more heads up. Theory is,
Yep.
the more you play, the better you get. So I think you will end up playing more heads up.
And I think it helps you your overall game, because there's a lot of times in poker where you are heads up in a pot. Never mind like in a game. Like obviously heads up, you're always heads up. Like there's always 2 people in the pot. But say if you raise the button and the guy calls on the big blind and the small blind folds, you're heads up in that pot.
Yeah.
And having this experience playing heads up against one player, against one opponent, then I think it is going to help you a long game. And it looks like we're about to get started here. The blinds do start at 25.50 with a what starting stack?
5k starting stack,
5K?
25.50 starting, 10-minute blinds.
5-minute blinds.
10-minute blinds. 10.
10?
10.
You sure?
Yes.
Fair enough. 10-minute blinds. And it looks like who is who?
This is.
Looks like Simon Bailey's in the big blind in seat 4.
Yeah, Stevens at the bottom.
Yeah. Stevens on the button now,
It's
so
womanly
with
hands.
Queen Deuce. And Simon Bailey is in the big blind with 10 deuce of spades. And we are going to see a flop. of something Jack 8.
Shall I go on?
Yes. Yes, king on the turn, giving Steedman a flush draw with the queen of clubs. And he checks back the queen high flush draw.
Cool.
Now he's got queen high. A check from Simon Bailey, and then a value bet. Oh, it must be a 10, or else, because Steedman had checked back a queen high here.
Yeah,
so it must be a 10 on the board.
James Brown asks, who's our pick, Steedman or Bailey?
Oh, right, my money is on Simon Bailey.
See, I've got to go with Steedman.
Okay, fair enough.
Me and Steedman.
You go with Steedman, right?
Steedman. We don't like playing against each other.
I think
because we have similar playing, just quite aggressive sometimes.
Yeah, I think Steedman. Has got the edge poker wise overall, but I think that Simon Bailey's aggression is going to really help him.
Bales is my pick for the group.
James Bales.
James Bales.
Simon Bales. Okay, so it looks like Steedman and a quick fold here.
Right, I'll go ahead and sort out the flop cam.
Yeah, just need open a laptop or ask Simon.
Yeah, I'll just ask him to deal it one card over.
Right. Okay.
So where were they dealing it?
Tell.
I'll open the thing.
Yeah, cool. So we're not going to be able to see. How are you doing, James Brown? Anyway, by the way, how is the heads up format for you? Like, can you tell everything clearly, like which way it's playing and everything? It's not too blurry or anything. Pocket nines for Steedman now on the button. Blinds are 25-50, so he will be racing to 100, 125, or 150. Let's see which size he decides to go for. He goes for 125. And Simon Bailey on the big blind with 7-6 suited, 7-6 offsuit, sorry, so he's not going to be going anywhere. But interesting to see how Steedman plays this. Now, in my opinion, I think Steedman will play this too passively. But he knows the pair's huge heads up. So looks like the board is queen for something, I'm not sure. But Steedman with the best hand for sure. The 10 might slow him down though. It does bring 2 overcards to his pair. And he does lose to a queen on the flop. So it looks like Bailey. It has slowed him down with a 10 on the turn. How you doing, Sam Bernstein? And it looks like Simon Bailey's going to bluff this river, and the jack on the river is a really bad card for Steedman with pocket nines here. He loses to a queen. Really, he's not going to value. He's not going to value better a jack on the river is Simon Bailey. So in Steedman's mind, he has a queen or nothing. So I wouldn't be surprised to see Steedman call here. But it does look like a scary board for nines. How are you doing, Connor Murray Playfair? How are you? And why couldn't you be down here? Why are you not here? Don't tell me you're in a different country. And it's a shame you weren't here, James.
Didn't he quit? Didn't Playfair quit?
Playfair did quit poker, but he's coming to UKSPC, I hope. But I'm not sure if I am either yet. So
I lost to Quinny.
He looked like James Bailey. Simon Bailey won that pot there off Steedman. Steedman being a nit there with pocket nines.
Basically bluffed and Simon.
And that's what I was speaking about, the aggression with Simon Bailey. Knowing that Simon Bailey pumping up the aggression and Steedman playing the hand too passively and folding. And I think that's what's going to... He's in a comp. What are you playing, Connor? What are you playing? Looks like the other game's going to get started, and that looks like Chris Weatherall's hands. And who's Chris Weatherall playing against, you know?
Isn't it Matt Booth?
So it looks like Weatherall against...
I've never met the guy, but...
Nice. So Matt Booth against Weatherall, yeah. So ace-4 now for Simon Bailey, and Steedman folds his raggy offsuit 9-4 in the small blind. And what do you feel about folding your button heads up? Do you never fold your heads up button?
And I have 4-3 or 4-2. No, 4-3 sometimes.
4-3 is fine.
I'm just like, I'll min click it.
I think like 6 deuce and
I haven't folded a button yet.
5 deuce is really bad.
I folded to a 3-bet, but Quinny decided to 3-bet me like once, and I was like, oh, why do you 3-bet me the first time I have nothing?
So Connor, if you're just tuning in, we have 2 games of Heads Up going at the time because this is our Heads Up event. We have Steedman versus Simon Bailey on the left hand side, with Simon Bailey flopping a full house here against the offsuit 6-5.
Is it all in?
No, it's check, bet, fold. And he shows him the full house. And Weatherall versus
I think it's Matt Booth.
Matt Booth on the right hand side, which hasn't started yet. The blinds are 25-50 on Simon Bailey and Steedman. And I think Simon Bailey has a little bit of a chip lead. He did just flop a house there and not get paid, but that's unfortunate.
I'll check my notes.
I'm sure they're going to be rewatching it. Looks like Carmel's come to watch the action as well in this lock of the horns of these two legends of the society.
Carmel's playing with Connor.
It is Kate, yeah. That's the drink, yeah. Wee, that's Kate. Hey.
How do you not know?
It looked like Carmel.
7 deuce suited.
7 deuce suited for Steedman. Going to raise it up.
Sizable 3x raise, I can see that.
He makes it 125, and a smooth call from
It's a bit dark, isn't it?
King 4 for
No.
Simon
It was a
Bailey.
black card.
So the flop's not been moved over just yet. So it's Queen 8 of clubs. King High still the best hand. King definitely the best hand now. And Bailey leads it after the flop goes check check. And Steedman's probably just going to fold unless the other card is a deuce or a 7. If the other card is a deuce or a 7, then
or a green card.
yeah, but he's never going to call this. Is Steedman on the river? He's going to give Bailey credit for something here, because when the queen pairs the board on the river,
Instant muck.
yeah, when the queen pairs the board on the river, Bailey's not going to be bluffing too much into that because he knows it's a bad card to bluff on. Therefore, Steedman will make the assumption that he has the goods, which he was correct in thinking.
It's not hard to beat 7 deuce on that board, though, is it?
It isn't at all, and it is nice when you turn a king.
Oh, Connor's about to cash.
Yep.
Well played, man.
Good luck in your 550. Connor.
Are you just one-tabling on pie poker? That's pretty unheard
a
of.
comp, yeah. Have you played any heads up yet?
Yeah, I lost to Quinny, which was...
You lost to Quinny?
Yeah, I had ace-king and decided to get it in with him. He had ace-5 and river 2 pair.
Nice.
And I beat Matt Birkinshaw.
Oh, so you're 1 for 1?
1 for 1.
Nice.
Connor Slater's talking about how he's won 2 matches and he doesn't want to... If he wins the 3rd, he doesn't want to really play the 4th, and I was like... Okay,
So a flat call here. Flat call here from Simon Bailey. And a check from Steedman.
I'm just wasting time.
Or is that a fold? Yeah, it is a fold.
Quinny's your pick for the group.
Go on, Quinny.
Bored waiting for my next match.
You're bored?
You start like just swapping tips and saying like, hurry up. And being
Yeah.
one of you.
Sometimes it is really slow though. Were you watching Simon and
I
Simon?
was watching that.
We're watching it
Told
now.
you.
We just saw you come to the table.
Thought you were Carmel.
Katie's in the commentary booth with us.
I was like, how do you not know who that is?
Yeah, I thought it was Carmel. So for Simon Steedman, 310 offsuit on the button. I will not be surprised to see him fold this. He is a nit after all.
Oh,
yep,
what?
there he is. There goes
How's
the
he
nit.
folding buttons?
And for Chris Weatherall now, who puts his cards on the camera. He's putting his cards on the wrong camera. Can you tell him?
Which one?
They're both putting their cards on the wrong camera.
Which cards should they be
Weatherall's
going
and think they should be going on these two.
Okay.
Thanks. He's sorting it out, and I'm going to be joined by the
Who's
lovely
talking?
Kate Moran. Weatherly.
Me. So who do you think's going to win? Bailey or Steedman? I think Bailey's going to win.
I think Bailey's going to win as well. I've got
I'm
Bailey
sorry,
pegged.
Simon.
Yeah, I am sorry as well. He's got ace king of spades, and he's going to raise, and Steedman is going to fold.
James, you should go to
He
UKSBC.
should.
I keep telling you should.
He definitely should.
We can plait each other's hair, paint each other's nails, have little sleepovers. It'll be great.
Ace 4 of clubs for Ashhorn on the king 988
Have
9
they
board.
fixed their cameras?
No, Weatherall's on the wrong camera. That's the only problem.
Weatherall's just wrong in general, though, isn't he? So
So ace 7 here for Simon Bailey, and 10-3 on the button for Steedman.
So bye-bye
Who's-
Steedman again.
Who's sick of folding his button and he looks like he's going to raise it up.
He said no, he was straining. It's fold.
Who?
Overall.
What?
I just walked away, so he's going to do it. It's fine.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh,
It's alright, Kate. Stay there.
it's alright. I spent enough time sitting next to Kieran.
Yeah, that's true.
Next two.
Hey, James.
I'm ready to play you whenever you want. Well, I'll come chat with you.
Yeah, cool. Do you want to come commentate while I play?
Alright.
You can commentate on Steeman's game. Good luck to both of them. Yeah, I'll just give it a pass. I'm going to go crush this fish.
Yes! Did you win the first game? Beat Callum, that's actually. Oh, that's pretty good.
So we have Weatherall versus some random alumni whose name I don't know.
His name's Matt. I think
Matt.
Matt Booth. I
Matt
think.
Booth.
We'll call him that just because that's what I
That's
heard
right.
earlier today.
And Simon v Simon. Do you think Bailey or Steedman are going to win?
I think Simon's going to win. I think
Bailey's going to win.
Bailey's going to win, yeah. It's a bit better than Simon, I think.
He's more
heads,
aggressive.
heads up poker. At least heads up poker. Look at that. Jack, four, three. I don't really know what the cards are.
King 7 and 5-3.
So who's seat 1? Is it this one here?
That's Simon Steedman. And seat 4 is
Okay.
Simon Bailey.
What Wednesday is that, Connor? Is that for UKSBC?
Yeah, that's
Or is that?
We're trying to
Or is
persuade
that in
James
4
Brown.
days?
We're trying to persuade James Brown to go to USBC.
Why do we need to persuade him?
Because he doesn't. It's too pair for Simon Steedman on the river.
Who doesn't want to have a week in
Although it's
Coventry?
also there's a straight from Bailey at the top, isn't it? 'Cause he's got 7. 3, 4, 5, 6.
If someone has a 7, they have a straight.
Yep, at the top.
Oh, is that 2? Oh no, okay.
Yeah, he's showing him.
Straight. I've got a straight, mate.
Takes all the chips.
Who have you been playing, Kate?
I play Josh Barker.
Did you win?
No, I've got like the group of death. I have Ashley Horn, Ashley Thomas, Josh Barker, and Jacob Juliadis, and Martin Gay. So I don't think I'll be playing for much longer.
Oh well.
I did okay against Josh, but I didn't win.
I lost to Quinny, so anything can happen.
Yeah, and Quinny lost 2 last year, and he made it to the semi-final. So
Quinny made it to semi-final last year. Did
yeah.
he really?
Yeah, and then he got
I
smashed
didn't-
and lost everything.
I didn't know that.
So even if I lose another one, I should be fine.
Yeah, of course.
Group 3. Who's in Group 3? What's the group of death?
I'm not a clue.
Who's Group 3? James Brown.
Is it?
Enlighten
Is
me.
it James Rowe and
If it's
Does
James
that-
Bailey and Connor Slater, then I already know that because you'll die of boredom.
James Bailey and Connor Slater on in the same group?
Oh, thank
Connor's in my
God.
group.
Can you imagine if they were both in your group? Just go on over your hand and hope for the best.
Why does Daddy keep shouting the blinds?
Oh,
Quinny beat you last. It's weird, isn't it?
I don't even remember James Brown being there last year.
Yeah, me and James played
Oh, was
heads
that
up.
when you had the broken arm?
I
You were trying
can't
to be
remem-
cool like this.
I can't remember if it was broken, but
It was in a sling.
maybe it was just.
Are you going to do the ship?
Oh, Connor, what have you been saying?
Oh, the Stephen and Bailey group. Who's in Stephen and Bailey's group? Oh, Gurney,
I don't know who's in
Lakeman.
that. Oops. What you been saying, Connor? Was it a swear word? Naughty, naughty.
I can't see what.
Unbanned. You're not banned. Or are you? We can see your messages, Connor. We don't know how to unban you. No, that's not the correct. Oh.
Sea bombs.
You're fine, mate. We're not. Ignore. You're not banned. You're fine. It's all good.
Oh, you should have said Kate like that. No.
Look at this message deleted. Twitch thinks that whatever Connor said about you is
Well, that's no good.
whatever. Rude. Fucking rude, mate. Fucking shit. I like Ash Thomas. He's a brummy like
He's a
me.
funny guy.
He's off-
My
off-
last memory of Ashley Thomas is him calling James Brown a little bitch. over
A
and
little
over
bitch.
again.
Isn't Ash like quite a small person anyway?
He is. He is. We can't see these cards at all, can we?
Nah.
Just black screens.
I'm gonna text Kieran or ring him or something.
I will.
I think you have his number, don't you? I have Kieran's number.
I don't have a phone from me.
How do you not have your phone? Who walks around?
always
Who
dead.
who walks around without a phone? I'll ring him. I'll ring him on stream. We'll get the.
Ex-German. Ash has small man syndrome. Well, hopefully, when I play heads up against him, I can just mention that a lot. And
We'll
he'll
get
get
him back.
tilted. And give me all his chips.
Andy has giantism. Oh, he's not available. Yeah. Where's his phone, Kate? Do you have Kieran's phone?
It's always on Do Not Disturb, so if you ever try and ring Kieran, it just goes to voicemail.
I'll leave a voicemail.
That's cute.
Oh, it's ringing.
Might be able to see these cards if I look super close. That is something of clubs. The stream is a shambles.
Oh, no, it didn't happen. The earth didn't move.
I think that's an ace on the bottom. Is that like an ace to you?
Could be, yeah. Beep, beep. What was that Kieran's voice? Fucking hell. I'll just give him a text.
Do you have babies on though? Or Steedmans?
I do, but they're playing, so I'll ring Simon and see what happens. See if the earth moves.
Well, Simon has ace high.
Ace High might be good
something.
here. We're not sure what the other one guy. The other
I
guy
think
has. The other guy being Simon as well.
I think Bailey has 9 or Jack or something. I'm not sure. Whatever it was, Bailey won, so go him.
Well done, Simon. It's quite difficult to comment on Heads Up play when you can't really see the cards.
Yeah, we've got nothing to talk about.
Yeah.
I suppose we'd
Simon's
ask
not picking up.
Connor and James Brown how their days are, but I'm not sure we want to hear that.
Why not? I haven't seen Connor in ages. I haven't seen James Brown in ages either. Maybe we text him. Okay, Fitzy. Don't worry, he's not saying all that on the phone.
Can we get a reaction cam for Weatherall's game? Weatherall was just sort of twitching and then walking around a lot and then sitting down and twitching some more.
Did he get annoyed at some point? I heard him like go, fuck off, I'm playing, or something like that. Someone said something to him.
He's just sort of wandering around moaning about everyone else's poker game without actually playing any poker himself.
Sounds like Weatherall.
He did compliment my top though.
Your what?
My top. So I guess I should. We'll get him to commentate. We'll leave him in here. We'll tell him he has to, and we won't feed him for a few hours and just watch him crack.
I mean, that flop cam Weatherall, whatever he's done there is just poor, my friend. Poor.
Oh, I've got those two games.
Sounds
going
about
on.
right. Yeah. Sounds like Weatherall.
Yeah, whenever it
Look at
gets-
his arms blurring the camera.
That man needs a sandwich. Well, he's playing at the moment, but as soon as he finishes his game,
Should we get like a table mic, a table cam? That'd be pretty good. Cool.
the thing on the table might we'll be able to hear. Oh, has he already been on? Has he already been commentating? Oh yeah, like the cash game.
Just leave Weatherall in the
Remember
room
Alumni?
commentating.
The 24-hour cash game. We just left him in the commentating.
Did
for
they really?
Like 5 hours.
Weatherall wasn't there, was he?
Yeah, he was commentating.
In the library.
I'm not sure.
He was in the library.
But they left him in the commentating room and they just didn't feed him. He was like, I'm so hungry, I need to leave. And Simon was like, 5 more minutes, and then just
5 more
left for
minutes.
2 hours.
Wasn't harsh, was it, James? It's fine. I really need to be Connor Slater.
Connor Slater.
Yeah.
Oh, Connor Slater.
I should have been Quinny, really. That was a bit embarrassing. He
Connor
rivered me.
Slater.
So.
I'm gonna go and get the lights to work.
Cool.
I think.
Ooh, is that a flush draw? No, it's not a flush draw.
I think what's the alumni guy. It's
Yeah, Matt Booth
almost
has-
exactly
Matt Booth has
the
a
same.
purr.
They're pretty much exactly the same. The trophies, apart from one says Heads Up. and
One of them
says
doesn't have
alumni.
like X amounts of Jägermeister in it from
Yeah,
last year.
one of them's broken, obviously, because Kieran broke the Heads Up trophy.
Did you really?
Yeah.
I knew he sat on one.
Yeah, that's the Heads Up trophy. Not Heads Up,
Yeah, it wasn't.
alumni.
I was going to say, he broke the alumni one.
Right, I'm gonna go fix these.
See ya. Right, so let's have a look at Weatherall and Matt's thing.
Matt's ahead of the 7.
So, oh my god, there's a bunch of spades, and I think Weatherall, does he have the 9 of clubs and the 8 of spades? He might have a straight. He has a straight. We all know that. And Matt has just a pair of 7s. So this might be interesting. Looks like Weatherall's made a bet of between 0 and 500, which Matt is thinking about calling, and Weatherall's just going to be snap. I've got a straight, mate. Oh, he makes the call! And Weatherall's mucked his hand. Oh no, maybe, wait, what? I'm pretty sure Weatherall misread his hand. He had a straight. Or am I looking at the wrong cameras? Oh dear. Right, we'll get that sorted out. I'm pretty sure Weatherall had 9-8 on a Jack 7-10 board, which does make 5 in a row, which is a straight. Am I seeing that wrong, guys? Did Weatherall just fold a straight, which was the nuts, or the second nuts? I thought it looked like 9-8 to me. He might have had a pocket 8s. He just mucked his hand though. It didn't even show, because an 8 was good. A pair of 8s was good. Right, we'll see. Yeah, Weatherall's in C8. Weatherall's got King 10. I'm pretty sure he had 9-8 for a straight. That's weird. He's flopped a gut shot, and Matt Booth's flopped a purr. Probably going to go bet call. Weatherall's probably not going to fold just yet. He might even raise. So yeah, just calls. Smooth call. Jack on the turn. It's another 7, so 2 pair now for Matt, and I think it's just going to go bet fold this time. He's so tilted he can't see straight. That's quite good, that is. I like that, Mr. James Brown. I'm pretty sure he had 9-8. Is Weatherall going to bluff with equity with 7 outs? He's made a raise, so he is going to bluff with 7 outs. He's got only 14% chance to win. Lol. Weatherall's just re-evaluating where he's at. Oh, and Matt's gone all in. And Weatherall folds. I believe he went all in because he can't just muck just like that. Oh, Chris Weatherall getting owned by the alumni. Let's have a look at the Steedman Bailey hand and game. Still looks like pretty even stacks. I think Simon Steedman. Yeah, I think Steedman might have a bit of a chip lead. Weatherall showing his 5 deuce offsuit. You got bluffed, mate. Connor's in the money! $8! Shipped it! That'll be another bink for Uclan. Well, not really, but you know. Another bink for the CMP. $2 locked up. I thought you said you were in a $5 rebuy. Or something like that. Where are you? Connor is in a... Why has all his messages been deleted? Hello! You're still on, so be careful. Connor just cashed something for $2, but...
Nice, Connor!
These look really... like really dark when you see the cards. Also, this is your match. Why are you here?
Steeman has jacks here.
Weatherall just folded straight. I'm pretty sure he folded straight.
Raise with jacks with Steedman.
How do you know what that is?
Because I was in the fucking hand.
Oh, did you lose?
And 9-10. I can't spoil.
There's a 9. You keep dealing it, or Simon keeps dealing it the wrong way.
Oh, it's more over that side.
Hmm.
Anyway, 9 was top pair. Bets 500.
And did you have a 9?
I have 9-10.
Oh, it's your favourite hand. Weatherall's getting crushed, by the way.
I raised. Check raise.
Probably a standard play.
Because it was 2 diamonds as well. The other card was
You don't have 10
3
diamonds?
of diamonds. No, I didn't have a diamond. And he goes all in. And I pretty much just go, yeah, cool.
Wrong.
I don't think you can fold heads up 9-10 there.
Top pair.
Yeah, it's too strong. With all the flush draws out there and straight
Yeah.
draws,
I
like...
suppose. Oh, Weatherall's got... No, he hasn't got jacks. It looks like jacks. He's got 10.
I will sort out the lighting on the cards. I think Steven fucked it up.
Yeah, it literally happened just as Kieran left, and he hasn't. So
Where's he gone?
to play his game?
And it was all in. Steven ahead with jacks here, and...
And we actually got like 5.
Yep.
Still burning.
Oh, we're playing? Right, I'm off now, boys.
Bernstein's gone, so I can commentate on my own one. Yeah, hard to fold 9-10 there.
Well, send someone
Because
in.
it was 9 deuce 3, I think, with 2 diamonds, so he could easily put it in there with a flush draw as well. So that's why I called him off. Too many draws out there. So it wasn't the 3 of diamonds, it was the 4, 5 of diamonds, something like that. So there was a flush draw and a straight draw on the flop as well. So I was just like, yeah, put it in with 9-10. Yep, agreed. Must be nice to get jacks. Well, after this next hand, I'll go and sort out. Yep, I agree. I agree, Connor. Yeah, so after this hand, I will go and fix the flop cams. The whole cams. And it looks like Matt Booth took down that game with Weatherall. And I was all in with 8-10 of hearts here against Ace 4. Flopped an ace, it was King 5 ace, ace on the turn, and then a 4 on the river. He housed up. GG Steedman, well played. Must be nice to get jacks. Right, I'm just going to go and fix the whole cams. I will be right back for you guys. 1 second. I'm back, guys. Pain delivery cards, Mr. Brown. So explain the concept of a pain delivery card. I'd love to know. Got aces. Oh great, Southampton are losing now. Fantastic. Against Sunderland. I love being a Southampton supporter, I really do. I really love being a Southampton supporter right now. And we can't even beat freaking Sunderland. It's terrible. I don't know what Mr. Ron's doing, Mr. Big Ron. Man City 4-0 up now. That changed a lot. scored the goals? Aguero with 2 goals. That's good for my fantasy football team. Doesn't look like I'm going to cash my DraftKings. You can't. Just going to root for Leicester. You plastic fan, Connor. Well, after drawing to... you should be happy about getting a late goal against Spurs. We will have a game starting very, very shortly. Hoping... Well, now you can actually see the cards, so that's good. So we will have something starting up very, very soon, and I'll be with you for that. I may have to run off and play my game because I might play Durney on the feature table potentially. So that'd be good for you guys to see. Can't believe we're losing to Sunderland at home. Like something's going to happen at Southampton. They got to sort themselves out. Durney's still there. Yeah, he is. Yeah, he's playing today. It's his last soccer event. Oh, we're down to 10 men, are we? Fuck hell. Jose Font. Terrible. Terrible, terrible, terrible. We seem to get a player sent off every single game at the moment. What a joke. So let me just go and check at the state. Hopefully we'll have a game starting. Let me just see if one's started up yet.
Hello again, Twitchers. It's me, Lucas Durney, who has come back. How is everyone? And I'm going back for the Uclan Poker Society Heads Up Championship. We do have a game that will soon be coming and starting up between Simon Bailey and Miles Flanagan. In the meantime, if you got any comments, any questions, make sure you put them in the chat. And make sure, let's see who we have watching us tonight so far. See, just what. Hey King Jimmy, Connor Aces, and Pair 78. 3 of you in the chat. Hey Connor, yes I am. I will be at the UKSPC this year. For the 4th time, no, 5th UKSPC. So we'll be there. Are you going? Are you coming down as well, Connor? Let's see what's happening. So we do have Connor and King Jimmy who will be in the chat. Excellent. So yes, I've had a good start to the tournament so far today with wins against Mark Smurthwaite and James Lakeman. So 2 wins from 2. It's always good. Trying to get myself through the group. Then we'll just have to see what happens from there. Cool, Connor. Down on the Wednesday. I will see you there. Hopefully between us we can link some comps and get some cashes. So yes. Don't know if we've got any. What we have. Don't know who we have here. Seeing how some of the charges. Just had a look through. Last time I was here, I asked you, James, as to who you thought were going to win the groups. John Werrell, Kate, Bailey, Kieran, Quinny. So I'll have to see later whether any of those are true. So yes, as I said, coming up we have Simon Bailey against Miles Flanagan. So let us know, put your predictions in. Who do you think's going to win? Who's your predictions? Simon Bailey against Miles Flanagan. Let us know your thoughts and let's see. They should be starting up soon. I'm not sure exactly what the delay is. It's normally a 5 or 10 minute delay. Predictions not so well, James, at the moment, is it? We'll have to see. Who's your overall pick? Overall pick to win the whole thing. I don't know what time it's going to be finishing. It will probably be late, but we will be streaming from start to finish. Who do we have here? Someone's made their way to the table. Hey, we have another person coming in to commentate. Simon Steedman, how are you?
I'm very good. I'm 2-0.
2-0, that's
Yep.
and me.
Are you?
2-0.
So it might be us two going through the groups.
It's a long way to go, so.
I smashed Lakeman, but I did run pretty good against him. He tried to trap me with an ace. In the final hand, I chipped him down to 2.5k.
Yeah.
He limped, and he hasn't limped the entire game. I've commented saying you raised every single button.
Yeah.
And he limps and was like, oh, and I pick up 9s, make it 500. He insta shit, snap him off. He's at E7. I was like, get out of here.
Yeah. No, I've.
Who have you beat him?
I beat Smurf in my opening game.
So you have to play Bailey, Miles, and myself.
Yes.
I've got to play. So what games have we got on here?
On here we have one game starting up soon of Simon Bailey v Miles Flanagan.
Oh yes, that's
yes.
as far as I know in the group. So James is 0-3.
0-3.
Yeah.
So James is 0-3. Me and you are 2-0.
I know that
Bailey-
Smurf beat
I
Miles.
think Miles and Smurf are both 1-1. Bailey, I think, is 0-1.
0-1.
Yeah.
Makes me feel like. Yeah.
I think. So we got 5 games in a group of 6 with top 2 going through, and a playoff for the thirds.
Yeah.
I reckon 4 wins guarantees you straight through.
Yeah.
3 wins should be enough to get you at least a playoff spot.
If not, it can maybe get you into top 2.
Maybe straight top 2, depending. I think
say
it's,
someone smashes and gets 5-0.
Yeah.
Then they're. Then
It's
you might
unlikely
get
to have a 5-0 and a 4-1
Yeah.
with how these groups are, because lots of people are going to be beating other people. So
Yeah.
have they started? Because Miles.
It says we got Simon Bailey in the top right and Miles Flanagan in the bottom right. Is that right?
I think it's the other.
Oh no, sorry. Yeah.
Unfortunately, however,
C5 camera's gone.
no. Seat 5 is meant to be Miles' camera, but he's put his card here with a seat 6 camera.
Oh, I'll go.
So if you go and let him know, because some of the cameras have been turned off, so it's only seats 1, 4, 5, and 8
Yeah, I'll go.
that they're using. So yes. So yes, here we have Miles Flanagan at the top of the picture and Simon Bailey at the bottom. So we will try and get, hopefully when the delay catches up with the stream, we'll be able to get Miles' cards in the right way. And we have a second game starting up. That looked to me like Vicky Greaves at the top. Simon Bailey's just pointing out the cameras. Looks like Vicky top left, but I don't know who has sat in at the bottom. So next hand on the bottom, Simon Bailey with Queen 5 suited. I think the game on the left's just testing the cameras. Queen 5 suited. I think that's a raise and a call with Jack 2 from Miles. Flop of 4, 10, Queen, 3 clubs. Top pair for Simon. And the low flush draw for Miles. So let's see what happens here. Lead for Miles with the flush draw. Simon is not going to be folding top pair heads. A deuce on the turn. Pairing up Miles. And Miles takes a lead with the check mark, with the rivered flush. I expect that he is likely to bet again for a third time, as he has led both previous streets. And he checks. Back from Simon and snaps him off with the 2 of clubs. So nice river there from Miles. So, yes. So when we find out who's going to be playing Vicky on the left game, we'll ask for your predictions as well in the chat. Or if you want to make a blind prediction, pick either Vicky or the unknown player and let us know. I think we're going to be doing a lot of predictions, see who you reckon is going to be winning. Who do you think is our heads up player? So, actions on Miles, who makes a raise with 10-9 off suit. And a call from Simon Bailey with Queen 9, so Queen 9 and Jack 9. 8, 7, Ace flop, so an open-ended straight draw for Miles. Check. 9. So both players now having second pair. So lead and a call. Brick on the river. I expect this to go probably bet call and the bad news for Miles. We'll see what he does here. He's thinking. And he does make the call. And he's going to be showing the higher kicker at the queen. So that's 1 pot each. 1 pot for Miles, 1 pot for Simon. So yes. What else do we have here? So on to the next hand. So once we get two games going, we'll have a lot more content. So next hand, Simon Bailey has Queen Jack, fairly premium hand from the button, and raise and takes it down in the 10-2. Now this is interesting. We've been able to watch these two players, and I start both of these players in their group. I wonder what they have to think of that. Little added edge. And as a poker player, any added edge you can get is obviously a huge advantage. So King Queen from Mars here on the button. And 7-6. What's it doing? Cool. 7-Ace-3, so Simon takes the lead with 6-7. Check, Jack, giving the straight draw. Ace Queen V7's Ace 7-8 flop from Connor. And the runner there. What's this that you're referring to? Is this a hand that you've been playing? So let us know. If you're playing as well as watching, let us know. So the second game on the left has started. Don't know who the other person is. Ace Jack on the button here for Simon Bailey. Raise and a call, defender with 6-9. Top of 8-7 ace. Top pair for Simon, and the open-ended straight draw for Miles. And Jack 6-9 again, 6-9 on both hands. Both tables. On the left. So I think it's on bet call. Turn is a 10, bringing the straight in for Mars. So Mars now has the straight. It's check. And 9 brings a third diamond. So a very wet board here. And Simon actually rivers the higher straight with the jack. Oh, Mars is not going to be happy in that hand. 9 on the river, bringing the higher straight there for Simon. On to the next hand. We have a hand now from the left hand side. So Vicky has 9-4 on the button, 9-4 suited against Jack 4 suited as well. That's the limp and a call. Followed with 2-6-5, 2 spades. So a flush draw for Vicky, and both of them have a gut shot. So bet and fold from her opponent. So King Queen. So yes, obviously in the chat, any questions, any comments, let us know. The chat is there. We will be answering any of your questions, giving you any commentary, and let us know what you would like to talk about. So it's like we're change being done here. Ace 4v Jack 10 on the right hand game. And Ace King 7. So top pair against a gut shot. We have 8 9 and 10 3. So 8 Queen 8 and 10 3. So 10 brings up third pair of Simon, check. And 3. So ace, top pair being the best hand here and bets. And a quick call there from Simon, who's going to be showing the ace. So I'll put that from Miles. So yeah, all our games, blinds starting 25.50 with a 5k start stack. So 100 big blinds, which is 100 big blinds each, which is plenty enough for a starting stack for a heads up. For a heads up game, a heads up event. Gives plenty of play in the early levels. King Jack suited with Ace 7 suited, so a couple of big hands. Oh no, it looks like the blinds have now gone to 5100, so raise and call. 10 7 9. So Ace 7 takes the lead, but we do have a double gutter for King Jack. So continuation bet there from Miles. A call from Simon. 5 on the turn. Check. Ace on the river. So Ace 7 with the best hand here for Simon. He's gonna make the value bet. It's probably just gonna be a fold from Miles. It's nice when you hit those draws with backdoor diamonds as well. So if King 5 and King Queen on the left hand game with a 5-6x flop and a very slow fold there from the King Queen with the 2 overcuts. Trying to think who's in the groups. Where's the Google Docs? Here we have. Hello.
Right.
Yes. Do you know who is playing against Vicky at the moment?
It is Matt Booth.
Matt Booth. So we have Matt Booth is the extra player.
I was playing my game against Smurf. Someone's coming forward. Sorry.
Yeah, cool. Just so Queen 4 against Ace Jack and Jack 6 against 9-6. So Queen 4 Mars having the best hand here. And cool. Ace on the turn. So Sam Bailey now takes the lead. Expecting them to make a bet here. Mars makes a call again. A deuce on the river. So the check mark for Simon. Gonna bet. Top pairing, very big in heads up, going for the value bet. Let's see what Miles considers here. Just can't chips. He's made the call. Simon's gonna show him these. So another nice pot there for Simon. Not sure exactly what the chip stacks are, but I believe that he would be the chip leader in this match at the moment. Yeah, that's it. You might want the flop as well. Playing with 50, so you can have 52, not 47 cards. Over on the other had Jack 6 against 6-9 again. I think the flop was 5-7-9, so top pair and a gut shot against just a better gut shot. King on the turn. Bet from Vicky and a forward from Matthew Booth. Vicky taking a pot there. King 4 for Simon. And Jack 8 suited, very nice hand. Nice hand there, Jack 8 suited for Miles. King 4 flopping top pair. Check, check. Queen turn. Miles checking 0 Scott, bet and a fold. Sorry, some of the cameras don't seem to be as clear on the left hand side. We have Queen 7 suited against 4-5 suited, but 8-3-9 board. So Queen high currently with the best hands. 9 pair in the ball on the turn. Giving a gut shot to Vicky. Bets and folds. His turn. Some nice hands here for Simon. Simon's getting some nice hands in this game. Raising up ace 10 suited. So ace 10 off. And King 4 suited. It's cool there for Miles. There we go. To the flop. 3 Jack 9. So ace high in the best hand at the moment, and the backdoor diamonds. And the backdoor flush straight draw. More backdoors than you can want. And a bet from Mars and a call. Ace high float. King of clubs, so that brings top pair for Mars and the nut flush draw. I can see this. It's building up this pot here. And the gut shot as well. A sign with an overcard, nut flush draw, gut shot. Miles bets. Call there from Simon. And the river. And a king giving trips. Straight away, all in. All in for Miles. I don't see Simon calling here. It's not the nicest of rivers that's wanted. So. And reluctantly he throws his hand away. So nice spot there for Miles. So over on the other hand, we got Queen 9 for Vicky and 8-3 for Matt on a 4 Jack 3 10 board. So an open end straight draw for Vicky and bottom pair for Matt. 9 on the river, giving the best hand pair for Vicky. River in the 9. Makes a bet. Matt's contemplating calling. Thinking about, and he does make the call. Vicky shows the 9. And we'll take that part. King Queen action. Big board there. 7-9 and Queen 3. Jack 3 takes the lead. and makes a bet of it. And a fold from Mars. I think Simon just showed him a 3 there, which was the best hand. So ace 3 and 10, ace 3 and 10-6. I think 10-6 is just flopped rips from Matt Beard. Button looks a bit limp, but it's a bet. And Vicky folds. Let's see what Simon has. Simon making a sidewalk bet and gets through. Queen 9 for Matt. You can't see what Vicky has in his hand. Eight King 7, so Queen High. Matt checks a bet from Vicky. Matt's been folding a number of flops. Is he gonna? So Queen High backdoors, and he gives it up. I think they're discussing who's on the button, the big blind. So I think blind's now 100, 200 in the game, and kings for Miles. Pocket kings has been raised. So ace 10 of diamonds, ace 10 diamonds, ace kings. And Miles flat in the kings. Right here. 6-3 jack. So Miles slow playing his big hand to turn. At the moment with the board, I'm not sure he's going to get any value out of it. And a fold. So that's going to be something for me to watch out for when I play Miles. And he's going to show the kings. Showing the kings to Simon. I'm not sure how deep some of the stacks are, but for a heads up hand, kings and ace 10 suited, both being very strong holdings, and I believe anyway that could have quite easily been an all-in confrontation. But it wasn't, so which is now playing. 10-4 and 10-3. Just a walk there. So there's that ace 6 from Matt here. So we made some Vicky and a call. Vicky actually has a queen, but I don't know what the other hand is. 9 deuce 10 flop. That's for 300. Seven deuce for Mars on the right hand and game. And a lot of people try and play just because it's the worst hand they want to try and win a pot with. He's 3 I think he's 3-bet there, so he's 3-betting the 7 deuce and shows So he's flatting the kings and 3-betting 70s. That's what you call mixing up your play. You have to, for the next games, I'll try and ask someone to have a look at the whole car camera for currently in seat 4. See. So. So King Queen, another nice big hand for Simon, and 9-4 off. Miles. Just contemplate what to do, and you just get rid of the 9 high. 9 high is no good in this game. So I'm going to put my 9 high right into the muck. King 9 and 8-6. And I'll definitely be having a word with Simon on some of his dealing. Some of these hands. Four, 5, 8. So top pair here for Miles. So I think she's going to lead. As that Miles is leading for top pair, and it's king on the turn. So Simon takes the lead. I was just thinking of what to do. Looking at his chips. Makes a bet. Well, let's be about 550. What's Simon in there? And Simon makes the call. Call with his top pair and the rook. 9, so 2 pair now for Simon. Simon there's 2 pair. Check for Miles. And looks like he's going for the bet. Miles is hating this hand. Let's see from the reaction. I've got a 3rd pair, what can you have? Staring at that board, staring at his stack. Now is he going to be staring at his cards and he folds? He didn't look happy there. Not look happy. Blinds 100, 200, right hand game. Ace Jack suited for Simon. When he makes the raise. Cool. 4 comes. 8 Queen 7, 2 pair for Miles. And an all in for Miles with second and third pair. Sign with 2 overcards and the backdoor straight draw and the backdoor flush draw. And backdoor 2 pair outs. And he does make the call. See, super. Miles is obviously very happy at this moment in time. 9 and a 6. So double up for Miles. 9, not the card, not a greatest stirring card for him, as did bring the gut shot for Simon. Obviously fade in of 10. So looks like Queen Jack. Queen Jack or Queen 9 for Vicky. There's an all in a call. Unfortunately, I don't know what the hands are. They're looking, they're checking the stacks. And a double up there for Matt Booth against Vicky. So a nice double up there. So Jack 10 suited for Miles. I think Simon's got another ace. Four, 9, king flop. So gut shot for Jack 10. Simon, what do you have? Bet and a raise. And a fold there for Miles. Lines look to be 100, 200. Was that 150, 300? I think the blinds are now. So 150, 300. Jack 6 and King 7. So Miles going to call on the battery, King 7. Check from Simon. He's down King 7, 2. So 2 pair. 2 pair for Miles, and Simon's going to lead into it. And so cool. Miles isn't going to be folding. Well, 6 comes out. Simon hits a 6 and leads again. Miles double checking his cards. I don't see him going anywhere here. Top 2 pair. The heads up match. I can mix the call and the river. River's a 7, so Miles boats up. Miles river in a full house check. So let's bet the all in to come here. So let's unload. So small bet. $1K bet. Simon thinking, what does he have? Is my 6 good? What do I beat? think he's called. And sees the full house and the bad news. Well, anyway, guys, I'm going to be surely having another game soon. We have a replacement. We have someone who's come in. Yes, King's still on the stream.
Oh, am I?
So maybe something really.
What hand did we
confirm
just have?
Just had the Jack 6.
Oh yeah, that was an
7 hand.
interesting.
Yes.
Interesting.
Yes.
The line made no sense. Like, that's why I called on the river. It was just like you could easily have a flush draw, like or a straight draw, and it just has a house.
King 8. Oh, bit.
And I had 9 bigs.
King 8's a particularly weak hand compared to some of the ones you've been getting dealt today. King Heads Up King 8's normally a hand you'd be liking to see, but that's weak compared to
I went
what you
all,
have
I went all
here.
in because I had 8 bigs, King High, and he has
Ace
Ace Queen.
Yes. No, there's been some.
Both times I've been all in, I've run into big hands. So
3, 7, deuce, 3,
and I missed.
6, and a game over. So that's a victory for Miles Flanagan against Simon Bailey.
Yes.
So yes.
Well played, Miles.
We do have some problems with the whole card cams over on the left hand. You can't see any of the.
Why is it? I changed all the lights, so it should be working, but it's
Well, you
not.
can't see. You can brief information. But I'm going to make a move because I'm sure I'll have a couple of games to be
I need to play you at
with.
some
So
point.
yes. Anyway, I'm sure I'll be back again. So see you later, Twitch. You can play you now if you want. But
Maybe.
I've got a
See what's
couple of-
going
I've got
on.
a couple of other people still to play. So.
Ace Queen turn river, no problem. Easy peasy. Yeah, I wonder why they're so dark. I changed all the lighting so it should work. It's weird. I will fix it before the next game, guys. Let's see if we manage to get a late equaliser. I highly doubt it. Oh, it looks like we did. Way! We managed to get a draw. Van Dijk. Whee! I'm happy now. I'm happy. Let's see how my DraftKings is going. I don't think it's going particularly well at the moment, but you never know. £660, not very good. Doesn't help when you got 2 players that got 0 points. I did change it. It said they were playing, but there you go. Anyway, back to the action here with Matt Booth and Vicky Greaves. They came second in this event last year to Weatherall, but it doesn't look like I'm going to be going any further this year. To 2 losses, unfortunately. But that is poker, folks. Yep, no idea what these people have. Beef jerky wildcard hands. Ten Jack 3 is the flop. Vicky does have a queen, I can see. She bets. And Matt Booth will fold and Vicky will pick that up. So a heads up action here. I hope you're enjoying the stream. I do apologise for the whole cards. As I said, I will fix them after this game. As I said, I don't know why it's not working. I'm going to have to probably investigate this. And if needs be, turn on the actual lights on the camera. So it's like just a call there. Flop is King Queen 4. Check, check. Turn is an 8. And the river is a jack. Checks through and to Vicky, who will bet 600 on the river. Fold from Matt Booth. And Vicky picks up some vital chips here. I will play a $22 party poker comp pretty soon, probably after the knockout stage are done, because I have to use it today. It's got a 24-hour expiry on it, so I'll play something. Button is on the Matt Booth here. He's just going to fold straight away here. Blinds are getting pretty big now. Starting stack is 5k. Blinds are 153. And the mystery hands. So if you want to check out our latest YouTube video, I'll put the link in the chat for you guys, and you can check it out. It's a bit of hand analysis. Well, hello, 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 hello.
Who have we got playing here?
Vicky and Matt Booth, but the cards are fucked at the moment. I need to fix it.
Oh, lovely.
I'll do it after this game.
I am 3-0.
Congrats, I'm 0-2.
But apparently Miles isn't Miles to leave at 7.
Oh, does he?
So our group goes down to 4.
So if I win the last 3, I can go through now.
Yeah, you can definitely get playoff. If you win the last 2, you might be able to get a draw for the playoff, or play someone for the playoff, depending on how they're doing it. But beat Smurf. I really don't know what he had in a hand. I only looked like my hand. I raised King 10. No, he raised. I call with King 10. What comes 10-10-4 rainbow.
Okay.
He leads. I call.
Yeah.
Turn is like a 6.
Okay.
I tank call, by the way. I look at my hand then call like I've got a 4. He turn comes like a 6. He bets. I call.
Mm-hmm.
And the river comes like a 7. So the board's like 6, 4, 7, 10, 10. And I just lead for a K. And I don't think I look like anything else than a 10. And he was it for a while and calls and was like, an overpair.
You had a pair of some type. I mean, maybe not even an overpair, but like 8s or something.
Yeah, so I was thinking instead of 8s or 9s or like an overpair or something. He didn't tell me. I was really wondering what he had. But I flopped a straight against him as well.
Must be nice. Running well today then.
Yeah, I'm doing alright. Crush Lakeman. Crush Smurf, smash you.
Crush me, yeah.
I got Jackson against for all the chips basically.
Yeah.
But I got Von Hal against Smurf. I limped ace deuce when he had 14 bigs and he shoved off, snapped him off. I'm like, yeah, I think I've trapped you. He's got deuces.
What do you have?
Ace deuce.
Please not deuces.
Comes 6, 6, 7. I'm like, yes. ace on the turn. Get out of here. See you later, Smurf.
Them counterfeits.
Yeah. Couldn't ask for a better flop.
Shuffle.
Should we fix the fix it?
That's so do after this game.
Fair.
You can go and do it now. Just go and turn the webcam lights on.
The one on the left, bottom left, is the one which I had, which kept falling off.
Yeah, I fixed it. But I thought I fixed them, but it didn't fix it. Just go and turn the webcam lights on.
Okay. Make sure they're on. It's,
On
it's
one
the
of-
little
Yeah.
twist it, don't you?
1 and 4.
Where Vicky and Google.
Yeah, they may be finished now though, but. So let's have a call here from Matt Booth. And the flop is going to be 10-6-5. Queen. Checked all the way to the river. Another queen on the riv. Probably going to go check. I think the picture card is going to take it there for Vicky Greaves. Some more valuable chips there. Vicky, a very good dealer here. Look at that skill with the cards.
Game turn.
You turn the lights on, yeah?
I didn't know how. Because if you twist the bottom of the zoom,
It's not zoom,
it is.
it's the lights.
You twist the top of it,
No!
that's the zoom.
I know! The thingy.
The button.
No! On cable.
Oh, there.
They're on the cable, it's like a dial thingy on the cable.
Oh.
Like a volume control sort of thing. Can't get staff these days, guys. Can't get staff. So it looks like a raise from Vicky and a call from Mr. Booth. Whew. Ten, 6, Jack. Ace on the turn. Could be an interesting card here. Check. And a bet, or looks like about 700 there from Vicky. And Booth is thinking about it. Sweet.
Do you want to play the next game?
Yeah, in a minute. Are you going to commentate?
Hmm?
You going to commentate?
Yeah, contact.
You want playing?
Huh?
You want playing?
Whoever you want. Should put the trigger break for 5.
Why?
Oh, I should talk 5 minutes.
Why? Why?
Why? Huh?
Why?
Why? Who's it? Who is chatting to us? Hey everyone, welcome to Uclan Poker Live. Simon here on a heater. On a heater. 3-0 at the moment. Here we have we have an all in on Ace Jack 5-6 from what we can see, and Vicky's thinking about calling. She's tanking. I really wish we knew what the cards are. We turn the lights on all the cameras, I don't know why they weren't turned on to begin with, but now we should be able to see the cards like very, very, very clearly. Let's have a look. And cool. Just throws with his cards, and it looks like she's cool with an ace, I think. Yep, top pair will be good against nothing. He was bluffing, he was bluffing, he was bluffing. First comp in 2 months, about to final table thoughts. On you final table in your first comp in 2 months. Well done. You're okay at poker, is that what you want to hear? Well done. Yeah, Dern is coming to UKSP. I think I'm playing the high roller. Play if you got ace queen against sevens and just like turn a river a boat after pretty much flopping dead. Are you playing party poker, the featherweights? I was so close to getting a WPT seat twice now. It's just so tilting, but it's so soft, and that's within 2 weeks. Also managed to get a 109 seat from the 1 cent. So I probably invested like $1.50, and I've got well over like $300-400 worth of buy-ins. Party poker is sick. But nice to see you're playing the featherweight and party poker. Please take it down. I'd love to see how you're doing. I might even load up party poker to see the actual comp. But 5 minutes time, we'll see Bailey versus Smurf. That'll be starting in a second. We still have to see Durney versus me, and Durney versus Miles, and Smurf versus Bailey as well.
Can't play it.
Can't play it.
People are supposed to play it. I'm just playing it at the
People
moment.
playing this, people in the future. Oh, people you need to play are playing.
Yeah.
Yeah, same with Durney.
So I
and Miles.
have James, and I have James is 2-0 at the moment as well, 3-0. So I'm beat. Well, I can.
You have to beat him. If you lose against him, you're out.
I know exactly.
If he wins and he's at nothing, you should just go out to him and be like, mate, just let me win. Please. It's because, there's 6 of us in the group, right?
Yeah.
Miles is going, so Miles is just out, so 5 of us in the group. Lateman pretty much out. You have to be. I'm 3-0. Smurf.
You're through.
Am I through?
Pretty much. Yeah.
I'm definitely in playoffs. Durney. If Durney loses to Miles, that is the nut thing to happen for me, because
They're playing at the moment.
Yeah. No, Miles is 3-1 or 2 or 1-2. He's 1-2 or 1-3 or something like that. So if he loses, I don't really want Miles to win. I want Durney either just to win. No, Durney losing will probably be the best outcome for me. Because if he loses, he goes to 2-1, and if he beats me, we're both 3-1.
Yeah. Look at you.
Oh, it's my head. Is this me actually doing it?
Oh wait, didn't you set a bold spot?
Yeah, this is me fucking up and changing the zoom of the camera, but I'm fairly sure I turned it back.
Do you check it?
What, the camera? No, I come back to
So
you.
you messed with the camera and then you didn't check it afterwards, so you don't know whether it's going to be good for the next one.
Oh no, because now we'll turn the lights on.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter.
Is there someone playing now?
If you mess with the zoom.
There's no one playing now.
I'm waiting for the people to finish their game and then I can
Just get
play.
people to jump on.
What?
Get people to jump on. How are you getting on anyway?
I've won 3, lost 2.
You're done?
I don't know.
Any more
That's it.
games?
Is that it?
Well, you got. You must have you got 6 people in your group
I
though?
don't know. I think I'm done.
How can you play 5 games if you got 5
We're
people?
playing
I
five
think I'm
games.
done. I'm not
We're
sure.
Because we got 6 people in our group.
Do you want me to
Yeah,
tell
we gotta
someone
play
to
five
move
as well.
on?
Yeah.
Just anyone?
Yeah, anyone who's got a game to jump on.
Because
Yeah,
I thought
he's
every other
done.
group was 5, or is it all the groups
all
are
the
6?
groups are 6.
So
with
it's on the
jump on.
lighting problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, I turn it on in a second. We'll see it in a sec. Do you chuck some cards on there?
No.
Oh. First come 2 months thoughts. Just flopped a set versus chip leader and got raised. Got kings now, easy game. He's playing the 550 featherweight. His first comp in like 2 months.
Is it?
Yeah.
I'm after I bust this, when they're doing the knockouts, I'm gonna play my 22 seat.
Oh shit! I have to
today.
check mine. I'll head back. That's 5. Shit's 10-6. I kind of want to run. Oh, I can block into here, can't I?
How can you head? Yeah, you can do it now.
Yeah, let's do it now. Let's check my party poker if it's free roll 55. Because I will play it. If it's 55 or 22, I'll play it on my phone. Log in. So close to winning at seat yesterday.
Reveal.
Reveal. This is fairly hot under here. Let's go to rewards, I think. Promotions. Yeah! Yeah! $22 free ticket. What are we playing? What are we playing? Just free tickets everywhere.
Yeah, go on. You won't register to use anything. You have to go on to tournament tickets. Yeah. You see 50 million more.
So it's a,
No, you don't.
it's a Power Fest I need to play.
You don't have to play Power Fest.
Yeah, but I've got to play.
Oh, if you're going to play the Power Fest,
This is my fourth one.
is it?
Might get a free 109 seat. Might get a free 109 seat. Power Fest, 40k guarantee, 22. I'm probably playing this. If I could play this turbo. I prefer to play this turbo actually. This will something will
When's the
take
turbo start?
at 8. So we're going to register for the turbo with our one ticket, and hopefully that should be it for the mission.
Yeah, but you won't get it until you actually start playing.
Yeah, I'm fairly sure I played 4, but they're all like through promotions. So we go to missions. Definitely played 4, haven't I? I'm fairly sure I played 4. Fairly sure I played 4. So sick they just give me a free 109 seat. Week 2, play 4 middleweights, which I have. I played 3. Yeah, looking forward to it. I'll log in on my phone. Different reg, 22.
Beautiful.
Oh, and this is over the free roll.
Did you not play that?
A $250 free roll, which would be like $20 first, and there'd be like thousands of runners. I'm alright. Nice. And there might actually be a free one. Pi Poker is just giving it away, just giving money.
Just all that value.
If they could just give me the whole $110 they gave me, I'd take that and live for 5 weeks.
Student life.
Easy, easy going. Yeah, they're on. I'm gonna run and put cards on.
4 on.
The lights.
Hey.
They're like beaming through. Should turn the other 4 on.
You don't need to do the other two.
Okay, I'm gonna go and put some cards over to make sure they're okay. If they're shit, they're shit.
And see if either Durney, James, or Smurf are finished. So we'll be getting a game coming to you very, very shortly, guys. We were just doing a few fix-ups on the table. Can't believe we managed to get a draw with 10 men. Fantastic. I'll take that. That should be good for my fantasy football team anyway. Let's have a look how we gone. Although Funk getting a red card isn't particularly good for me. That'll cost me points. Yeah, that'll cost me a point. That's pretty good, 52 points. I've still got a Man United player to play, potentially one to come off the bench as well. Pretty good, pretty good. See what other people have done above me. Yep, doing much better than them. Except he has two of them to play. So unless Liverpool, Firmino gets like 3 goals, I should be okay. I should be above him. Oh, bloody Loretta. Hopefully we'll have the game starting very soon. It'd be nice to have people actually be proactive to jump onto the table. Obviously, yeah, it's not happening. Sometimes it's trying to like get blood from a stone. Catch it! Hello.
Hello?
Not much. For some reason people don't seem to want to get on the table.
Everyone's all in the middle of their games on the normal tables and no one wants to move to it at the moment.
Bastards.
Right?
I know.
Is anybody there?
There's not much to commentate on. No, not at the moment. So how was your run going?
I've lost all of my games.
So have I, don't worry.
But I lost King Queen to Ace Jack. I lost Jacks to Queens, and then I lost Ace 9 to Ace Queen.
So running pretty bad then.
Yeah.
Heads up, Jacks.
And I've got the 2 ashes left, so basically I'm out.
I've got James Lakeman.
He's not that good at poker, so he should be fine.
Don't let me see that. I've got Dirty, and I have
Denny's been doing pretty well.
Smurf White.
Oh, is that the guy with the Asian wife?
Yes.
It's the only thing I know about him.
Really?
I'm not even sure what he
He's
looks
a
like. I
lovely
just know that the guy called Smurf has an Asian wife.
He's lovely. Very nice guy. They finished their game yet, did you see?
No.
Hotel.
Nobody's finished.
They're still going?
Everyone's in the middle of their games.
Because our group's so far behind everybody else.
Yeah. I've just got, I think I'm the last person that has to play 2 people. Everyone else has got 1 person left that they're playing now.
So you played 3 games?
Jacob's been on forever. He just checks and checks and checks and checks and folds and checks more and then folds. And then you have 10s and he has 4s and he goes all in and you snap call him and then he has a 4 on the flop and it's like,
Is that what
fuck's sake,
happens?
Jacob.
Really?
Yeah.
You run so bad. I don't mind getting knocked out, to be fair. I've got a $22 play poker seat I need to play.
Ooh.
Stephen just unlocked his as well. He's got a $22 one.
Oh, because you guys have that promotion, don't you?
Yeah.
Really annoying yesterday. I mean, I would have gone all on with the queens that I had anyway, but both Simon and Kieran were arguing what to do, and I was like, it's not a poker account. It's my decision. No, okay, you don't get a say.
Is that in the satellite?
My $22 one. Because I had a $22 one and I lost it, so I spent ages winning another one, because I told Kieran I was going to play the $20 with him, and then I lost the $20 I was supposed to play together with. So I just played until I won a $22 one again. I was like, it's fine, I won another one. But, no.
What, from the cent?
Hmm?
From the cent?
Yeah.
Nice.
Me and Simon went $1, $5.50, 22, and then I lost that one, so I went $1, $5.50, 22 again. But I lost that one.
That's pretty good. You're winning the 1 cent pretty well then.
Tight aggressive.
Loving the tight aggressive.
Stats.
Come on, guys. We need poker to talk.
Yeah,
about.
everyone's in the middle of the game. Would you like a cigarette?
Yeah, guys. I'll put on the break screen for you guys until we get a game going. I'm going to go for a cigarette. I will be.
Oh.
Oh, he's maybe just
Oh.
testing the cards.
Who is it?
Stephen. He's just testing the thing.
Yeah, they were very dark when you were playing
We
against
fixed it
Simon,
now.
and we couldn't see anything. I think I saw you had an ace at one point.
Ace Jack, I think.
Oh, I thought it was a jack, but then I went for 10. Sorry,
It's
I'm
alright, we
seasoned,
fixed it
I
now,
was gonna buy
so.
some more. Although Simon cigarettes are there, and we do roll them a lot. Indeed.
Go!
I shall leave that in there for you next.
Where is our social sec, by the way?
Connor
Today.
O'Rourke?
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm not sure.
He's supposed to be organising the night out.
Yeah, I've asked people if they're going out, but everyone just says, "Oh, we'll see how we feel." So I suppose it's time to have breakfast. Yeah, I'm quite drunk. Kieran's quite drunk. Quinny's quite drunk. Jeremy's quite drunk.
Well, we'll go to a pub or something, and then we'll see where the night takes us.
When is a Saturday?
It is a Saturday, which means the big W is open.
What's the big W?
The only W club. The only club in Preston that begins with W. Come on.
Warehouse. Wow. Oh yes, it is open. The only club I go to as well. No,
Alphabet,
Max
please.
is very exciting. Max is just full of smoke and 15-year-old girls.
Max.
Hmm.
Then they get done for underage.
Nobody in Max is actually of age.
Sounds like a fantastic place for Anne Johnson. Right, we'll be right back, guys. When we got some poker for you guys. Should be 5 minutes or so. So stick around. Jump around. Jump around. Get up and get up and get down. He's back, guys. And we have some poker for you guys as well. When this pops up, so at the moment we have one game running at the moment, and I think it's between James Lakeman and Mark Smurthwaite, 8-6, and King 5. Board is, I think it's Mark Smurthwaite and James Lakeman.
It is James Lakeman and Mark Smurthwaite.
How did I get that without even seeing the people?
Yep.
And it looks like a bet there, and has taken it down from Mr. Smurf. So how are you running at the moment?
I am through.
You're through? You're
Yep.
3 and 2?
3 wins, 2 losses, and I beat Glenn, who also had 3 wins and 2 losses, so I win and I go through.
Fantastic. So we have Mr. Kieran in the knockout rounds.
Yep.
I'm going to have to win all my last 3 games to get through.
You lost 2.
Yep.
You lost against Demon.
I know. It was a sick hand.
Was it a good game?
It was pretty good. Like 9-10, he raised, I called, board came like 9-3-4 or something with 2 diamonds. I checked, he bet, I raised, he shoved.
What'd you have?
I had 9-10. Because you can have flush draws there and things.
In the yard.
We get jacks.
Ooh.
And next hand shoved like 4 bigs with 8-10 suited, and we had an ace. So no help.
No good. Oh, I told Lakeman and Smurf to change decks after this hand.
So 10-6 and looks like 10-6. Both got 10-6.
Yep, 10-6 v 10-6. This is
Lakeman's-
whoever wants to win it more.
Exactly.
And he's on the button.
Stall that shit.
And on the other game, it looks like they still have 3-6 and 7-3.
This is a very long time bank.
Yeah.
No, they have got another game starting in a minute.
Yeah.
I'm going to have to run off in a minute after one of these games is done because I've got to play.
Whose are
mine.
them hands? That's not Mark Smurthwaite's hands, are they?
No,
I do believe I'm telling him to fix the flop cam, make it look a bit better, and then I tell him to change decks. Just because they've got the 4-coloured deck then. That's me. Hi guys, they're my arms, they're my lovely arms. Look at my arms, there's 4 of them.
Magic.
No. Just to make it a bit clearer for the stream, do you know what I mean? Because if you're going to play, you might as well keep the 4-card deck and then look. Perfect display of the flop.
That's how you do it.
That's how you do it. So it should be a little bit more clearer. A little bit clearer.
Yeah. So Smurf is on the button here for the next hand.
Looks like he's got the most chips as well.
Yep. And he has 8. So pocket 5s for James Lakeman and 8-3 for Smurf suited of the diamonds. He is going to raise.
Looks like he's already got a set, does Lakeman. And we raise.
And a fold.
And a fold.
Good play there. I like that. I like the free bet.
Yep. You have a pair heads up, a decent pair. Well, any pair is good, isn't it? Really, to be honest.
Heads up,
The
definitely.
amount of times you get unsuited trash is unbelievable. Trust me.
And action will be on Lakeman first of all on the button on this next hand.
Lakeman was very confident in his heads up game going into this event.
They haven't updated the Google Doc yet, have they?
No. Have they updated it for anyone?
No, not done anything with it.
Are they going to do it wait until everyone's qualified?
I think so, yeah. Ace Deuce and 9-8. Raise and a call.
Which hand would you take at this moment?
I take the 9-8 in position.
Yep. And I just completely ignored the flop as Lakeman. He's just like, nope, we're not going to put it on the...
I think there's an ace on it. There's an ace and an 8, I think. So both players have equity. Smurf bets the river with his ace. And James going to call here and see the bad news.
It shows him the mucking hand.
And Smurf looks like he's going to take this one down. I know. James took it down, so he must have had 2 pair. So rebuilding his stack here. Looks like we have 2 new players coming into play on the second game. I'm not sure. Is that Connor?
And Matthew Mayhew.
Yep, Connor and Matthew Mayhew.
I've got some food coming, so good luck to everyone.
Give me a shout when they need me.
Yep.
So we've got 2 games going on simultaneously now. We have Mark Swerthwaite versus James, and we have Connor Slater versus Matthew Mayhew. King 9 and Ace 3. 9 in the window. 9, 9, 8 is the flop. So James flops trips here. Bet out from James. And Mark will get away from the ace high. I'm playing you.
Ready?
Yeah, get somebody to come in here.
Yeah, Tom, we can find someone. I've just beat Miles.
That's bad. Yeah. It is one of them.
Woohoo! And we're back. Myself and Glenn Eastham here going to commentate on these two games. I can scoot up a little bit. Just tilt it there like that. Yeah,
Perfect.
you're full facing. Hey. So, joined by Glenn. How did your games go in the Heads Up?
Not so bad. I played 5, won 3, lost 2.
Pretty good.
Played you, Heads Up.
Same here.
Yeah.
I played 3 and won 2.
I'm going to be out on head-to-head, I think, because I've lost to James and yourself.
Oh yeah, and we both automatically qualify.
Yeah,
You
because
went into the group
so
stages.
I'm into the playoffs. I mean, it's a bit of a needle. You give me there. I can lie.
Just letting people know.
I mean, how did our Heads Up go? I'm not sure how many hands did it last.
I think it lasted like 5 or 6.
Yeah, I think we were all in at one point. Right? I think second hand we were all
I
in.
think the
weren't we?
second hand was
Yeah.
the big pot. Yeah, it was.
Go for the action. What happened exactly?
Well, I raised on the button with Ace Jack.
Offsuit, Ace of Hearts, Jack of Diamonds.
Yeah, offsuit, and you insta shoved with a little bit of a speech. So I called.
Yeah.
I mean, 25-50 is a bit of a loose call. 5k starting strike, but heads up, Ace Jack. Come on, are you really going to be folding into 3-bet shoves
Yeah, I mean,
too often?
and you're going to take high variance against me as well, because you want to take high
Yeah,
variance
you
against
gotta
players that are
take-
better than
yeah,
you.
of
So
course.
that's
So I called, and you had the one hand I didn't want to see.
Ace
Queen.
Quentin. Yeah.
Yeah, and I got there. So I put you down to how many big blinds? 1?
0.5, I think.
1.5 big blinds. But you doubled up the next hand, so we was like practically even.
True. Yeah. No, that's exactly one big blind actually. Yeah, it's 25-50, wasn't it?
So
Yeah.
I had 199 big blinds and you had 1.
Yeah.
Right, okay.
And then I shot up to 2.
Then you doubled up again, so it was
Shot up to
definitely
2,
like
yeah.
it's like nothing in it really.
It was close. It was.
Yeah, I had
after that.
196 and you had 4.
Yeah, I think
Or 2, and I had 198.
it was 4v196. I think.
Alright,
yeah.
okay. Right. Anyway, so
And I played James. James is across the room. We played Heads Up. I crushed him. I mean, he'll happily tell you that as well.
It's all about the win, mate. I think you're fine.
Yeah, it's all about W. He got a cheeky W.
Yep.
Yeah, very
He had Ace Queen. That's time I had Ace 10 on a Ace 10 board.
nice.
All in.
I had a good
I don't know the board. Ace 10 Jack 8-9. I think he ran.
Yeah.
Decent.
So I got that.
So anyway, you're in the playoffs and you're gonna win, right?
Gosh, yeah. I mean, playoffs are 4 people out of 6 go through. I think it's
Yeah, that's a pretty good.
I think Ross wants to do a flip,
Oh.
and I was against that really because I want to.
Yeah, you've got edge. Like, surely, like you should have beat us both, right? So.
Well, yeah. Well, you both know that as well. So that's.
No, you definitely should have beat me. Like you had like 8% against me to win.
Oh, did you have Ace Queen and you had Ace Jack? And you
So
There's ping.
anyway,
Jack.
in this game, we have Lakeman v Smurf on the right hand side, and we have Connor Slater versus Matthew Mayhew on the left hand side. So Mayhew here with 6 something, and Smurf in the bottom right with pocket 8s. It looks like.
Yep.
Against 5 deuce for James Lakeman.
Couple of fat ones.
So he's raised and James has folded.
Because
Yeah.
Is it? Right, do you want to commentate with Glenn?
Yeah, sure.
That'll be fun. Make sense of it.
Got some exciting encounters. Yeah,
So what do you think of the structure?
I think it's decent. Yeah, did not bad. I thought the games lasted a reasonable amount of time, but not too long. I felt like.
I think our game was pretty good.
Yeah, I think it was a good game. Obviously, it was just it's just a bit of variance at the end of the day.
Yeah.
So it's always going to be like if you've got
It's
2
about-
decent
yeah,
players,
yeah.
then it's going to be variance at the end of the day. Like, if you play over 100 times, maybe then you'd see.
You'd see sort
there's
of
still
yeah, of
edge,
course.
but
Yeah.
over one game, it's going to be a lot of the time. But yeah, you got a very good chance to play off anyway. So it's not like
Yeah, I know, yeah.
No, definitely 4 out of 6. It's a pretty good odds, isn't it? Really, especially when you.
That's why I'm against the flip really, but we'll see what people want to do.
flips, yeah, it's a bit rubbish, really. Because you'd feel a bit crap if you just like. Yeah, but, I don't know.
So here, I believe it's on the left. So it's Connor Mayhew, Connor with the King 5 offsuit, is it?
Yep.
And what was that 6-7? 6-7. So he's turned in.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, he's checking if he's turned it up.
Ten
And
like a dodgy eight,
yeah.
which isn't really any good. Because if it's 10, you'd be like, I have a baby straight. But yeah.
It's going to check again, which is weird.
Yeah, I was surprised King 5 didn't start betting. Maybe he's pop controlling because it's a bit of a wet ball.
Yeah, you don't really want it raised on that, but I mean,
Not really. It does have a flush draw, but I think they've checked it down.
yeah, that's. I mean,
6-7. I'm surprised to see 6-7 just check there because he can't win if he checks. So I'd like to see that maybe. But obviously King 5 wasn't folding, but you know
Yeah.
he might fold like an 8 or a 9 or something on the river. So what do you have on the river?
Yeah, I need to talk to Kieran. Yeah, Kieran, what so we got seat 4, seat 5, seat 1, seat 8. Are they sort of representative of where they're sat? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm surprised that there wasn't really any bet button on any street. There was. I mean, you got raised pre and called, and then flop top pair and just sort of checked it down. I don't see any reason to do that really, unless
The flops might be the wrong way around, though, depending on if they've done it right.
Oh, okay.
Let's have a quick look on like the overhead.
We'll make sure.
No, the flops are right on that.
Flops are good.
So it looks like C1's flopped a flush draw, and it's just ace high with a gut shot for seat 4. Looks like it's gone check. I'd like to see C1 try and bet here, but again it's gone check.
I don't think he has a flush draw. He's not got diamond and a spade. Yeah, he's got.
Oh yeah, it's not colored.
Yeah, it's like-
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, just checks down. Who's in this one on the left then, is it?
I think seat 4 is Collar, I imagine. Seat 1 is Matthew Mayhew,
Okay, cool.
and the other game is James Lakeman,
Yeah.
and
I see James there. That's
yeah.
fine,
and Smurf. Yeah,
Yeah, Smith. Oh, okay, so that's decent.
I think Smurf might have 10s here. But
Yeah, hard to see. I think they're shuffling now. They must have
Yeah.
like a betting fold or something.
it's quite passive from. I mean, all players so far have been
I've
pretty
noticed it's
passive.
been
Isn't it?
very passive up, checking, not much betting, which usually in heads up is.
It's usually going to be a mistake if you're
Yeah,
going to be checking.
you got a lot of aggression is usually
Yeah.
the best because you're putting a lot of pressure on them. So yeah, it's hard to make like top pair, and like, you know, if someone's not got top pair or two pair, it's pretty hard to call down like
Yeah.
when somebody's backgrounding into you. So yeah, I'd definitely say that the aggressive players will win like
For sure, yeah.
more
They're good
often
at,
than passive players for sure.
I mean, people check it. I just don't understand the really game theory wise. It's just not. It's just,
But
it's just
if
bad.
you've got no way of winning with some equity,
Yeah,
you know,
exactly,
You
yeah.
might as well just bet, you know, if you've got like a flush draw with 8 high, you know, you're
Yeah.
obviously getting better hands to fold. And then if you do get called, you've got outs, and you can still bluff the river or
Yeah.
whatever on a certain card. Or whatever. It looks like we've got ace queen.
Yeah, I think Mayhew opened ace queen, and Connor had
Connor-
2-6
Connor
offsuit. I think forward.
That's very good. What do you think about? I was going to ask about like pre-flop. Like, how do you tend to play heads up pre-flop? There's like a lot of different theories.
Yeah, well, it's
play.
very player dependent. Usually, I'll try and.
I'd agree with that.
So, say for example against yourself, I'd probably want to be a bit tighter pre-flop. I'm not going to be free betting two out of line.
Yeah.
And if you are free betting me, I'm usually going to be sort of
Fairly standard.
I'm pretty much I'm going to be defending pretty much. I'd say the opposite. I'd say defend pretty much everything.
Wide. Okay.
Pretty much everything against your free bet, especially because when you're going to be free betting me, I'm going to be in position.
Yeah, that's true.
And so
It depends on the price.
and you're quite well aware of position
Yeah,
and stuff.
yeah.
So I mean,
Yeah, you're right. To be fair. Yeah.
but with some players that I used to play quite incorrectly against, which is a lot of new players.
Yeah.
I'd be sort of raising every hand and like c betting, and they're never folding pre. They're never folding on the flop, and they're just gonna be calling all the time.
I do find it hard to play against.
Yeah,
them.
and so all you have to do is adapt your game, and
Yeah.
to play against those players, just limp.
Yeah, and
See a
just
flop, you can just outplay them, just
That's
go
true.
for value, and they're going to play pretty much ABC against those type of players,
Yeah.
or not even ABC really, just sort of worse than ABC. Just
Yeah,
ABC.
yeah, just A.
Yeah, they're just gonna be betting exactly. They're just gonna be betting based on face value of their hands, if they, you know what I mean. So
just follow when you haven't got it, and then
pretty much, yeah,
yeah.
and just make better value bets
Yeah,
and
I'd
just
agree-
make
I'd agree with
decisions
that.
on streets.
I think I tend to, the way I often play against like good players is I won't free bet them that much because I know they're going to be defending quite wide. So I'll only free bet generally, but obviously for bluff sometimes just because I have to advance my range.
Yeah.
But I think against weaker players, like I will sometimes free bet with good hands that like have good post flop like plays like connectors, hands like that. Because obviously you know sometimes you can just buy them off a pot.
Yeah.
If it comes back paired ball, you're just going to win like all the time.
Yeah, for sure. And you need to be aware of if they're changing their range based on heads up. Because a lot of people will be maybe used to like playing 9 max a lot, especially playing at society, playing maybe 8 and 9 max.
They're not necessarily.
And so they're going to be they're not going to adjust the range. They're going to be playing exactly what they would. Pretty much, yeah. Like I'm getting dealt absolute dog shit. They got dealt like Queen 6 suited or something, which a heads up player would get that and be like, right, well that's a fist bump open, like a raise. Like you're not even raising as a bluff. You're raising value.
Value.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Whereas a new player who's not very, adept at heads up would be like, oh, just fold. And they'd be like, Queen 6, that's terrible.
I think against good players, I think I'm opening like 95% of buttons.
Yeah,
I agree with that.
Pretty much. I mean, there's not many hands you fold. I mean, even then,
7 deuce, 9 deuce, maybe.
But even then, you just open them anyway.
You could arguably open, because just position is massive, isn't it? And having a better lead in position is just so strong. Like, definitely.
Who's in the chat? Connor Races. So.
I don't know what he's on about. He's playing a comp or something.
First comp in 2 months. He's got a final table. He does run like God.
Yeah, definitely.
He's a good player though. We've got James Brown. I don't know if he's still in the chat, but he was up there.
Ace King Jimmy.
And I do feel sorry for James with Aston Villa sort of going down into the Championship, and they'll be in League One 2006, 2017, 2018 season, I think.
Yeah, probably. That little mood on
Nobody likes Aston Villa.
Yeah, I didn't really see any like massive coolers like pre-flop at all, apart from Kieran. Like that was.
But even
that ridiculous, is it?
I remember Lauren McLean and her ex-boyfriend Tom Walmsley. They literally just broken up, and they were playing each other heads up basically. First hand they had queens against kings. Lauren had kings, he had queens. Just like first hand, like they didn't want to talk. It was just like, that ended it quickly.
I guess that was probably the best thing.
That was pretty funny.
Yeah, that was quite funny. Yeah, no, I never saw any sort of. I mean, I had aces twice since Kieran. He folded both times. Like, he just open folded. 7 deuces both times, wasn't it? But apart from that, I had jacks a couple of times.
To be fair, my last game against David Paul, I gave him a bit of a B. I'd opened 10s. He'd opened, I'd 3-bet 10s, and he called. I think he had 8-4 offsuit, which is, it's a loose defend, but he's in position again. I don't mind it at all. Like,
so he 3-bet.
I 3-bet him, and he flatted on the button. The flop was 8-4 jack, and I c-bet any raise. I think it's a standard raise pretty much. And I just called. It's like, okay, well, it's a weird ball to raise. It's like Jack 8-4 rainbow as well. So it's like, what? I mean, it's very unlikely he's going to have 9-10 because I've got blockers for 9-10. So I mean, all he can really have is a value hand or an absolute error. And then I just drilled a 10 on the turn, and he just jammed into me.
Yeah, obviously, it's pretty grim. But I noticed David. He played well, but I noticed sometimes he would just lead out with just complete air.
Yeah,
and just raise the flop with just nothing. Literally nothing.
There was a ball. I think I king 6 offsuit on ace 3-5, and I think he'd limped into me, and then he checked.
Yeah.
Oh no, sorry, I'd raised, and he called, and then he'd just led into me.
Yeah.
And I called the flop, and I ended up folding the turn. The turn was a bit of a brick, but it was just a super weird play. Like what sort of hand? Like I couldn't put him on a range.
It's sometimes hard. I guess with obviously
I thought
he's been playing a fair bit, but sometimes it's hard to work out players that haven't been playing that long, essentially, because sometimes they're not really necessarily massively thinking about what they're doing. They're just thinking, I've got a good hand, or I want to bluff this hand. They don't necessarily.
You're not really going for the logic of it.
No. Which is then it confuses you, because then you're like, I don't know what to do because I can't put them on the hand.
If the person doesn't know what they're doing, you're not going to be able to work out.
I called him jack high on one. Like he just the board came like king 5-5, and he just checked it down. I had jack high, and the river was like a 10, and he just bet like double pot. I'm just like started with jack high, like what do you possibly have?
Yeah,
he had a 5. I'm just like, well, you have a 5.
Exactly.
So, and like it's pretty hard to make trips, so I'll call. But I don't know.
I've had a donation off Test, the wrestler.
Oh, that's good.
I believe it's a Test donation, I think.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
But yeah, I've not really seen too much going on. To be fair, when we were talking, we might completely missed something.
I did see one where it was like top pair v top pair, which is pretty good. They both had like
one had
10-8 and then like jack 10 or something, and like 10-9 board.
Connor's got jack 10 here. Mayhew's about to check his cards.
Hard to see. Yeah. Oh, he's
jack 10, jack of spades, 10 of hearts. Mayhew has
9-8, is it? I
think so.
No,
it might be 2 9s actually, with the way it's 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, maybe it is. Yeah. I think you're right. I think it is. Is it 2 9s? No, it's not. It's 9-8. It's 9-8, yeah, or 9-7, something like that. It's not a bad flop for 9-8 or 9-7. I think he might have a good shot.
Yeah, I think he's just drilled it.
If he's got 9-8, he's definitely drilled it.
Yeah.
But I don't think he's getting much off Connor. I think he's just gone bet fold. He's either drilled top pair or he's drilled the straight, so either way.
So there's a lot of checking on the flops. I mean, there's sort of just...
Yeah, it's quite passive. Like, it seems to be people just sort of only betting when they have it.
Yeah, and so, I mean, that's... If you know they're doing that, it's quite easy to exploit. You can just bet every flop, and they're going to be folding if they have it, and they're going to be calling.
Yeah, and if they bet, you just fold.
Yeah.
And yeah, pretty much. Yeah. That's it. It's just easy to exploit, and especially if people are limping a lot as well. You can,
for sure.
You know, you just be aggressive against them, and you'll win more often than you'll lose, definitely.
Got Jack 2 here for James, and I can't see Smurf's hand.
No, 4-7 is it?
4-7, yeah. 4 diamonds.
So Jack Deuce, that's a pretty good flop. He's got backdoor hearts with an up and down, so don't think he's going to be. I think he's just gone bet fold, isn't it? I think Smurf defended. No. So I think Smurf C bet and then James just called.
See, this is where James should really be taking the initiative in that and the thing with the equity, because he's checked back and he's going to win with Jack High.
Obviously he's going to win with Jack High, but I just think like you just got to bet that. I think he might fold like 2 7s or 2 9s or maybe even a 10 sometimes. So.
That's a bad flop for a lot of hands, isn't it? Really?
Definitely. I mean, if he's got two, what's he going to do with 2 7s? He's not going to call you down, is he? So I mean, you can put a lot of pressure on even decent hands. So I just I think this. I can see why people are passive because it's maybe scared of just getting like losing chips because obviously he's not got a massive start stack, but at the same time you can't be afraid of like losing chips. If you can't win very often at showdown, you've got to try at least. So.
You're not going to win that often at showdown, are you?
Well, that's what I mean. You probably win 20% of the time with Jack High. Or
on that board,
especially when he's checking it down because he's very rarely got like air.
Yeah,
like he's either got complete air or just like a pair or something. So
especially in position. I mean, I can see why he would peel if he thinks that Smurf's quite strong though. If he thinks Smurf's not going to ever be.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
But
I think once he checks turn twice, I think he has to. Either on the turn or on the river, he has to take a stab.
I think the river's a check. But
I agree.
The way it has played, but I think you should just bet flop. Bet flop and.
Yeah, I agree.
And it's sort of it's not going to confuse your opponent, but if Smurf did have maybe just a queen or something, he's going to see one and then he can bet again.
It might be, you don't really want to call with a queen, do you? Like, if someone's trouble barreling on that board, it's quite scary, Especially sort of if you got a sort of tight image as well, Like you folded like top pair to me, didn't you?
Yeah. You might.
I had 2 pair.
Did you?
Yeah, I was good fold. I led the turn because I didn't want you to check back.
Yeah, no.
I didn't want you to give you a free card.
I mean, if you knew I had a queen, you would have checked me. I think.
Yes, but obviously, you could have a draw.
Yeah.
I want to charge those draws, and I look like maybe I could have a draw myself because obviously I've balanced that with.
I know. It's just like there's only.
I mean, there were 2 flush draws, so I thought maybe you would. I thought it was a kind of a good board to sort of lead out on the turn.
Yeah, but there was like one straight draw that got there on the turn. Yeah, so it's like. I don't think he's just going to donk into it. He's not going to call on the flop without straight draw. He might do. Obviously, I'm just going to peel anyway and see what happens.
I was trying to make it like a weird line and just hope that I would get paid by something fairly weird. But and then made a pretty good fold, I guess. He obviously just thought I had it, and that's fair enough.
Yeah.
He didn't be any value hands, but.
Yeah, there's a time where you bet super small on the river. I think it was like. I can't remember exactly what your hand was, but
I had a straight. I turned a straight, and then the river came like 4 to a straight.
Oh yeah, I queen it.
You had like like second pair or something.
Yeah, I turned a queen. I queen it, and you went 9-10 or something.
Or
king. You have king 10. You
10-8.
Yeah.
So it came like Jack 9 X came queen on the turn. And you turn your top pair. You bet. I just called.
Yeah.
And the river was a king, and it brought flush in as well.
Yeah.
So I just like you when you checked me, I was like, you're probably not gonna call me very much. Just bet like a quarter pot, and then you called. So.
I think you can get a lot more from me there. I think
possibly. Yeah.
I think for sure. I mean, the only reason I contemplate folding just because of the signing just looks so valuable. Do you know what I mean?
Does,
but if you just bet anything over half pot, pretty much, and I'm just sort of like, well, call and slam me off. Just
fair enough. I just didn't think you'd necessarily call with 1 pair for any more than sort of a third pot.
Yeah, no, I mean I can understand, but that wasn't really my thinking. Wasn't really towards how much you bet. It was more the fact that how much you would bet if you had it. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. Okay.
And then if you're going to be betting smaller, I think it means that you have it because because you think I'm never going to fold there. So it's like, well, he's not going to be bluffing for this amount. So which means you have it.
Yeah. I know what you mean. Yeah.
Which is a lot of players don't do that. They don't really bluff small amounts, but it's so profitable and it's great. If you ever get a fold out of it, your fold actually is massive.
Exactly, you
bet what you say a 2k pot and you can bet 400 on the river. The guy's always going to fold
exactly.
anything that's not decent. Then you're going to be making a lot of profit. But not many players do it.
No.
But it's quite a sweet line. It makes people think, oh well, he's never ever bluffed me. I wouldn't bet that man because he knows I'm going to call.
Yeah. And you can because you get a great pass on your bluff. If you can balance it well with value hands and bluffs, it's perfect, isn't it? Yeah. I was going to say, I think
we've missed Connor and Matthew go out.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
It's like 2 kings, isn't it? Oh, we've got an Olin as well here, I think, with Smurf, have we? Yeah. I think Smurf is kings as well.
Yeah.
6, 9, 10, ace. I can't make you. Sorry, James has got his hand face up. Queen 10.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got Queen 10, I think. Queen 10 v. Oh, is it King Queen?
King something. It's 2 face cards against Queen 10, isn't it?
Yeah.
So it might be like King Jack or something. So I lost.
So
sorry we didn't see what was going on there really. But
I think Jameson Mayhew won. Maybe Connor won.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm not sure.
I wasn't really paying attention. But
how much, Connor? How much do you get if you win the tournament? If you're still watching? He just fits for 20% of chips on the final table. Yeah.
Or do you have like a small pair?
A small pair against like 2 overs and it's gone double pair.
Like he's got like 5s and he comes like 7, 7, 10, 10. So it's pretty good. It's like 5 high.
Like 4 9s.
Yeah, just ding off and it's like just comes like a king on the river and he's like, oh, ace high. Yeah, it's quite funny. I had a really weird hand against Ross actually.
Yeah, what was
that? I see bet with like I can't remember what. Basically, I see bet with just ace high and like backdoor hearts, like with backdoor flush draw, like backdoor straight draw. I had like ace 5, I think I had, and it was like 7, 6, king, 2 hearts. I see bet and Ross called, and the turn was like an 8 of hearts. So I got like up and down on the flush draw, and then the river is like an ace, just an offsuit ace. And like I just bet like half pot on Ross. Like he claimed he folded like a nut low flush.
I think he's blowing smoke with Ross.
I was gonna say, I was like, he's never folding a flush. Like I thought I could get value off a lot of hands by betting the river. So
I think he'd probably fold like a small heart. Maybe he might fold like the 4 hearts, isn't it? But
no, it was only a 3 heart board.
That's what I mean. So he might just, I mean, he's not going to fold a flush. I think he just folded.
He claimed he folded
a small flush draw.
Hearts, but I don't believe him. So.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, but if he did fold that, was pretty bad because I was value betting top pair, like it was a nuts kind of thing, and then because he showed no aggression in the hand, so I just assumed that probably the top pair was going to be.
He goes for
most
value.
of the time.
Phone up top, 3 left. Take it down, Connor.
That's good. That
not bad. What's the buy-in? How many runners, etc. Give us the deets.
Yeah. I think it's a 550 featherweight.
Oh,
isn't it?
So
no, right. $5.50.
Oh, party poke, yeah.
But I don't know how many runners. Well, I guess you could probably work it out. The price will probably be about $3,000 or something.
Like 30% of the price pool up top, maybe.
Yeah, maybe it's like 25. Yeah, so probably about 500 runners ish.
The party poker seems pretty soft. Well, not just soft, but it seems like a quite a good piece of software. But tournaments seem alright.
I've heard that. Yeah,
they're never going to be as big as like Stars, because Stars have that many people. But
it's quite. I think it's decent value, like because I think it's quite, as you say, it's quite weak. And
there's a lot of tricks on 888, and you just never make guarantees.
I've heard they're really, really crushable, like because you get like fish play and you just
basically. Well, I played them, so definitely fish play.
Yeah. So. Yeah, I think cash is quite good on both actually.
I've played both.
I think Stars is just the hardest site, isn't it, for cash and
marshmallow pit is an understatement.
Nice. How did you do, Nixon?
I'm through.
You through?
Gareth Nixon's through.
He's crushing. Nixon's crushing.
Top of the league at the moment.
That's good.
That's pretty good considering that you look at that beat. Yeah, off Vicky, you got beat, didn't you? Is it?
Did you? What happened?
Just on the river. They got it in with the Doyle.
The old 10 doing.
I
think it was a 10 Jack 2 was the board.
Yeah, and
right.
Vicky had ace
10. Yeah.
Ace on the river.
Jack,
and then I put Weather all into tears again.
Yeah,
same as last time we played Heads Up. We got tears.
He doesn't like losing.
There was a hand last alumni against me in Weatherall, and basically he showed me his cards. Basically, he put them, and they were visible in my eye, and I knew he was bluffing me. As obviously I can play perfectly against him, and so I think it was a 4 diamond board, and he jammed into me. I had top kicker, no diamond, and he check raised me on the turn. He check jammed on me on the turn. I had seen his cards, so I know I can call quite easily. And I call and it blows his mind. He thinks it's like the greatest call of all time. Like, how do you call it so sick? And he went, no, it's just great. You're just in on next level, Glenn. I was like, yeah, cheers, mate. And I told him like at the end of the night as well. I said, I could see your cards. He didn't believe me. He just didn't take it. He thought I was bullshitting him. Still doesn't believe me. I told him he just won't have it.
It's quite funny.
I didn't go out to see his cards,
No,
but if they're invisible in front of you, you're not gonna. I can't,
No,
switch my memory off for a second. So I didn't see that yet.
Well, that happened to me today. Like basically, like I hadn't actually checked, but Dwayne was basically putting a bet together, and I had like the nuts, so I was like, okay, I'll just check because you're gonna bet, and I'll just check where he's all in. So I was just gonna bet myself, and he was like pushing his chips across, and I hadn't done anything. So I was like, just quickly check before he put his chips across. He didn't see that, so I was like, and I was like, okay, well, I've checked, and he's like, he just bets like 700, and I just go like, yeah, I'm on for 2,500 or whatever. Like I had like a boat or something, and he just called me off with like a pair, like a super pair or something.
I just called his turn shove with bottom pair. And,
I heard about that. Yeah.
It was a good call. But
you see his
it was up and down.
His vein was popping outside of his neck.
Oh really?
I was there.
I'm gonna stress Derek.
Is he out? I'm guessing he's out then.
No, he has a fair chance. He needs to beat Vicky,
Right.
and Vicky to lose against Michael. Then him, Matthew, and Vicky all end up on 2 wins each.
Oh,
So they'd have to like play a sit and go to
all
see.
beating each other as well.
Yeah.
So nobody goes
So they'd all have to like they play like a maybe I don't know whether they do just like a quick sit.
Well, Ross said something about how they done against the winner of the league. So Vicky's the only one to beat me, so she go through.
Okay.
She would go through
That makes
into
sense. And then
second place.
But then who would?
Go into the third place.
Yeah.
Matthew.
Yeah.
Well, it's all a bit.
So that's weird because I guess guys on 2 wins will go into the playoffs. So I got 3, and I'm going to go into the playoffs because I lost to the first and second. Do you know what I mean? So it's the structure's good. I mean, I'm not knocking it. It's just it can just end up super. Someone who's maybe just won to got super unlucky, they can still make it. So it's good in that respect.
I'd have been annoyed if I hadn't got through. I won first 3 games, and then the fourth game I got it in like 4 times with like
against
crushing,
David,
and then lost every single one. But yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
Because I think if Dwayne had beat me, he'd gone through, and I'd have got
That's
knocked
it.
Did Dwayne beat you?
No.
You beat Dwayne?
Yeah, but if he'd have beat me, he'd have gone through.
How many did you beat today, James?
I beat 4.
I'm very proud of you.
Thank you.
Probably should you lose.
I lost 1 game to David.
Guessing it's slowed down with nobody on the feature table.
Yeah, I mean, I'm probably going to leave the stream now. There's not really much going on. We're just sort of babbling,
about random stuff. Yeah, I don't know really.
So Gareth Nixon, you've had a child recently, haven't you? You had a little baby boy, Charlie Nixon.
Yeah.
How's that going? How's fatherhood treating you?
It's alright, you can pick up chips now.
Grab him chip with have you? Start him early.
Yeah, throws him a while back than I do. So. Yeah.
Can he shuffle yet? Is he?
No, he's not playing with cards yet.
Don't want to start him too soon, like.
Yeah.
No, I've got to keep some money.
Just get him on stars when he's about 8 and he'll be fine.
So what do you think about like the human element in live poker compared to online poker? Obviously online, you can't get any live tells. People can make mistakes like misclicks and stuff, but they're not going to be sort of making mistakes where they're betting too much. And
I agree with that.
So what do you think?
I think online poker tends to be a lot more mathematical.
Yeah,
I agree with that.
Having the standard itself is generally higher. I think everyone would agree with that. I think
it's a lot more mathematical in terms of how we play. There's not that many calls based on reads
unless you've got a lot.
The only reason why is
hand history.
Hand histories, yeah.
And again, that leads on to another point about maybe if sort of life history that you build up, you're not going to have a HUD. You're not going to have a HUD. It's only going to be sort of the amount of times you played with them and stuff. Yeah. So I guess, do you think it's obviously not an unfair advantage because HUDs anyone can get them?
Yeah.
But do you think that maybe software that doesn't have HUDs are softer than pieces of software with people playing with HUDs?
I think so, yeah.
Stars losing some of the HUDs as well. I think it's good for the game.
I agree.
Yeah,
I think it's very good for the game. I use a HUD personally, but I think it's very good for the game.
Yeah.
It's not.
I think it'll be good for cash games, especially.
Definitely, because you got people who can just play absolutely perfect against people.
Yeah.
Because they got like a 90% fault to 3-bet.
Yeah.
They'll just 3-bet any 2 because they can.
Because the point is, sort of with live poker, if you have to remember that yourself, you have to remember all the history you've had with players.
Yeah.
Whereas online poker, you don't have to remember it.
No, you just got a little.
It's been recorded for you, and it tells you. It's like, oh, I don't remember that guy, but
look at 150 hands and the guy's in it.
I think it's easy to remember someone's face and easy to remember.
Especially.
I agree.
But I definitely think online cash games are going to be a lot better on Saturday.
I think so.
Going forward, MTTs will still have a lot of regs.
Yeah, some of them are super tough. I can't imagine playing like 5 cent, 10 cent, like fucking Hold'em on stars. Just if you play there, if you play a large like portion of hands, like if you don't have a hood, you're gonna be losing money. I think. I don't think you can beat it without a hood. I don't think. I mean, unless
maybe 5. Over a large. I think 5-10 you could, but 10-25 I don't.
Yeah, maybe you say a bit higher than that then. 5-10.
Some of the forums on 2+2 are saying a lot of the rigs are going to move down a level, aren't they, to play the level below the cash. So if they were playing...
because of what happened the rate back and stars.
But if they're playing 1-2, they'll move down to
like
51. 51, because it'll be more crushable for them in terms of having to make a win.
For sure, yeah.
I think I agree. I agree.
So we'll have to win naturally. So we'll have to move down and play weaker players.
I'm surprised more people don't play like Sky and stuff. Even though you can't have a hood, I think Sky's very soft compared with stars, because obviously, like, all right, you haven't got people using hoods on Sky, but at the same time, I just think the people are much more recreational.
Yeah, for sure, definitely.
Probably less regs though, because they haven't got the hood.
That's what I mean. That's what I mean. So that's
there are regs, but there's definitely less.
There's less regs because the regs can't exploit people as much in theory. But then they actually could because of the standard softer. So people don't fail to realise that actually they'd make more money playing Sky. Because the players are worse. They think, oh, I need my hood to play. You know what I mean?
For sure.
But I can see why people play with hoods on stars, because it is very
you have to.
Easy.
I mean, if someone else says, playing left-handed, we'll both play something left-handed, or I play right. Basically, if you have a hood, it's like, I'll play right-handed, I'm right-handed. I mean,
you've just got perfect information. Against
and then there's I don't Unibet. I don't know if you've ever played on Unibet. I played there I played a couple of years ago. I've not played there for a while. But you can't select a table. You can look at tables, you can view tables, and like any pretty much poker software. All you can do is select a stake, and it'll just randomly sit you down at the table. And you can basically have a username, and then you have aliases as well. So you can have like 5 or 6 different aliases that when you're at the table, people don't know which you could be playing for example, loads of hands as like one guy playing like an idiot. Then you can have another alias where you're playing like an absolute nerd, and it's just but you've still got the same information if someone's not changing their alias. If you get my drift. So that, I mean,
it's quite a good idea.
I think it's good. It adds another element to the online poker, but
definitely. I think I was going to say about one thing about the hoods is I think it's definitely more relevant for cash games than it is for tournaments, because obviously tournaments, like, you completely depends on like stack size, etc. Whereas cash, you're pretty much always going to have 100 big blinds.
Yeah.
So like your stats can completely change throughout a tournament. Like, in early stages you might have a monster stack and you're on a soft table and you're just opening like every other hand. Whereas it comes to late stages, you might have 10 bigs and you're literally playing 10%. So you might have a lot of hands on someone. And you think, oh, he's a lag. He's playing every hand. But he could just be playing super tight. And like I think that's why some people like they do get too hung up on hoods sometimes in tournaments. I think that's maybe they argue why tournaments MTTs are better on stars just for that reason.
Especially, I think people fall into a trap sometimes when they play a person for the first time, and if they get a run of cards, maybe they get sort of say they get 4 great hands in a row, and they're going to raise all 4 hands. And so you might say to yourself, well, this guy is absolutely loose. But in reality, he's not loose. He's an absolute nip. But he just picked up 4 hands, and you're not seeing any of them. So I mean, it's one of those things that you have to sort of say to yourself, I need to have a big sample size before I make a decision. But
I think you need at least 100 hands, at least. A minimum. I don't think you can make a judgment off 80 hands, really.
But I think you can actually do it. I think everyone would do it. If someone raises 4 hands in a row and take them.
Definitely.
Then you're like,
this guy? Fuck off! I'm gonna 3-bet. You know what I mean?
But in reality, we got dealt a couple of big aces, king rings. It's just like, well,
you play a live, you can get live tells in.
You can. That's why I think live can be really crushable. Again, like it's not like online but for different reasons. Like you can get perfect information off of someone just from tells if you're really good at that kind of thing.
It's easier for short-term information. Like
I
long-term,
think so.
Online stuff you've got your hood, but you can't get any short-term information playing online.
Definitely.
It's quite hard, especially when people are playing quite a lot of hands on over different tables.
Yeah, definitely.
It's hard to get that short-term information.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it's interesting stuff.
And when people are sort of multi-table, they're not going to be messing around as much. I don't think people are going to be play pretty straightforward. And the more,
that's it. If you're playing 20 tables, you're not going to be thinking, "Oh, I'm gonna bluff here." They just think, "Right, I've got ace high. I'm just going to check." You know what I mean? So.
Cheers, James. Thanks, mate. Multicoloured kappa. But yeah, I'm probably going to get a pint. I think.
Yeah, that's fine. I think I'll probably leave as well.
Yeah, hold down.
Cool.
No, just leave it. Yeah, that's cool. Well, we shall be back in a bit.
I guess, yes, people will be back in a bit.
Hopefully there'll be some
action soon. I'm guessing just all the games are finished. So they're going to be
doing draw. There's going to be the playoffs and there's the last 16 after that, and people are going to be super pissed. We'll try and get some.
So we'll get some good games going up.
Yeah. Peace out. Probably old.
The old Roger Johnson. Mate, I'm not going out there. I'm not going to. I was out last night and I can't.
Oh. Hello guys, if anyone's still here. Apologies for all the shit that's people just haven't been playing on the feature table, which is annoying. Looks like we have PokerStar Slade in the chat and Fuguent. So welcome to you in the chat. Some updates. We've now completed all the knockout rounds. So I'm sorry we haven't had any action going on the tables and nobody's been here. But I've had to finish off all my 5 games in the Heads Up. And I lost all of mine, which was fantastic. But whatever. I can be with you lovely people. I'm probably going to order some food and go to the toilet, and I will come back and commentate on, because they're just doing the Hyper Turbo to determine who's going to be in the final knockouts. If you want to see who's in which group, it's all been updated now, so you can see who's through in which group. Press exclamation mark heads up. There we go, and if you just link to that spreadsheet, and that will tell you who's through to the knockout rounds. So at the moment we have Vicky Greaves through, and Gareth Nixon, Jacob Jordialis and Josh Barker, Lucas Sterney and Simon Steedman, Joe Watt and Dan Penrice, James Bale and Kieran Fitzharris, Connor Slater and Carmel Kelly. And playing the Hyper Turbo at the moment is Matt Booth, Ash Thomas, James Lakeman, James Rowe, Glenn Eastham and Matthew Mayhew. So I'm hoping in 10-15 minutes or so that we will get started with the actual elimination round. So we're going to have our quarterfinals and that, and we'll build up to the final. I can see PokerStar Slade is in the chat. How you doing, man? Quick question: do you want me to get the tickets to Vegas? Do you want me to buy yours? If you do, just let me know, because I'll get both of them at the same time, because it makes it easier. And I've sent you the updated thing, because I sent you the completely wrong tickets. That's why everybody got confused. I sent you ones for Tuesday, which I've resent you the ones which should be for Friday. Because it confused me and it confused you. So, so I'm just going to nip to the loo and have a cigarette. And we should be starting up the knockout rounds in approximately, hopefully, 10 minutes or so. 10 minutes or so. And I think that's going to be best of 3. Yeah. I hope those Vegas dates are good. Sweet. Do you want me... Oh, you want to wait a few days and then confirm, and then I'll buy them for you? Yep, no problem. Just let me know on Facebook, and I will... as soon as you're ready, I will order those tickets. I saw your photos on Facebook. Whereabouts did you go? Because I saw your Monsters Inc. one with Mike. Have you been on a little trip? Oh. No, we're living in a box. Oh, was it? Why did the photos get re-uploaded then? That's crazy. Anyway, I'm going to have a quick cigarette and a pee, and then I will be right back with the knockout rounds. I do want my coat though.
Minus 22.
I will play soon as well, but I'm just having a piss and a cigarette.
Oh, I'll be outside.
Cool. Slade's in the chat.
How do I get... Okay, I was wondering how to raise them more. I'll meet you outside in a second. Cool. That's tilting us home. Well, hello everyone. Hello everyone. Oh, I got a brand new combine harvester. $5,100. They're just playing the hyper right now. See who gets through to the playoffs. -3. Oh, I've got a brand new combine harvester. I'll give you the key. I got 28 crews and you got 43. Well, I got a new combine harvester. I'll give you the key. Come on, let's get together in perfect harmony. I got 28 crews and you got 43. And you've got 43. Yo, I got a brand new combine harvester, and I'll give you the key. Flop to 6 on a king high board. Go check, check. Check. Ace in the turn. Going to bet. Oh, yeah, ace, ace 8, ace queen, stuff like that. Go bomb the river. Ooh. Don't get greedy, let's get called by his queen. Ship the money. Hello to anyone who's in chat, give us a shout, give us a wave, you there. The Uclan Poker Society Heads Up game. We're probably going to cut a lot of this footage because there's a lot of air in here. And you've got 43. Yo, I've got a brand new combine harvester. I'll give you the key. It's just final limp here with 5-7. I know you guys can't see my screen. I got 20 acres and you got 43. Got to cut it short. Let's go for the lead. How much folders was there? King 4, stuff like that that's beating us. This system's cool with a pair, and we're just going to turn a 6. Ship the money, daddy. And you got 43, oh, I got a brand new. We 4 bets, we fold. No, just folds.
Hey! You want to start my piper? Oh, you're playing on my account?
Not on my account. I bluff some guys so fucking hard. I'm going to 4-bet.
Is this still like raging?
Yeah.
I like playing. Can I squeeze him?
Yeah. Get out of here! Get out of here! Get out of here! I 3-bet like the last 3 hands. I basically went, oh, okay, I king queen suited, raise another gun, and +1.
Can you do me a favour? Can you bring up the Twitch chat?
Yeah. I like king queen of clubs and just play it like an absolute fish. I raised to 180, so I made it 1.2k. We called. Came Jack 10.
Yeah.
He c-bet, we called. Turn came a blank. He bet, I called. River, I jammed. And I was like, he must have been his king, his queen. I don't want to check back to him back to his hands. Play like a fish.
So while we are waiting for the knockouts to start, we're playing the $22 Powerfest 59 10k guaranteed turbo.
Yep. And we're going to win. 10k starting, 16k. We played pretty fishy so far, but it's paid off. We've 3-bet like the past 4 hands, and we just 4-bet that guy who 3-bets at the small. Because he knows that we've been playing pretty loose, and we're not going to fuck around. We ain't fucking around. We're playing for stacks. And I think we get all 3 109, see if this goes through anyway. If we could build a stack.
You got your 109,
I think I'll get it once it goes through. I'm going to 8, 16, 24. I'm going to 3 bets. No, actually, I'm not going to get any respect. I'm not going to get any respect if I 3 because I 3-bet like the lot. We played like 10 hands with 3-bet and 4-bet 4 total times.
I don't understand why it's not the right size.
God, that's like really fucking my brain. I'll give you the key. Okay. Which bet?
Yeah, I think we can bet. I
mean, we just bet 2/3. Like, leave us 500. People won't float us when we bet this big. Okay. Well, we just fold, don't we? Nice hand, mate. You can have it.
Let me try and sort this out.
Yeah, I got 20 acres and you got 43. Just fold that.
Can you resize? That's probably why.
And you get.
Well, I don't understand why it's giving you this big black square. Pipe poker's so annoying.
Why are you going to the window capture?
This is the window capture.
No.
I don't understand why it's not resizing it on the window capture. Apologies for the sides of this. I know it's going to fuck with your brains, but this is what we're going to have.
Yeah. Did you go for a cigarette?
Yeah.
Oh, that was quick. I thought you were going to get me.
You said you were going to meet me out there.
I know, but I was playing this. I got a brand new combine herb. Is that the same John Smith from earlier?
Yeah, I left it in here.
Oh, you're still drinking.
This is only my second pint.
You had one before I got one. Oh, well, you alcoholic.
No, you got me that one, right? And I'll ask Bernstein's going to get me this one.
Oh, nice. In perfect harmony. But if we get like 50k in this, we're going to cash and have a free like 30 quid. Obviously, we're here for the top prize with 1.6k.
Yeah.
Yeah. Got shoved from the guy who's been fucking around a lot. I don't know why it's become a pipe like string now.
For now, until the heads up action starts.
I just wanted to play on a laptop, because I don't want to play on my phone. Ace king, ace jack, flops a flush draw, chop. Nope. He was free roll on hearts. On the choppy board.
It's not a free roll.
Essential free roll. Dodging a king. Dodging 2 kings.
What is Audible?
In perfect harmony. John Smith 250 was not bad, by the way. I had like 590 on me. I was like, oh god, I hate to play for John Smith. I was like 250. I was like, no way. They're what expensive on the pubs?
Yeah, most of
It's like 350. 354 quid.
It's always cheap.
With so many big blinds, we've like nearly 200. Why do you want to be in the middle of warehouse playing this? So it's 5-minute blinds in it. Can we just have some anti-skipping, please? It's 8-minute blinds for a turbo. You fucking kidding me?
8-minute blinds? That's not turbo.
That's not turbo. That's like mildly fast.
8-minute blinds. 10
8 minute.
8 minutes times 12. That's 80, 96 minutes. That's like an hour, just over an hour and a half's late reg.
Could always raise this board. I actually pretty bad. Ace right position at my phone. No, I actually prefer leading because he's got things like ace king and stuff. We want these hands to fold.
He raised pretty.
Yeah.
Just remember, I perceived it was pretty aggressive at this table.
Yep. Hello. Just flop a flush draw, you know.
Sixes.
You always high cob and ask the fold, don't get a check back and get a free river, which we can usually bet and win anyway. I don't think Queen High is going to be the best hand too often. 3x, we're going to try and flop a set. We're fairly deep.
We're always trying to flop a set in.
Yep. That's a set.
They might lead.
Yeah, I've got leading.
Especially of our image. Hello. Yeah, I've just ordered the calzone. Could you just get it for me when it comes? I'm in MR1 doing the stream. All right, sweet. Cheers, man. Raise. Wait, raise.
You want to raise? I don't like flatting.
I raise because you don't want to see like a 4 or a spade or a 3.
I think puts in with that overpair.
Just because of our image is like so aggressive, and now like.
We put it.
If you got 9s, GG mate.
Aces, kings, queens, jacks, 10s. Just take it down.
Took down a big pot still.
Yep, still like 4k, which like 4k is like 50 bigs, by the way.
It's a big pot.
Yeah. We're playing super loose, by the way. Like, I don't play like a lot of these hands I play. I don't condone.
I think I know we're playing. I think we're playing that game.
That sixes one's fine. The king queen I had earlier was stupid.
I didn't see the king queens.
I had king queen suited, raised to 180 at 30-60, got 3-bet to 1,200, flatted, out of position. Came jack 10x. Then it came 7-8 of diamonds on a turn and river, and we just shove river. Oh, okay, with 3-bet suited it. No, this guy's just getting us the fucking beans if we 3-bet.
Yeah, exactly.
It's the fucking beans if we 3-bet. Because I wish we had our stats right now. Our stats are fucking retarded.
Okay.
What top pair?
I had a gut shot.
And top pair. We have to fade a lot of turn and rivers. Oh, we're gonna call.
See what this guy does well.
Oh, it's gonna fold now.
Still might call there.
I don't like overcalling there. Like, what happens if it comes jack queen? We just give up, don't we?
I guess so. I mean, min bets the turn though. It's like, really? And that river comes in, we're like, oh, we fold.
Flops it. Yeah, with the worst hand. We're following with the worst hands.
Made the right fold.
How are we so fucking good at poker? It's unbelievable. And I gotta... Yeah, see, this guy's gonna give us the fucking beans if we 3-bet. He's gonna 4-bet pile every fucking time.
Raise.
Yeah, let's fucking go. This guy gave us a 3-bet with the beans last time, we just 4-bet him. So I don't think he's going to be 3-betting us too light. I think we might just 4-bet him. Oh, if he 3-bets now, we just fold because our hand's not good enough. But I think we had like ace-5 suited last time we 3-bet us, so we just gave him the beans.
Yeah,
ace-8 off or suited.
Ace-8 off.
Just give him the fucking beans. Oh, he wants to play post-flop. Oh, well, we're going to flop another flush draw. Oh, that's pretty good. Fold. This guy might be calling with a stronger hand, like 7s and stuff. They didn't want to 3-bet, so we could 4-bet him.
Yeah, overcall. Cool.
The call should have some sort of strength. Like even ace-10. King queen, move king jack, king 10, king 9 suited. What's those hands fold?
Nice shove, mate.
Nice shove, mate. I rate it an 8.8. Great shove, mate. Yeah. Not going to give this guy the beans, we're just going to flat. We're just playing loose today. Oh, now I really want to 3-bet. Well, let's go multi-way.
We're in position.
Let's go multi-way. 7, 8, 9 is what we're looking for. It's easy as 1, 2, 3. As easy as do, re, mi, a, b, c, 7, 8, 9.
Or ace king queen. Oh, that's so close. It's not a bad flop. I think we raise it.
It's a dry board.
I really think we raise.
Raise to get it in?
We need to get it in. I think if it goes check, we bet.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, hello. Oh, what you gonna bet? 500. I'm happy with 500. It's a bit about a half pot. But I think you'll get the dub. 7? A 7 would be beautiful.
7 would be just a fantastic card.
We would love a 7. A 7 would be just like jizz in your pants sort of type card. Queen's pretty good too.
Nuts if a queen comes.
Yeah.
Okay, we're top pair now.
That's really
I
interesting.
think we could check call here.
Yeah, I think I'll put check calling.
Because we don't want to bet and then get raised.
Yeah. Just because he has a hand like...
Sometime.
Yeah.
We've just finished doing the draw for one user point.
Check.
There's a scare card from us all. Hello?
You should be playing now.
I'm in the stream room. Oh, I'm coming down. See you in a bit. Bye.
So we called flop, so you could have a 9, an 8, you could have 2 pair, you could have just a 7,
Could have set.
you could have a set, and he calls a bet on the turn.
I imagine he's checking back a lot of his like two pairs and stuff.
I think that was flop. I'm so tempted. Do you want to go in there?
Yeah, let's go play my game. Do you want playing and not busting?
No, you have to play. I can't
Oh, okay.
commentate and play at the same time.
And party poker find out they'll kill us. Fucking hell, this guy just gives us the beans, doesn't he? Fucking loves it. See that party poker.
Right, so it looks like we're going to be starting up the knockout rounds any minute now.
Alright, who about?
Are you through?
Nah, I lost 4 to 4.
I lost all mine as well.
Well played, well played. May as well sit down. Can't still be any good at commentating, like ever.
Well, when I said I'm going to be, I've got a $22 ticket I need to play, so I'm going to play it now.
Fair enough.
And we will obviously still commentate as best as we can, but I will be playing an online comp at the same time.
And I am generally shit at anything stream related, so.
But you're here. That's the main
I am
thing.
here.
You're here. It's better more than most people do. Yeah, let's put that. Play the same comp as Steedman.
Who is currently sitting out?
At the moment, he's just logged in on his phone.
Ah, yes.
So if we move that over here, like so, and make this smaller, and put this over here. Like so, and put that in that corner like that. And we should be happy days. There we go.
Sorry.
I've had a free $22 ticket every single day on Party Poker this week. It's been sick. Such good value.
I honestly can't remember the last time I played online poker. I just got bored of it.
I play too much. We've been playing all the cent rolls though, like 1 cent buy-ins.
Oh yeah.
With like satellites to 550s, so it's just like massive overlay on every single comp. It's like me, Steedman, Kieran, Kate, and loads of people just been playing them continually, like because they run so often.
Fair enough.
Just really, really good value.
I should try and get in on if I'm playing the USDC and stuff. But
Yeah, satellites. We're in first time. Come on, I want to make a free bet here. The cold call from the blinds to the free bet. Will he 4-bet is the question.
what do you do if he 4-bets?
Fold. There's no point c-betting this board because I know they're just going to call with diamonds like every single time, so we're just going to check. We hit a queen, but we have no diamond, unfortunately. It's not a good card. Could it become the other offsuit queens, please? Checks. And the ace isn't even a good card for us either. We check our value, we check our value, we check our value, we have a queen. Woo! Queen wins. Nobody has a diamond. That's beautiful. How did nobody have a queen? How did nobody have a diamond? That's crazy.
Or for free betting this.
I think I don't mind free betting there at all. Queen 10, we're in position. With a semi-decent hand that flops equity pretty often. The only problem with these 22 tickets, that's why if I didn't have to play it now, I wouldn't play it now. I have to play it now because it only lasts for 24 hours before they expire. Luckily this is a turbo, so it's only going to be like 4 hours long. But the late rate, it's 8-minute levels in a turbo online. That's not turbo.
That's not, yeah.
And then late red's like an hour and a half. So it's like,
Again on a turbo, that's still pretty long.
yeah, it's crazy. Is Steedman in the top stacks? I think he might be on the second level. Or maybe he lost the pot. Oh no, there he is, 15k. I'm going to get his table up. Let's all go to the lobby, let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. There we go. Now we have Stevens one as well.
So he's playing this whilst playing heads up through there.
Looks like we will be starting up very, very soon.
I'm not sure who's playing on feature.
We have sixes.
Oh,
hello.
2 people in here. I don't know.
Why, hello.
Hello.
I've got the round of 16 here.
Thank you very much, Quinny.
Do we have who's
Spasma TV, what's up? How's it going? Unfortunately, we have no poker action at the moment, but we will be having some very, very soon. The knockout rounds of the Heads Up Championship will be starting very, very soon. Meanwhile, we are playing some online. No. So at the moment, we've just been given the lineups for the round of 16. So we have Joe Watt versus Josh Barker. James... Who? Oh, James Bailey versus Matthew Mayhew. We have Vicky Greaves versus Kieran. We have Jacob Jordias versus Dan Penrice. Carmel versus Matt Booth. Nixon versus Connor Slater. Ash versus Steedman. And Glenn versus Durney. The Glenn versus Durney will be a battle for the ages.
Uclan Poker Live Sport has brought you live 2 choices. James Bailey versus Matthew Mayhew and Ash Thomas versus Simon Steedman.
Is that what the featured matches are going to be?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll be starting them very, very soon. It looks like they're setting up at the moment. Again, once out, shout out to Spasma TV. Thanks for joining us this evening, this Saturday evening. I'm still waiting for my food at the moment, so fingers crossed that'll be delivered.
Do they know it's actually through here or? Do they know to come through here or not?
I've asked Donny to get it for me.
Do you want me to go out
Yeah, it's a calzone. If it comes, could you grab it for me?
Yeah.
Fantastic. Cheers.
One of them said he might be coming to commentate.
That'd be good.
Cool. If he comes, I'll just.
Who is James Bailey? James Bailey is a guy.
You actually know what you're doing.
Kebabistan. No, I wish I was having a kebab. No, I'm having a calzone. A calzone.
No, I haven't.
How is Weatherall?
Salut everyone.
This is last year's finalist here, commentating.
Last year's what?
And now we're out. Last year's final. We were heads up in the final.
Oh yeah, but I thought it was. I didn't know it was just a final.
Last year's champion, last year's second place, and this time I didn't win a game.
I ran pretty hard. You didn't win a game.
You got Kebabistan, Pierre. You bastard. What type of Kebabistan,
did you
Donna?
Play, or did you not? Did you not have
today?
Games,
I lost all my games today. Every one.
Oh right. I only won one. That's fair against people. So 2 games are James Bailey, Mayhew, and Stephen Ash Thomas, correct?
Correct.
Yeah.
I think Ash Thomas is on the left.
Yeah, I can see.
So seat 4 is Ash Thomas. Seat 1 is Simon Steedman. Seat 5 is whoever's playing Mayhew. Oh, James Bailey versus Matthew Mayhew. So Matthew Mayhew's in seat 8. So he was going to be more focused on his phone here because I'm watching him playing this comp. Just because we free rolled these.
Yeah.
Every single day this week I've got a 322 seat to play. So but I have to play it within 24 hours. So that's why I'm playing this now.
Yeah. Pretty soft, I imagine.
It's okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's we call that Donna here. We call that a Donna kebab.
Pretty nice. I always get that.
It's definitely for after a night out. It's it looks good. It looks good going in, but it don't look good coming out. Is what they say. So it looks like we're just about to start the heads up action here. Oh God! Could you do me a favour, Weatherall?
Yeah.
Seat 5 and 8, could you go and turn the lights on them? Or just ask them to turn the lights on, they'll know what. Go tell Stephen to. 5 and 8. Doner kebab confirmed. What's your favourite sauce? I always go for garlic mayo. Garlic mayo on my... I like garlic mayo on my kebab. I don't know if you're a chili sauce man. I know there is some chili sauce people out there. So in this hand, Simon Stephen versus Ash, we have Queen 5, Queen 4, Jack 7, 3 flop. So Ash is still out in front here. Turned on? Fantastic. Yeah, apologies on the right hand game at the moment. We don't have any hole cards because of the lights are a little bit dodgy, but we just turned them back on. We've just picked up equity.
Solid.
What's he going to do on the turn here? We'd love to see a 5 on the river here. 5 on the river would be fantastic.
Oh, how about that?
We river the straight, which is good. And we're going to value...
You're not loving it as much, but it's still nutty.
Obviously going to bet. Garlic and hot sauce, kind of the only things to get over here. Some people don't take the some, the garlic is mandatory. Garlic is always mandatory in most dishes.
I wonder what his technical will do. Oh, can I... do you dare go for extra value, or...?
No, we just call.
No.
We have to call.
Yeah, I know you did.
Must be nice to have ace queen. Yeah. And that river. Worst possible river.
Yeah.
Of course you don't raise. How can you raise that river? You can't raise.
I know, I should check. I agree, you never get called by worse. Unless it's bad, but... like, very bad. Yeah.
That's why I went a 5. He called us on the turn with a gut shot. You're actually kidding me, as well.
On a flush draw ball.
No, he didn't have a flush draw either.
No,
he called us with a gut shot
on a 2 spade.
Called us with a gut shot on the turn.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure.
4 outs on maybe 3 outs on a spade board. Was it flush draw board?
No, he didn't have a flush draw.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
He raised him on the flop, and then he called us with ace queen. And then we bet like over half pot, and he calls us with
with a gut shot. And gets there, and we obviously have to pay him off.
What a fucking idiot!
That's unbelievable. That went all the way with a gut shot.
Played that so well as well.
I think you did.
And obviously the only card he gets paid on the river. So 3-10 and 4-7 here for Ash and Mr. Steedman. And it looks like we're going to have the lights on. Yeah, cheers, man.
Yeah, I think.
Thank you very much.
It was skinny fries, mozzarella, ham buck.
That's the one, yep.
Top stuff. Cheers, guys.
Could you do me a massive favour, overall? Could you get me a knife and fork? And then you can have the commentary lead after that. I'll leave the lead to you. So back to the knockout stages here. You're the kebab man, Pierre. You'll make everybody eat kebabs for the rest of their lives. So Jack 6 and King 3 for Ash and Steedman here. Flop is 9 Jack 4. So Steedman's in the lead here. 10 on the turn. Save that hand for later. We can reanalyze it. Ace 9 here. I think we're just folding. Too big a raise. You got to put notes on people when you're playing online. Well, I have this beautiful piece of art here. That's my dinner. It's time to chow down. Ace 9 here. Nope. Going to be a little bit tight there. A little bit too early position. Now back to the action. We have. Looks like 6-3 for Steedman and 9-5 for Ash Thomas. Steedman makes the call. A check from Ash. And the board is deuce 7-7, so neither player catches up. 9-5 still in the lead. Fortunately, we're still having lighting problems at the moment. Hopefully that'll be fixed any minute now, so we can actually get some action from the right hand game. 4 on the turn. Interesting card for 3-6. Still check. River is another 4. Double paired board. 9-5 with a check mark. I will enjoy Pier. I very much will. I'm absolutely starving at the moment. Yeah, unfortunately we're having problems with the lights. We're just sorting that out now. But it looks like Weatherall's only sorted out seat 5 while we were there. So let me just sort out seat... Sorry, they sorted out seat 8. We have 6-5 here, we're going to fold that. Let me just phone my handyman. So next hand here between Stephen and Ash. Oh wait, I think they're fixing it now. Legend, thank you very much. And while I eat this, Weather will be taking the commentary lead.
Well, you can sit aside then.
And now we have both games, we can actually see the cards, which is
fantastic. Good. Right, are you going to move seat as well? So
no, I'm staying here.
Right. Good evening again, everyone. So obviously I didn't do very well today. Didn't continue from the last year. Yeah. I think it's pretty ironic that the 2 finalists last year didn't exactly do very well this year, but that's just variance. Heads Up is very high variance indeed, and yeah, tried a few big moves against people in my group and they didn't come off. But
so it's like 9-7 here for Steedman.
And it looks like 9-8 suited, which is a very powerful hand. Heads Up, like in terms of cracking big hands, like overpairs, stuff like that. There's a lot of potential. But it's come 5-5-4 with 2 diamonds. And I think it went check. Yeah, check. Queen of diamonds on turn, so diamonds coming in. And yeah, it was basically who was going to be more aggressive there, and I think seat 4 took that one down. Ash Thomas.
On the table, Queen 6, and it looks like 5-4.
5-4 diamonds. Board of 7-5. It's on the edge there, so
I don't know why they're not dealing between the white lines like we told them.
Yeah, you told me to as well. They will do it. They were given guidance on how to do it.
Don't fuck up his tournament, by the way.
Oh, what are you on?
Can you tell your people, Matthew Mayhew and James Bell, to actually deal in between the white lines? Wait.
Yeah. Maybe a chip leader or just well above average. Largest stack. 5, 9, 6, 8. I see.
So 10, 9 and 4, 8 here for Simon Steedman and Ash Thomas. Board 9, 7, 4.
So it's interesting. Both have flopped a pair, which can be quite dangerous heads up.
Getting attached to hands.
Yeah, people do get married to pairs heads up, just in terms of not being. They don't want to get exploited or outplayed. Which heads up, game flow wise, it can be quite detrimental to be let go of pairs, but ace diamonds on the turn could slow things down.
Looks like bet call. River is a 10, 2 pair for Ash.
So that makes Ash's job a lot more easy here. He's always going for value now. Not sure if he'll get paid if he does bet here.
It'd be a poor call, I think, from Stephen if it's if he does call here.
So I think Ash Thomas bet 1,000 here. I mean, what does he beat? Every draw came in pretty much. Come on. I think he's passed.
Yeah, it's passed. Yep.
Not saying he was going to call. Like, I'm not saying he's bad enough to call, but I just hope to God he doesn't call there.
I just don't think you can call the bottom pair there. It's not the right sort of board to call the bottom pair.
No, everything got there on the river. It's too coordinated. Those kind of boards are very massive heads up, middling boards. Especially for the big blind. It helps more the big blind than the button, really. The aggressor. But it should be argued that that's why it's important to open up close to 100% of your buttons so that you can actually connect to all boards.
Yeah.
You can actually cover the entire
I'm not
game.
one who's in favour of opening 100%.
Well,
I like
to
to balance my range a little bit
Close
sometimes. Close to?
Yeah, do you think limping, say, connecting hands has merit? Just on the basis that you don't want to be getting free bet? Because, say, small suit ace, you do not want to be getting free bet. Especially 100 big blinds deep, where yeah, you're pretty much committing to a plan, which is very awkward.
So 6, 10 and Jack 8 here for Ash and Steedman. The board is 3, 3, 9 and 2 clubs.
Both have got backdoor clubs and overs each, but
Steedman picks it up with a bet.
Steedman picks it with a bet. Yeah, and just also as well, C betting heads up on the flop. Do you think that you need to have less of a percentage C betting heads up than say a 9-headed table? I think heads up is kind of a dangerous game to be C betting. You are open
just because people are more sticky.
Well, yeah, exactly.
So it looks like Ace Queen here for Steedman in the big blind, and Ash has Queen 7. So looking for a Queen high flop here.
It takes a lot of finesse to know what better hands fold, and that's what's important. What better hands fold, not what folds, like what worse hand fold or taking it down. It's what better hands fold, and I think on the flop you're rarely getting better hands to fold, really.
So Steven picks that one up with a free bet here. On the other table we've got King 10 and Mayhew just folds the button, so pick that up.
So yeah, I wasn't saying you should open 120 buttons and never like limp, but I'm saying generally you shouldn't fold your button. If I dare say that, it has merit, I'd say. You should not fold your button heads up.
Depends. It depends. I hate playing hands like 8-2, 7-3, 6-3. Even on the button, I just don't even like playing them.
But you play the position.
I know. It's just a personal thing. I don't like playing those sort of hands. I like to have some sort of connectivity on my hand.
Any suited hand you should be
I like to have some sort of equity.
I've said this to a lot of people. Any suited hand you should be opening.
Yeah.
No questions asked.
So action here is on Ash. Steedman has an ace in the big blind with ace 5, Don't know what Ash has at the
Looks
moment.
like Broadways. Like a couple of Broadway cards.
It's ace 5.
No, not Ash.
King 10 for
C4.
James Bale.
King 10 of diamonds as well.
It looks
Oh, that's
like
pretty handy.
6-7 or something like that. Yeah, 6-7 for Matthew Mayhew.
King 10 of diamonds is one
So
of those.
8-3 and ace 5
Free
go
hands.
to the flop. King and Queen, pretty safe flop
Is that for that?
for
Is
ace
Is
5.
that for that match or is that for?
Yeah, that's for
Great.
all them.
Great. It's just because there's two different hole card flop cams. So
Bottom, right hand flop cams for the right hand people, left hand is for left hand.
yeah. Double paired board now. King
Ace
Queen,
High's pretty
Queen,
happy
Queen.
with his hand right now. Stephen pretty comfortable. May even bet for value. Especially
Although
heads up.
C4 does have some equity now, so he should arguably barrel again.
Did he bet flop, did he?
Yes, I think if you don't bet turn now, any fold equity you did have is gonna go. Even if not on the turn, on the river perhaps, you might get ace high fold. It's ambitious, but you might. I sure as hell hope he barrels again. Got the equity to continue. Yeah, double paired board, but he does have a flush draw. Being ambitious. But I think Ash Thomas posturing, he was looking at the cards and the board, and I think Steeman led actually on the turn. I think he's better turn. He's got a bet in front of him, and I think the hand's over. I think so yeah, seat 1 took that one down. Shit. Button click part. I don't know what to think about that button click. I'm in two minds there.
You bet the right amount.
To part.
Well, to get me to fold.
Yeah. I'm not saying he's not got it there, but I'm just saying button clicker looks a bit questionable as to.
He either has a flush or nothing. Or 5.
Yeah.
What's a horrible, horrible river.
Yep. It just
Because
goes to show.
he could have like 7s as well.
It just goes to show, especially in cash as well, people, that big bets are very important, like pot size bets. They make decisions mathematically very tricky. You've got to remember, especially in cash, half pot bets
King Queen
don't make it
8
difficult.
7. 3
So
on the
open ender
turn.
for seat 4. King Queen, of course, 2 overs here, and a gut shot to the nuts. So Jack would be cataclysmic. Not root. I'm not supposed to root for a Jack here, but it would make the hand very interesting.
Hello, Kings.
Oh god.
With 23 bigs, the Kings.
Wonder where this is going.
So that river is a 10. So
Yep.
whoever's more aggressive here on the river is probably going to take it.
It's like, mind you, your king high call this. Beat lots of draws.
It's true.
Yep.
He's got Queen Jack. He must have Queen Jack.
No. We're not saying you must have Queen Jack. You can,
It's the only thing you can have is Queen Jack.
no, there was a smaller open ender, wasn't there? In that spot that you showed. But it just reminded me of that. But obviously it just looks like.
It shows the King Queen, and Steedman does take down that pot.
What's the worst hand you've been good with at the river?
Rolling.
Oh, yeah. No, I was just asking because. No.
Just calls our free bet with 8-7. Yeah, well played,
Yeah.
mate. Yeah, nice, good game. Yeah, nice play. You played so well. Congratulations. Idiots.
Yep. 23 bigs.
Must be nice to just spike it straight away. Okay, so 9 something here.
Looks like a middlish card.
And it's Jack 9 for Ash, who has the gut shot. Might even be 9s. No, it's 9-10. He has 9-10.
Could be the 8 of spades there.
No, he has 9-10. I can tell. 9-10 Stephen
the
here.
spots are smaller.
Yeah, well, you can see
brilliant.
the spot here. So this spot, if this was a 9, the spot would be further down. So it's 9-10. He's up and down.
Pretty impressive.
River's a king.
Once again, aggression should prevail here. And I think we went check.
Check.
Wow.
What do you have? Must not be 9-10. Can't be 9-10.
Yeah.
So 6 deuce in seat 8. And folds. And James Bale will take that one down.
Must have been trips, like 9-8 perhaps. I'm not too sure, but if he's winning there with like without a Broadway card, it must have been a main hand.
So I'm going to bring up a poll now.
I haven't seen you do this before. You look innovative as hell to me.
Do you know how to get this bar? Because it's not control, it's not shift. So if I press that, see it brings up the top one.
Yeah, tab.
I want to use this tab. Is it tab and that? No, it's not that. I want to get a straight line.
Like one of those.
Like this.
Oh, a vertical.
Yeah.
I don't know. I've never had to resort to finding it. Must be a hotkey setting for that, like a shortcut for it.
So, idiot.
Spelled that wrong. Oh, what was it then? What was the?
Oh, I keep fucking up the fucking command, guys. And don't say wrecked Pier, because I will put my wrath upon you. There we go. So you can vote in the straw poll who is going to take down this heads-up match between Steedman and Ash. So just click on the straw poll and you can vote, and we will look at the results in about 5 minutes or so. So that's the left-hand match. Ash is in seat 4 and Steedman is in seat 1.
Now, if I was to say, look at chip stacks, I can't really see the difference of chip stacks. Obviously, from a top-down view, we can't, but I would barely say Steedman to win against Ash, and James should beat Mayhew.
Is that your picks, is it? That's Weatherall's picks.
But obviously, I'm at the mercy of unforeseen circumstances, so.
So it looks like Jacks here for... Kings. Kings for Matthew Mayhew. I run so bad. I played the copy you did, I busted with Kings versus 8-7 suited.
Yeah, 23 days.
I free bet. One call. It went min raise cool.
Yeah.
I free bet with... I had like 28 bigs, so I made it like 1400. And so I'm with about 3k, just over 3k behind, about 3.5k behind.
Yeah.
Board comes Jack 7-3 with 2 spades.
Yeah.
Checks to me, I shove.
Yeah.
He snaps me off with just this bare flush draw.
Set King High Court maybe it's them.
Hello?
Oh, with the King Queen?
Yeah.
Yeah, we did see that, yeah.
Alright, how are you?
Cards to rep him.
I know.
What are you doing?
So now we've got the actual cards in the right place.
Hello?
I just went to showdown, to be honest.
Hello?
So Ash on the button, Steedman on the button here, Ash on the big blinds. It looks like we've lost, who won out of Matthew Mayhew and James Bale? Bailey won, so James Bale is through to the next round, the round of 8, the quarterfinals.
Oh yeah.
So we have Queen Jack and 4 Jack here.
Yeah,
Board
okay,
is 8 King 8.
I think the signal's really bad.
Turn is a 6.
Ooh.
No help to either player. And river is a 9. Checked. Steven going to go for thin value with a queen high? I don't think so. I think he's just going to show the queen high and go get wrecked, mate, and scoop in the chips.
Is that when I put Jack on?
Yeah, Jack 4.
He kept peeping me and trying to play for TV. He's a fucking idiot.
Just because you got your soul owned.
He's an idiot. He just plays for TV. He tries to make these fucking hero calls. When half the time he's going to be wrong.
More than half. That's the problem. More than half. So it's unprofitable.
Then he runs around screaming. Thinking he's a fucking mastermind.
Unprofitable calls.
Well, actually, there's an Ash here. Ash has... we don't know yet. Stephen just folds to the raise, it looks like.
Guys are fucking idiots.
Yeah, the guy in seat 4 is just absolutely retard.
Is that me?
I don't think this match is going to last too much longer. It seems like Stephen is steamrolling this. So Stephen has ace 8 here, was ace 6, as Ash has 4 9.
He
Just
jammed.
slip and folds.
He jammed.
So you're a short stack at this point, I assume.
Yeah, 10 bigs. Just less after that jam.
100, 200?
Yeah.
What's over? Roper Hall? Roper? You like a new Roper? You
It's alright. Yeah, it's alright.
Top 4 is pretty good. I was there obviously
nice, yeah.
a few weeks ago.
Ace Queen for Steedman. And Ash is all...
Oh, he folded ace queen!
No,
So when...
no, never.
Is that 10s?
No, he didn't.
10s
Heads
for...
Oh, it's queen deuce. It's queen deuce. It's queen deuce.
Oh, was it Queen Deuce? Sorry.
Yes.
Yeah,
He did tell me about that. Just because he's never folded it. I thought he made some sort of sick...
I thought it was Ace Queen. No, Queen Deuce.
Wow.
So Ash gets no value for his 10s there.
Yeah. Disgusting.
Yeah, they put a lot of money
Right,
into that.
He's just extremely lucky.
Put a lot of money into that Roper. A lot of money.
Yeah.
Makes a nice change. Actually investing into something and making an effort.
Such a bad play. It's so great.
So Queen 6 and Queen 9 is that? See him just open folds here.
Who the hell advocated that call with King 6 high?
Oh, it's disgusting, isn't it?
No,
King high.
Not you. The one you posted.
Did you not see the one he did against me?
I thought it was a good call. Oh yeah, it was a good call.
You advocated.
It's disgusting.
Your hand makes no sense at all.
It does. Because I play a player the same way though. He thinks that every player is exactly the same. And he thinks everyone plays the standards way.
Yeah. Ace 3 for Ash. Probably an all-in. He is all-in and gets called by
King 7.
King 7. And we are going to a flop here.
You know King 7 wins 0 time. The live cards.
10. King in the second card.
Yep.
Ash is going to need an ace to catch up
Oh,
here.
well, there you go.
7, 2 clubs. But
Whatever innit?
And Simon Steven will take down this round of 16 match. I'll leave you two to get off whatever you two do. I'm going for a cigarette.
I'm going for shit.
You right commentating overall? For now?
Yeah, I'll be fine.
Absolute fucking idiot.
Just have to wait patiently for the next game.
Yeah, it won't be long.
So yeah, pretty much as I expected, maybe others expected. Simon Steven winning against triumphing against Ash Thomas, and James triumphing against Matthew Mayhew's. No surprises there. Not sure. I think regarding that call with King Queen by Steven, it's actually more reasonable than Ash might think. It's just because Ash doesn't creditably represent a hand, so, and then all the draws that you beat with King Queen high there, so it's kind of reasonable. It took me back to when the one time Billy posted to me with King 6 high, where there was a lot of draws that we beat as well. Like a lot of open enders, a lot of gut shots that missed, stuff like that. It's more than reasonable. So the next round will be starting soon, and looking as to who's left now. So we know James and Simon Stephen are left. It'd be quite interesting if James and Simon Stephen both got drawn against each other next round, because I personally couldn't predict who would win between those two, because it's fairly even. They have their own merits and weaknesses. Whereas I think I'm not sure. Like it would be very difficult to predict. I'd obviously say in terms of a technical game, like aggression, pure aggression, James Billy is superior, but in other aspects, Simon, maybe discipline, which is obviously still important, heads up, so he excels in that aspect compared to James Bailey, in my opinion, from what I've seen. So it would be very difficult to call, but we would have to see what the draw is first for the next round. Yeah, so I'll also be taking a short break now as well, and once that's done with, we should be commencing with the next round, the round of 8, so the quarterfinals, and there could be some really tricky matchups to predict at that point. It would be very interesting. Especially if Glenn's still in. I kind of tipped Glenn to win at the start, which I'm not sure what the result is for his match. We'll have to see, but I'd probably predict him to win over anyone in the upcoming rounds. But we'll be dealing with that after the short break we're all taking, and then we'll look to delve into the round of 8.
That's 3 bet.
So yeah, this ends.
Pick 1 Ash or something. 0 votes.
Oh, I closed Party Poker. Shit. Oh well.
Was the King's Hand?
No, the King's Hand standard. But 9-7, raise into him pre. He flats. Board comes King Jack 8. We C bet.
Yeah, what?
9-7 off.
Gut shot, right.
We C bet. He
Backdoor
flats.
in.
Turn is a 6, so we're up and down.
Yep.
We
So it was King Jack
8-6.
8-6. So you've got an up and down 5 to the nuts.
We bet again.
10 to the third nuts, isn't it?
We bet again, and he flats. And the river comes 10.
Yep. So you do the third nuts.
Third nuts, yeah. We bet.
Yep.
And then he raises, and we call.
And
he has ace queen.
For the nuts.
Yes. But if you think about it, the way the hand's gone, how has he got ace queen there? We bet flop. He
Okay,
called
so
with ace queen.
Okay.
And then we bet turn.
Was it
He's
position?
called sort of a gut shot. Yeah.
We bet turn.
We bet turn as well.
Should be folding turn.
I know. And he just rivers the only card he gets value out of.
Yep. Then we have the cooler over.
Really standard.
Who do I want the next round? I don't want Bale, I don't want Slater, to Glenn, or Kieran.
Did Kieran win?
Kieran's playing Vicky and he's a massive like. He's like pretty far ahead. It's really far ahead. He was like a 3 or 4 to 1 chip lead.
Too
Why
bad.
is the game's on over? Absolutely knitted up in this one.
No longer playing like a crazy motherfucker now.
Alright, go on. I'll just point what in. Show me the info. So it's broken guarantee, publish check 13k. £73k. Close. 476 left, and it was like top 100 there, all the way off. Got a while to go. Yeah, 3 bet is queen. I think it's close in. Might have to head back up my charger. Which I might do now. I might put shell on just because the size go up.
Yeah.
I don't think I'll go up in the same source.
Yeah. That's cool. Or Roper or wherever.
Just anywhere. I don't know where it's warehouse, I don't think.
Why? Why?
So I've got an assignment to do all day tomorrow. That's what I'm playing.
Yeah, no, that's what I was getting you up. It's going to rail you.
13.5.
Was it 2, 3 feet? How much you got?
13.4.
There it is. The rail is on.
The rail is on, boys. I'm playing on my phone. Once the break. No, it's the break thing. No, I'm going. Sure, my phone will go down quick. It's on 40%.
There you go, man.
No, this is 40, it dies.
You got a guy with 20k on your left. So.
Danny is out.
Yeah, I know. Poor old Danny. We wanted to take it down.
We have to cut some speed with the streaming.
Why?
It's like a lot of it's nothing.
I know. But I can't be everywhere.
4-3 suited.
So we're currently waiting for the quarter-final draw to be made. We have at the moment Glenn Easton through to quarter-final. Mr. Simon Stevens through to the quarter-finals as well. Connor Slater is also through to the quarterfinals, so we're waiting the last 5 people to join us in the last 8.
And James Bell.
And James Bell, sorry, the last 4.
Make you heads up. Like make a trips and like Jam River and English Road. No, just 5, 6. Yeah, just so good. Let me see how the games are done. It should be done now. I've got some my draw just for the sweat.
Yep.
I don't like playing against fish.
Yeah, I know. Especially heads up.
Yeah, Ash is a fish.
Let's see if there's any scent rolls running. We do have a scent roll running, we're going to play it. The old scent rolls, 6 max scent rolls. We just bought in with like 8 bigs, fantastic. Ooh, pretty tired at the moment for some reason. We have an ace. We've got all in. Just flat. Just flat. The guy flats. That's madness. You probably should have shoved there. Probably should have shoved. My bad. My bad. We're behind now. We made the right call. We made the right fold, sorry. I might check. Against ace 7. Sorry, 7s. Gotta keep a coat on because it's big freezing in here for some reason. Jack 8 here. Gets folded to us, we are all in. Okay, we're all in, we have queens. All in with queens. Guys re-shoved over the top. Queens versus 4s flop top set. And we double. Whoop, whoop. Jack and a 9. You fold that. Blinds are up again. 4-6 suited. We'd love to see a flop with this hand, but it looks like we're not going to get to. You have an ace in the small blind. Probably going to be shipping. No, definitely going to be shipping now. A6 versus King 9, he hits a 9, and looks like we're out. Yes, we got it in ahead, nothing you can do. We got beats again. We're running pretty bad today. Let's get some more cent rolls going. The old 1 cent buy-ins are very good for the value, because there's always overlays. Always overlays. We'll see a flop, but that's not the flop we want to see. Can't even rep that board. You can have it. You can have it. Our hand is just too bad. We got 6s now. Could take a flip there, but nah, we fold. We fold our 2 6s. Yep, guide aces. So hopefully we're going to be starting up the quarterfinals very, very soon for you guys. It's 5 here on the button. It's 3 on the button here. Oh, he hits 6, no chop pots here. Hello? I'm playing the comp at the moment, I can't come out of my account. Borrow Durney's phone or something. Alright, sweet. Bye. People ask so much. Limp caller for shove with a6. Really don't like that play. 9-7. Ooh. King and 3. Kang and 3. Yeah, not going to play this hand. Might as well put it up for you guys. This is what I'm playing at the moment, just a nice little 7-roll. King 8 suited here in the small blind. This guy's been pretty aggro so far, but it's not quite good enough. Apologies for the cursor glitching, I don't know, it's just a thing with Party Poker, it does with OBS. No idea why. Just fold sauce, we're going to shove. Doesn't, so we fold. Kind of cool. Jacks, ace 9, ace 10. So jacks hold there. We lose 2 more. Wish we could have a hand spot, but we don't. I think Jack 5 is suited is just about good enough. And we pick up like 400 chips if we win here, which is like a quarter of our stack. Call by Jack 10. God damn it. The worst possible hand we can see. So we are out of that. Fantastic. 8 bigs, pretty standard re-steal there. And we haven't got another one starting for another 2 minutes. So. When that starts, I'll put that up. Hopefully I'll have this quarterfinal starting soon. Nice to have some action to commentate on. So we can get the next roll up. No jack in the 10. We're going to raise. Call from the button. Shove from there, we fold. Hopefully that'll fix it, now we won't see any of this crap. Jack 10 versus aces. Aces take a lot. Can't really call with 5/8 here. King 8. Playable. Very tempted to call here, but I'm not going to. We were ahead. And we were ahead. That's okay. That's all fine. Made the right fold. Will he rebuy is the question there. Of course he doesn't. Of course he doesn't. Not enough chips to free bet, unfortunately. If we're deep, I don't mind the free bet there at all. King 8 suited. See, I don't really want to raise here because this guy can shove such a wide range. We can free bet ship there, potentially, but... And we would have flopped top pair! And he does reship and pick it up there. We have an ace. We have an ace, boys. Probably maybe should have shoved with 13 bigs, I guess, rather than just raising. I think that's a mistake. And if we flop an ace, we're happy days. Well, we're all in now. I don't think we're folding here. Because any better ace with a 3-bet is pretty all in, so we're all in. Unless he has 4s or 10-4, we're good. Even 4s he might have shoved 3, so the only thing we're losing to is 10-4. Jack 10. And he gets there, obviously. God damn, we run so bad. Oh my god. We run horrifically bad. We're going to see what the progress of the quarterfinals is, because it seems like they're taking a very, very long time. Apologies for the delay in the stream, guys, but we will have the quarterfinals coming right at you in the next couple of minutes, and we're going to have Glen Eastham heads up against Simon Steedman. So that is a very interesting match to be coming straight at you.
Throwing punches, like to punch him in the face.
What is wrong with you?
Well, if you see somebody getting ready to throw a tomato, knock the crap out of them, would you? Seriously. I will pay for the legal fees, I promise. USA. USA. Throw them out. Throw them out into the cold. Don't give them their coat. No coats. Excuse me, sit down. You weren't called. Sit down. Sit down. Sit down. You weren't called. Trump's people are the most incredible. 68% would not leave under any circumstances. I think that means murder. I think it means anything.
Our perfect man. He's my perfect man. Absolutely. Everything he said is absolutely right. He's our man sent from heaven.
And this guy started screaming by himself. And they did, I don't know, rough up. Maybe he should have been roughed up. I would bomb the shit out of him. I'd blow up every single inch. There would be nothing left. Come on, let's go. Come on. Let's go. You can go faster than that. Come on. I mentioned food stamps, and that guy who's seriously overweight went crazy. No, he wasn't wearing one of those hats, was he? Was he wearing one of those hats? Goodbye. Goodbye. All right, yeah, get him the hell out of here, will you, please? Get him out of here. Throw him out. They say I have the most loyal people, where I could stand in the middle of Fifth Avenue and shoot somebody, and I wouldn't lose any voters, okay? Every once in a while we talk about nonviolence, right? You're surprised to hear that from Trump, aren't you? Trump's a racist! Trump's a racist! Isn't a Trump rally much more exciting than these other guys?
Hello, are they actually playing at the moment? Because it seems... Oh, here we go. Sorry. I've been waiting ages for the quarterfinals. Looks like we're going to have Glen Eastham and Mr. Simon Steedman heads up here for the quarterfinals. How is Mr. Ross Higgins doing today?
Tired.
Tired? Been working hardly working, yeah?
Yeah, working hard.
Come on, get in here. Get in here. Been working a double shift, I hear.
Yes.
But it's pretty much gone off that hitch today. So very well organised.
Apart from the long delay with the...
Oh yeah, but that happens every year. Yeah. Every year. I mean, we're going to be finished by like 11. Too bad. which I think everybody will be thoroughly merry by that time.
Oh, yeah, pretty much. Got plenty of drunkenness antics going on at the moment.
Is that?
Yeah, well, we've got the pool table covered in beer.
Oh yeah, that was Kieran.
That was interesting. Yeah, some other stuff.
So we have Mr. Eastham and Mr. Simon Stephen heads up here, 2 ex-chairmans, being commentated on by the chairman. So we should have a very interesting match here. Glenn is pretty aggressive, and Stephen's a little bit more passive, but still has a few plays in him. Don't think that was a hand. I think they were just practicing flips.
This is the first one. The first one you've done.
Is this best of 3 though? What do you mean? Yeah, I mean, what do you mean first one? You said first of all.
Yeah, first quarter-final.
Yes, yes. But I think they're going for a smoke. I'll tell you what, we might even stop. Might even stop the stream because I don't know if I can be bothered or not. Oh, we've got 3 viewers. We'll keep going. We'll keep powering on. Because we've been waiting now for about an hour for this quarter-final to start.
Yeah, take a long time. Have you got this in my book?
Yeah, there's a few different people. That's from a while ago. So you're not coming out then?
I've not even been drinking. I've had a couple, but nothing major.
And enjoy your bed. Don't have to get up tomorrow.
No. Get up for a Sunday grind with Simon Bailey.
No Sunday grind tomorrow.
No Sunday grind.
I'm working on Monday.
Oh, okay.
But I've been getting these free $22 seats a week on Party Poker.
Okay.
Basically, you get like a card which you scratch off, and you get a 22, a 55, or a 100% deposit bonus.
Okay.
And most likely is like a $22 free roll seat. So $22 in. Well, it's a 22 ticket to play any 22 comp.
Oh yeah.
So I played that today, and very weird how we're at 7-9, where I raised blind on blind with 7-9 off, got called, and then the board came Jack 8 King. I c-bet, he flatted. Turn, this is all rainbow by the way, and turn comes a 6, or up and down. I bet, he flats. I bet like just over half pot.
Yep.
And he flats. River comes a 10, so I bet straight.
Yep.
Third nuts. Bet just under half pot. He like min raises us, so we snap him off and he's got ace queen. And it's just like, how has he called the flop and the turn with like just the bear over ace and the gut shot? So what are you doing? And then we got kings in, busted by 7-8 suited. And I just had another hand where I flopped an ace of ace 8, came ace 10-4, got it in with jack 10, and rivered the jack. So not running very well today, and seeing as I didn't win one heads up match.
Well, I didn't run very well in heads up either, I only won one. Don't get in with the best stand and just not winning.
Goes that way sometimes.
So I believe we have Kieran Fitzharris and Carmel Kelly.
Yes.
Here.
So we have 9-8 for Carmel and Jack 3 for Kieran. Carmi is going to raise up here, and Kieran's going to come along for the ride with his Jack 3. So 9-10 it looks like, 9-10. And flop is 9-7 deuce, so Carmel goes out into lead here. She's guessing to go betting chips. She does bet. And Kieran probably just going to fold there. He does. And Carmel Kelly will pick up the first pot of the night on this quarter final.
This is the quarter final, isn't it?
8 people left, isn't there?
Oh.
So far, be 4 people left.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we did the last
4 times 2 is...
Yeah. I told you, I'm very tired.
So I understand. being a working man as well.
I don't know about weekends, but I try to get it off, but I don't come in because everyone hates the weekends. It seems. So, no cover my shift.
Bastards.
Yeah.
Should have taken it as sick pay. Should have phoned in and said you got AIDS or something. So King Jack here for Kieran, and Queen 3 for Carmel. Queen 3 of the Demons. So suited hand, heads up. Pretty much have to see a flop. She does call. Board Queen 8. So 8, 8, 7. So King Jack still out in the lead with the best hand. So if Carmel checks here, I think Kieran's going to check back most of the time. Pretty sure his King High is ahead on that board. 10 of diamonds on the turn. Carmel checks to Kieran. I think Kieran's going to check back here again. He must have announced a small bet.
Carmel short in the cards. No cards.
So Kieran's going to pick up the second pot of the day. Back to parity in stacks.
Oh, it's 10 past 7 minutes finish it.
It's up to them to get the games done. We should start the quarterfinals a lot quicker. Partly my fault. I apologise.
It wasn't your fault. You were trying to sort this out and get some commentating and stuff.
Ace 10 and Jack 10 suited. So it's a bet and a 3 bet.
And Carl pops this up.
I think it's more of sort of player she is. I think she's got a cool playing position.
Okay. Oh, yeah, she's not good,
5, 8, 6. Pretty whiffy flop there for both players.
Just using fireworks if we get some street cards on the board.
9 would be interesting.
With the 10 and the Jack 10.
Bet from Kieran here. Carmel tanking with the ace high here. Wouldn't even mind a raise. Shows the ace and she passes. So Kieran goes into the chip lead.
Looks like we've got Glenn and Simon getting ready to start up as well.
Try not spilling my beer all over myself. Good. So we have our second game up and running as well. Looks like we're going to be starting with Mr. Eastham on the button and Simon Steedman in the big blind. Meanwhile, Carmel has 9 something, 7.
8 or 7.
I think it's 9. No, 9 8. 9 8 of hearts, and Kieran has Jack Deuce on a King 8 4 board. Turn is a Jack. Looks like Kieran's in the lead now. Carmel bets out with the 8 again. Gets called. And we go to a river. River is a 6. Kieran checks his cards again. Probably going to go check most of the time here. So Stephen here looks like he may have 5-4 or 5-6, and we're going to see a flop. Flop is Jack 5 something. Looks like someone's bringing all the drinks to the table.
Should have said no drinks on the table. And then drinks are back on the table. Kieran will say no drinks on the table.
Get the drinks off the table. Bastards. Yep, I think you went check on the river there. 4 on the turn. Don't know what Glenn has. He hasn't put his cards on the whole cam. Steven does make the call here on the turn. 10 deuce and ace 8 diamonds for Carmel. Glenn folds there, looks like, on the river. as Stephen picks up some chips. 8 free picture card, maybe queen or a jack.
It was a jack, I think.
So it's a Carmile's flop the middle pair here. And she bets and picks it up. I really want Danny to win today.
Yeah, that would have been pretty good.
So both, who do you reckon then? Glenn or Stephen in this game?
I don't know. It's pretty.
I would only say that I think maybe Glenn, because Stephen's distracted with his he's playing a comp on his phone.
Oh.
And it doesn't look like he is. Oh no, maybe it's underneath his hand. Doesn't look like maybe he's busted it.
Yeah, I saw that before. He's playing a comp on Park Poker.
Yeah, that was the same one I was playing that I said about.
Oh, okay.
Because he's been getting, for some reason, me and him got on, but nobody else did.
Oh.
So I don't know, it's something because we've been grinding the 7 rolls, party poker, for like the last 3 weeks. Such good value. Like, it's ridiculous value. They run them every hour, well, and some twice an hour, and they only get like 20 rolls max, and they're guaranteeing like 550. So it's like massive overlay every single comp. Queen Jack here for Steedman and Queen 8 for Glenn on an 8 King 10 board. Meanwhile on the other board there's 4 10 8 and Carmel has looks like 9 10 and Kieran has 8 deuce. 8 on the turn and 4 on the river. So Glenn with the check mark. King on the other board. And Steedman looks like he's going to fold. Nope, he's going to show them what he can.
I'm not sure what's going on.
I don't know. I'm sure Glenn must have won that pot. I thought he had an 8. Right, well. So some action here. Kieran looks like he's reaching for betting chips. Bets the river. Carmel with a decision. Thinking about it. His little hands going haywire with those chips. She does call. Shows the 10. And Kieran will fold and Carmel will pick it up. Good call there on the river by Carmel. Looks like I think Carmel bet and then she got raised.
Oh, okay.
And then she called. Deuce 9 and Deuce 4. Meanwhile, on the other game. Fold. Sorry, Glenn picks it up. Raising the button. Fold from Stephen. You just dealt the hands with a flop still out there. These people are retarded. How long is it going to take them to realise?
Carla's hand is next to the flop, so it should be pretty quick.
So they're going to deal the flop and they're going to realise.
They're not going to get to deal in the flop, are they?
Oh god. How is it going like this? Not like these. Not like these.
Oh, there we go. Now they've realised. Yeah.
Took them long enough.
Kieran's like, but I had aces.
Yeah, an ace.
Had ace.
Which is good enough.
Yeah. Not on that board.
Oh no, not with the board that was there. Who's crushing then? Not like these. No, not like these. So at the moment we have Glenn Easton in seat 4, playing Simon Steedman in seat 1. This is the quarterfinals. And on the other game we have Kieran Fitzharris playing Carmel Kelly. So Kieran's in seat 5 and Carmel is in seat 8. It's pretty even so far, early days. This is the quarterfinals. So I'm hoping to have this all finished by 11:30. Maybe before. It's the final best of 3. Final best of 3.
Not as far as I know.
Okay.
I wasn't planning on doing it.
You should do it like that, but time-wise.
Yeah.
So Jack 10 for Steedman. For Steaders. Tell him to deal the flops better.
Yeah.
And Glenn has Jack 6, it looks like. So he's dominated here. No, it's King 6, sorry. King 6, he's winning. But they've decided not to deal the flop in the actual camera, which is fantastic. How you doing this evening, James? I'm tired. Enjoy my my John Smith. I lost all my heads up games. And I just busted the comp I was playing with Kings, so you know how I feel. $500 there for Carmel with the King 6. It's like Kieran has called. Ace on the river. Looks like it's going to be a choppity chop. I think Carmen may have checked over to Kieran here. It looks like we're going to chop this up. Not like these. Is the Steedman game over already? Looks like it. They've both gone and all the chips are gone. Maybe they moved to a different table. Possibly. So we have 5-4 and King Jack for Carmel. 5-4 for Kieran. Looks like he's frozen in time. He's just gonna fold here. Just get rid of it. Nine, 3 and Ace King for Carmel this time. So I assume that Carmel will be raising this up to 300. I'm sure Kieran's just going to fold here. He is. He shows the trash. And Carmel nicely shows him the nizzles. Anyway, sorry. I was just reading a news story there. Ace something looks like ace 6 or 7, 7, 8, 8 I think. And Queen Deuce. Board is 9, Jack Jack 10. So both players now have an up and down here. Very interesting. Kieran bets 100 here. Over to Carmel, who has the best hand. She hasn't folded yet. She has folded now. She's just thinking about that one. Ace Jack 8, I think the flop was there. Seven on the turn. After a check on the flop. Bet from Carmel. And Kieran folds, that bluff goes through from Carmel. Looks like Carmel definitely has a chip lead here. Hmm. $9-5 for Carmel on the button here. 3-5 for Kieran in the big. Kieran's been a little bit card dead so far. I know it's can't really say a heads up, but he hasn't really had any value hands yet. Carmel calls with the 9-5 over to Kieran in the big. He checks. Deuce. 4. Jack. Good flop there for Kieran. He is up and down. I think there are only 3 hearts on the board. Carmel has a heart, so she makes the call. Jack on the Queen on the turn. Sorry. Kieran's going to continue with his line, trying to represent. He has a Jack here. And it looks like he has bet and Carmel folds there. So nice play there from Kieran. So on to the next hand here. Carmel has Jack 6 and Kieran has 7-8. So Kieran has raised the button here, as per standard. Playing with the button. Hoping to get a fold here. I think Carmel has called and get some change. Flop is Queen 3 8. Kieran goes into lead here with 7-8. Checks back the flop. 10 on the turn. Carmel still with Jack 6. When she checks her card, she'll realise she has Jack 6. She checks over to Kieran. Kieran checks back with his 8. King on the river. Still got Jack 6, Carmel. It's not going to change the more times you look at it. We're getting a nice close-up of Kieran's hand in the other camera. Ace Queen for Kieran now, getting a few hands. Is that pocket 9s for Carmel? It may be pocket 9s. Or it could be 9-8. Yeah, I don't think it's pocket 9s. I think it's 9-8. It is 9-8 and she will pass it. Six, 10 and ace 8, another good hand here for Kieran. Carmel get away from it here. Jack 9 is time for Carmel. 5-6 in the big for Kieran. She rechecks her hand here. It looks like she's just raised it to 400. Sends the one change over, and we're going to see a flop here. Flop is 9, 4, 9, 4, 4. So Carmel flops 2 pair here with the old Jack 9. Bets 500. Kieran with 5-6, 6 high. Is going to raise. I don't see Carmel folding here ever. I really can't see a fold happening. Just can't believe this. It's just all in. Yes, Kieran, you have 6 high. I think you're going to be folding. He does fold, and Carmel will pick up that pot. Shows a 5. So Carmel picking up a very nice pot there, maybe moving into the chip lead. And this time she has 8-9 again. And Kieran has Jack 5. He just flat calls the button. Carmel will check her option. Board is 3 ace 7. 3 ace 7 is the board. Kieran's still out in front here with Jack high. Carmel will bet into the pot. Repping a 7. Kieran's going to come along with the Jack high here. Not believing her story. 3 ace 7 is the board currently. The turn is being slow rolled by Carmel here. It is a queen of clubs. So ace 3, 7 queen is the board. Carmel with 8, 9 checks. Kieran must put her on a 7 here, so he's probably going to be betting to try and get her off of it. Obviously she has absolutely nothing at the moment. And she does fold. So Kieran thinks he's got a bluff through there, but he actually had the best hand. So hello, Darnie.
Hello.
How's life?
Life is good.
Have your parents gone back to the hotel?
Yes, they left a while ago.
Very nice to meet them.
Yes. Hello again, Twitch.
We have at the moment Carmel and Kieran heads up. So Carmel is in seat 8 and Kieran is in seat 5. So she has 8-9 again for the 4th time. Kieran has 10-6 offsuit. So it looks like just a limp and a call. Board is 6, 3, very carefully placed, 10, 6, 3, 10. So pretty interesting flop because Carmel has a gut shot, but Kieran has 2 pair here.
2 pair for the gut shots.
Carmel bets out into Kieran here with the gut shot.
What are the blinds at the moment?
I think it's 1-2.
1-2.
And Kieran has just flat calls, it looks like. Or maybe he's raised.
Looks like a raise if Carmel's...
Well, Carmel's put a purple chip in, and he looks like he's put 4 blacks in, so...
Maybe min raised, then re-raised.
Yep, so Carmel's called here. 7 would be a very, very interesting card. 7 on the turn! This is all going in. All the chips are going in the middle right now. It's happening. It's happening.
We'll see. Here's the prediction. The predictions or the chips. Let's see what happens.
If Kieran can get away from this with this stack size, then I bow down to him. Like, there's just no way he's getting away from this. This is just all going in the middle. I don't even like flat calling the turn here. I'd rather just get it all in with a straight.
Kill the river.
River's another 7. Now that could slow down Kieran. Definitely could slow down Kieran now. Because obviously he's losing like Queen 10, King 10, all these sort of hands. Jack 10.
So you can see the head. The heads in his hands.
He hates it. He hates it so much. He can actually get away from it now. That 7's actually kill card. It should come and put that in on the turn over his raise, and she would have got all the chips. That's why I favour shoving the turn here.
Who wants to give a description? Describe Kieran's thoughts at the moment.
So sick. So sick.
So the thing is, you've even got kicker problems as well, so the 6 is just playing the board, so at any 10. I think he's called. Carmel's got the cards in the back.
I don't think he can call on the river. If he did call, it's a bad call. I don't think he did.
Maybe not. No, well, Carmel showed a hand, so... And the chips get passed to her.
So Kieran now short stack, only got just over 2k. But I think if Carmel put all the chips in now on the turn, she would have got all the chips. I think that's a mistake. When the guy leads a turn like that, when you're pretty sure that he's strong and the board's pretty dry, so you know, like if I turn a gut shot like that, it's pretty disguised.
And with the chip stacks as well, we're not playing particularly.
I think I just put it in on the turn, and then because the river could just change quite a bit. Because if it comes like a 9, if it comes a paired board, if it comes a high card,
a lot of scare cards.
It gives them chance for him to get away from hands. Whereas if you put it on the turn,
and if it comes like once a straight, if either the 8 or 9 does come, bearing one of Carmel's cards.
Oh, Danny, we're gonna miss you.
It's come to the end. I'll still be here on. I'll still be here, but this time I'll be the other side of the Twitch. I will be doing the Twitch streams on the Tuesday.
What
night.
is your Twitch username?
Dunster92. Yes, what do you think it's gonna be? Do we have?
Is it 92 because you were born in 1992?
Good guess.
It's because I was born in 1991. I know you're a year younger than me.
It's not my age, don't worry.
I'd hope not. I was like, what's your secret? I need some of your moisturising cream.
All the length of time I've been here, but no. Who do we have anyway in the Twitch chat at the moment? Say hi.
We have Mr. James Brown.
James Brown, have you been here for the whole time?
No, he popped off for a bit. So
you might have been doing the whole stream.
It's like 6-8 for Carmel and Queen Deuce for Kieran on the button. Blinds are 150 and 3, so Kieran has less than 10 bigs now. Looking to double up. And if he does get a double up, it's 5k versus 4k. Sorry, 6k versus 4k, so it's everything to play for.
Definitely. At this stage, at times, even though it's a deepish structure and the games are lasting about 30-40 minutes, it does get to the stage where the blinds are quite shallow.
So this is one of the things that I don't know how to adjust to. So, like, heads up, is 10 big blinds still a shove? You can't open.
I was hearing earlier someone saying it's not a theory that I've necessarily thought into much because I personally don't play much heads up. But we're saying that 10 big blinds is a particularly deep shove in heads up, and you can't.
I think that as well. Like, I felt dirty shoving with 10 bigs, but because I'm a tournament player, I'm just used to shoving 10 bigs. So I didn't think it was the right play, and I think there's a lot more with 10 bigs. There's a lot more stop and going. Heads up.
But I've been told as well, even in tournament plays, in certain situations, 10 bigs isn't. A lot of people have wider 10 big blind shoving ranges in normal tournaments than is necessary. You've still got a couple of orbits, particularly in you. But no, particularly when we're playing at the moment, or if is it 1-2?
153.
153 with a 5k average stack.
Yeah,
so
there's no antes as well. I think that's the big thing, is there's no antes.
But I think it's different when you're playing against multiple people, because when you're shoving, you're putting your 10 big blinds in with a lot more people to call, whereas you're just 1v1.
Yeah.
And in a heads up, you're not necessarily going to be...
Pocket nines there, all in from Kieran called. We are all in.
There's an ace.
Nines versus ace 6.
9s v ace 6.
Board is 5. King. 5. We could be losing Kieran here. 6. He needs a 6. Oh, an ace! There is the ace. Kieran doubles up. What did he have? The 9s.
I don't know. Oh, I guess it's over.
Oh, I guess Kieran must have had the 9s there.
Unless there's a flush. No flush. No.
You hit an ace, Kieran. You hit an ace. Okay, I think he is getting the chips now. I was confused there. I was like, what? I'm sure you had ace 6.
Particularly, the thing is, at times, when it does go on the backs, when the cards are turned over, you can't see what the hands are.
Yeah.
Unless they're on the actual...
So Kieran has doubled up there. So we carry on. I thought I was. Quite a collection we got going in here.
Would have expected more. I do reckon at one time for one of these events we should just get a table and just collect up all the glasses from start to finish.
We do, didn't you see it at alumni? When we were tidying up at the end, we put all the glasses on one table. And
yeah, but I mean,
what could be on one table?
I mean from start to finish and every glass.
Now, ace jack for Kieran. Can he make a comeback in this game?
Jack 3 for Carmel, so got the jacks.
All in from Kieran.
Don't expect it.
Early fold, and he picks it up. Almost back to equal stacks now.
Must have been pretty short beforehand to be shoving. I know ace jack's a very strong hand.
He had 2200. He had about just over 2k before, so he must have just over 4k.
Yeah.
But I think with ace jack there, he just wants to pick up and then just move on to the next hand.
That's the other thing as well with heads up. There's less to be stealing.
This is what I'm saying. This 10 big blind shove heads up with no antes is a bit
quite big. Yeah.
I don't really like it.
You're not going to get called off unless they're super strong. So.
folds there. Now if Kieran comes in and says, yeah, I'm through, I'm like, you're a lucky fuck. You got it in, ace-6 versus 9s, and spike to 9 on the river. Must be nice. 4s for Kieran here. I think Carmel's just folded. I think that is the action.
Seems to be a little bit of confusion on the table.
I think she's just doing change. I don't know why I keep yawning at the moment. Can't stop yawning.
It's been a long day, these events.
It's not that long. I've only been up since. I got up at 11. I've only been up 12 hours. Nothing. I work 12 hours usually. Well, actually I work 14 hours usually, but I'm supposed to work 12 hours usually. And I had a good night's sleep as well.
Some footsteps. I feel like someone might be going past. And I'm correct.
It's Mr. Thomas. Mr. Ash Thomas.
Has come to join us on the stream.
No, so go.
You're going?
I'm going.
Where are you going?
Home.
You're going home today?
Yeah, I'm tired. I'm really tired.
You sure?
There's an all in a call, but we don't know what's going on.
It's more important. I'll see you at UKSP. You're not coming UK?
Okay, no.
When are we going to see you again? When is the woman away?
I don't know.
We need to come out to Manchester when the woman's away.
Yes, you do.
So we can have a smoke out. Yes. Or go to the casino and have a smoke out like we did last time.
I don't live there, no.
No, not allowed to smoke inside them.
No. Go on.
But we will. We'll come down and play a comp in Manchester or something, then come chill for a couple of hours and go home. The skills, to pay the bills.
Sharp skills.
Oh shit.
Rip the dream.
Who's this?
It's Kieran and Carmel.
You already seen Simon go ahead?
Did he go out? Did Glenn win?
Yeah.
I didn't actually see the hand because they moved. There was no chips there. I was like, oh, maybe they just moved tables.
No, I saw him in shot with a good shot. I had like top Missed.
Steedman, what are you doing?
Yeah.
Lovely to see you again,
See you,
Ash.
Ash. Guys. In a bit. I'll probably see you at the next event.
Yeah, man.
Alright.
Jack Deuce.
Well, I
4?
think I might go and get myself another bevy. So.
Could you get me another bevy?
Yes, what would you like?
I would love a pint of John Smith's, please.
What a surprise.
Unpredictable, aren't I? Yes. Is it a shame we couldn't have a proper soccer Saturday today?
Yeah.
I would have loved that.
What with everyone?
Yeah, because couldn't you imagine what I would have been like after we went 1-0 down to Sunderland, then had a player sent off,
yeah.
Then went 1-0 down to Sunderland, then scored in the 92nd minute to get the 1-1. That's what happened in the Southampton game, yeah. So, jacks for Carmel here, queen 3 for Kieran. Kieran is on the button. Looks like an all-in and a call. 4, 5, 6. He's up and down. 5. She has to dodge. Dodges it, and looks like Carmel is the winner. Pocket jacks, taking it down. Looks like we've lost Kieran here. There will be a count. Unless I missed that all in and Carmel got crippled in it. She did. So Carmel doubles up here with jacks. She's still in the race here. Looks like she has just over 2k. Like 2.8, something like that. So she's still alive and kicking right now. So Carmel has king 9 and Kieran has 5-8. I assume this is going to be a shove from Carmel. Looks like she has min raised here, or maybe raised it up to 800. Kieran folds. And we're going to see the next hand. I think it's going to be the last game that's running, and we're going to have the semi-finals next for you guys. So at the moment, we lost Simon Steedman with a terrible bluff with a gut shot on the turn, getting snapped off by top pair, top kicker. Terrible play there. Just don't play like Simon Steedman ever. I think that was the worst line I've ever seen. I'm being honest here, it was terrible. Really bad play.
I know, I completely agree. I don't know.
But everyone makes bad plays every now and then.
The reason why it's a bad jam, if anyone else doesn't want to know the action, it was he 3x pre and I called Queen 9 suited. That's the problem, that he 3x pre. So the ball came down King Deuce Deuce.
You had no manoeuvrability in the hand.
And I'm just like, okay, so I don't have a deuce at all unless I've got quads.
Is this the last game, Carmel and Kieran?
Yeah. Then it came King Deuce Deuce, he bet, I called, it was floating just in case he shut down.
Queen Deuce Deuce, he said. What?
King Deuce Deuce.
King Deuce Deuce. You floated with Queen, I don't even like floating with that hand.
Glenn could be playing any 2 cards.
Yeah, I know, but what are you going to do on the turn? What was your plan on later streets?
The plan, I turned a gut shot.
Yeah, I know you turned a gut
and
shot.
He bet again, and the plan was if he had 10x, he was folding. Ace high was one. I was basically trying to get rid of his air because obviously I had air, and the only thing he can call me with is a king or a deuce, and not a 10. So
or a pair.
I don't think he calls me a pair, maybe because how I've been playing.
I think Glenn still calls you with. I think he calls you with 8s, 9s, 10s, jacks every single time. I don't think he's folding that, especially after 3x pre. I don't think he's folding it. And with the check call on the flop, I think you just.
I'm repping basically King X.
You are repping. I don't think you're repping King X very well, to be honest. Not the way you played it.
Oh, that's all I'm repping. Which is King X.
Raise from Kieran, and Carmel has 6-3. I assume she's going to fold here. She does. And the button goes back to Carmel. Kieran's such a lucky fuck.
Boy.
Should have been knocked out.
He got in with what?
He's 6 versus 9s.
Flop the ace.
Flop to 6 from the ace.
That's so as soon as I jammed, I was like, oh my god, I've made a mistake. And he just went, oh, I just got a deuce here. I was like, Glad there's no way I'm a deuce here. I was like, you 3x pre, what the fuck deuce am I calling with?
I have quads. Jack 3 and 6-9 here. Carmel may just give this up pre, she does.
I was basically trying to get his
I know what you were trying to do, but especially against Glenn, I think if it was against any other bad player, then obviously they do fold their pairs, obviously. But I think against Glenn, I don't think Glenn folds his pairs against you.
The ball was so dry.
It was dry, but I don't think I think he folds anything below 8s, but everything above 8s he calls with.
I don't think
No,
so.
You're still thinking with a 6 max head at the moment.
No, I'm thinking heads up.
Well,
like when I've called a 3x and then called flop on King Deuce Deuce, just all dry. I think I'm only repping King
You
X.
can have 3s, 4s, 5s, 6s, 7s as well.
I do call with those hands.
You can have ace high.
But when I jam turn,
you can have ace high.
And I'm not a player that he knows I'm not a player that bluffs too often. Like my bluffs only consist
you have to take into account the alcohol as well.
I've only had 2 beers.
Not you.
Oh, great. Oh yeah. I don't know. I was hoping I'd just rip the jack in the river and just see him cry.
Oh yeah.
That would have been the dream.
R.I.P. the dream. King 9 here for Carmel. This is probably going to be a shove. I'm not sure what Kieran has here.
It's like he's a call.
5, 8. Ace 9. Oh, Carmel's in terrible shape.
She's got King 9.
Yep.
And ace on the turn.
Looks like that seals the deal, and Kieran will get through by the skin of his teeth there. He should have been out with ace 6 versus 9s with a lucky river ace, but Kieran Fitzharris will carry on here to the semi-finals. So congratulations to him, and commiserations to Carmel. She played very, very well.
Do you know who's out then? Who's in? Sorry, it's
Glenn, Kieran, and on the other tables, I don't know.
I thought I saw James Bell pack up and leave, so I think he lost.
Fantastic. What happened to Turbo?
I was playing against Glenn, and I remember shoving kings for 9 bigs, and they just said I was out.
Oh, so
and
you must
once
have
I
got
apparently
bad
looked and said, oh, the guy hit a flush, I was like, oh, okay. So, today. Can't wait for this.
Not mine. I'm in or. I'm going for a cigarette. I'm going for a cigarette. So we will have the semi-finals coming at you very, very soon. We know we have Glenn Eastham in the pot. We know we have Kieran Fitzharris in the pot. We also have who was playing James Bell.
Connor Slater, there was Jacob, there was...
Who was the other one?
Joe Watt.
Joe Watt. So it could be Joe Watt, Jacob,
Connor Slater.
So who was playing James? Do you know? No. So it's one of those three isn't in. So we will see them in the semi-finals. Well, we'll be right back in 5 minutes or so. It doesn't seem like many people going out tonight. It doesn't seem like many people going out tonight. Everybody's going home.
I'll probably do the same. I'm going to check the hard code to forget the ticket. We're going for. So guys, one sec. See if I've lockboxed my way into a 109 for next week. Like a 30k pot as well though, the Kings.
Yeah, that's nothing with the table structure.
I'd have 20 bigs, which would probably put me onto average.
Okay. Oh, I mean, I got my Kings in, I lost as well. So.
Kings not running too good today. Why have I got a gold thing? Why have my bronze? Is that good? Silver is 50.
Mission, yeah.
Go to my missions. God, the software's so bad.
You completed the mission. First week 2, so it should be in the tickets now.
Yes.
So, no.
Yeah, buddy!
Nice.
When's the main?
Main will be in 7 days. Not 8 days.
Is that?
That's 8, yeah, that one. No, the main's 2:15 Brian. The main for next week's 2:15. Yeah, Mega Satsu. Sorry.
There's,
I'll go for a cigarette
there's
anyway.
half a pint.
Thank you.
With the half on the floor somewhere.
I've got to get 4 of these. There's 100k tomorrow. 250k tomorrow as well. Biggest guarantee, please. Which one is it? $500k. There it is. March 13th. Oh, it's 215 buying.
Yeah, that's what I said. There you go. 215.
So I can play 100k, 100k, 100k.
If you get a min cash in the end. So min cash is a pipe paper actually, okay?
Yeah, usually double. So I'm playing any of the 100k 109s, which is every day, I believe.
7 o'clock. It's the same as the 40Ks for the 22s.
Yep. 100k guaranteed. I'll take the free roll. I feel bad for who these are.
If I play the 22 tomorrow,